Oops, I was talking and nobody was hearing me. My fault, guys, man. I was just I had a spiel going on in behind the scenes when you guys couldn't see or hear me. I was just talking. This is the first time I've gotten into a show and there was nobody here in the chat. And pop, here comes Crimson, you dig, pops up into the show, man. So thank you for being here, Crimson. Shout out to you for that. I'm here by myself for right now. Don't know where Kedz is. I don't, maybe he's got family or something going on. But here we are, man, playing the Lions again this week at home. I know it's a lot of people out here that just don't, they're kind of over it, the season altogether, and there's nothing really to be, watching the Bears for a lot of people in their minds. There's no reason to be here enjoying a podcast or even having fun watching the game. But you know what? As bad as it gets in the offseason and as anxious as people get when there's no football, why not enjoy the game right now? I'm still going to come into this show and tell you guys I still give us a chance to win. I'm never going to come into a show and tell you guys that we don't have a chance to win, ever. That's just not me. In my mind, I think we can win every single week. But, here we are. One thing I would mention to you all is not to forget, Jared Goff is 1-4 in Soldier Field. 1-4. I mean, he is not really good in cold weather. Cold weather, he's got small hands, and it's a lot of things that can go wrong out there. I'm predicting right now, Jared Goff is going to give us 2 picks, at least 1 fumble. And that's just, what we do with it is anybody's guess, but that's my prediction going into the game. I just, the fact that David Montgomery's not playing, I don't think that's going to be as big a deal as people might think, because Jahmyr Gibbs is that good and they got a couple of qualified backups, but we'll see. We will see. Again, let me look at this injury report. Let me see here. I'll put it up on the screen. I'm talking and looking to share right now as we speak, so we can talk about that a little bit. All right, you guys, hopefully you guys can see that. Hold on a second. Somebody, it might be kids texting me or something. Hold on, guys. Okay. Guys, Nick, if you can come in for a second. Are you there, Nick? Nick, are you there, bro? All right. I don't know what's going on, but Kedz is having some kind of technical issues, and I don't know, for whatever reason, Nick can't hear me or didn't want to speak. But here we are. Here's the inactives. We got Travis Homer, Noah Sewell, Kieran Amagaji, which is interesting, Amir Speed, DB, Doug Kramer, and Javon Dexter. That's going to be huge. Hopefully they can rally around the guys that we have, man. Not having Javon for another week, I don't know. It is what it is. But I do like the fact that we still have that big boy we just got off of, poached off the practice squad of the Packers, man. Jonathan Ford. I feel good about him, but he's playing 1 tech, and so it's going to be a lot of Zach Pickens today, and hopefully Zach Pickens can step his game up a little bit in replace of Javon Dexter. But guys, give me just 1 second while I try to help Kedz fix the situation we have. I'm gonna go quiet for just a second, try to help Kedz out here. Hold on. I'll be right back with you guys. I'm just trying to figure out what Kedz' situation is. Let me see. I hate technical problems when we go live, but it's a reality of what we do, man. It's the reality of what we do. Sometimes things don't go quite the way you plan it. That's where we are. Here we go. All right, I'm just looking into the chat. And Crimson said, man, I think maybe some younger folk haven't acclimated to Bears football. Can't deny that. And it's Chris Foster in the chat, man. What's going on, everybody? Everybody hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't, man. I would appreciate that. We would appreciate it. Again, just talking now. Kieran Amagaji being on the inactive is kind of I don't know how much I like that, man. I think Braxton Jones is going to play. He's not on the inactive, so apparently he's dressed, suited, and booted. But I don't know if I like the fact that Kieran, I know he looked bad last week, but in order for us to see what we have in Kieran Amagaji, I think you got to play him. In my opinion, I think you have to play him and, take the ups and downs that come with it. You know what I mean? You're going to go into the draft with just a question mark around him. And it's going to be obvious that unless you see a lot more of him on the field this year, it's going to appear as though we need to definitely draft the offensive tackle, which everybody thinks we ought to do anyway. But it'd be nice to know exactly what you got in him. One game, one little piece of action isn't enough to make judgment on Kieran Amagaji. I think you have to really let him play for you to have a proper determination on what he is and what he isn't. And so that part, I don't know if I agree with that. But give me one more second and see what Kedz is talking about. I don't know. Give me a second. I mean, maybe I'll just send him an invite. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I don't know what's going on. So I upgraded my StreamYard to a bigger plan, and I had to give everybody's stuff behind the scenes. You guys really don't really care to know, but stuff behind the scenes, you gotta add people as members on StreamYard as your team, and for whatever reason, something ain't working out. But Nick got here for whatever reason, and Kedz didn't so far. And he's constantly texting me. Let me see. What's going on, Nick? He said he's here with his son, and he hasn't been able to see in weeks. He opened a present already. The Bears can't hurt me today. Yeah. How old is your son, man? Guys, hold on. I'm trying to do this show and interact with Kedz. And there he is. He just popped up. Kedz, pop in whenever you want to, man. Whenever you want to. Or can you? All right. He just turned 7. Nick's son just turned 7. Congratulations, man. 7, I think at that age, they stop being, you ain't got to watch them 24 hours a day. You kind of leave him alone in a room at least, but apparently you couldn't leave him alone in a room. He started tearing open presents and stuff. So maybe that's not all true. So, Kedz, you good? Give me a thumbs up. You need me to pop you in? Okay. All right. I'm going to just wait until you get in here, man. I'm just looking at these inactives. I know you. Just go ahead and go. What'd you say?
There you go. I was just saying you got to bring me in because it's on invite. All right.
So wait a minute. You didn't look at your email?
What do you mean?
You should have the invite to be a member of the team. I had to upgrade the plan, so I had to give everybody their team membership back again.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at my email right now. I got absolutely nothing in there. I've got 2 email accounts just to make things look a little bit weirder. But
check your spam.
In neither account do I have anything from you. So when I jumped in, it was just blank. I thought it was my camera and stuff, so I was resetting my camera, and then I refreshed, and still nothing. So, anyways, don't want to saddle the world with my little technical challenges today. But
yes, check your spam. It might be in there somewhere.
I did. I checked the spam too. I didn't see nothing. But like I say, we'll sort all the particulars out afterwards, man. Yeah. Not a big deal as long as I'm able to get in and we can do the darn show.
All right, so you just got here, man. If you want to give shout outs, go ahead before we talk about these inactives while you're here.
Well, we'll start it out with happy holidays and a hose from yours truly, your favorite Canadian. Give a little bit of love out there to all those who are with us here today. I'll round it out. Miguel Goncalves, my guy, big shout out to you. Thanks for joining us, Bears Junkie 23 HOF. Chris Foss is out there. My guy Crimson's out there. What it do, Crimson? Nick Rembert, heard about your little guy turning 7. Hey, look, Nick, between the ages of like 3.5 and 9, those are the best ages with kids that there could possibly be. Before 3.5, they're just kind of like pets. I don't know what else to call them. You know what I mean? Well, you're just walking around making sure they don't destroy your house and or poop and pee on everything, right? Like that's or puke. You throw that in there, just bodily fluids. That's kind of how it is up until 3.5. But after 3.5, they just turn into this crazy sponge. And anything and any sort of stimuli is of so much interest to them. They drink it all in. They learn so quickly, and it's really awesome to see. So you're right smack in the middle of that there, Chris. Sorry, there, Nick. I hope you enjoy it. I definitely enjoyed it. Speaking of which, family's all here right now. My son came in and he came in about a week early just to surprise us all. We had no clue he was coming in. He was supposed to, he said he'd planned to come in on the 24th, and my wife was going crazy talking about, I can't talk, I can't reach him. I've been calling him for days. He's not responding. I don't know where he is. Can't reach him. It's driving me crazy. I just want to see him. She's going crazy. And next thing I know, Friday morning, she sends me a text message and she's like, oh, you got to come downstairs. Come down the stairs. There's something here for you. What is it? I come down the stairs and look around. There's nothing around. See my dog, and she's like, "Oh, I cut the dog's nails. There you go. That's what I did. The dog's nails are all cut." I'm like, "Really? You woke me up at like 7 a.m. to tell me about the dog's nails? This is great. Thanks for that." So I proceeded to go in the kitchen and get myself a coffee. And as I do, I hear the front door open, and I'm like, "Well, who's at the front door?" I'm not even really paying any attention. And in walks my son and his girlfriend from Calgary. So I was, pretty happy, man. Super stoked. Family's back together. We got the holiday deal going full go. And I'm sure everybody else out there does, including these Chicago Bears. Santa has blessed them with an early exit to the off season and early vacation. So, cheers to our Bears. Hopefully they can go out there and do some damage here today. Hey, Miguel with a $20 super chat. Big ups to you, man. Happy Christmas and Merry Holidays to the Nomaniacs. I hope everyone has an amazing holiday season. Right back at you, Miguel. We appreciate that more than you know. Definitely need it. And, hopefully things are fantastic with you and your family as we get closer to Christmas Day and towards a brand new year.
Happy Christmas to you, Miguel. Thank you, man, for being generous, man. We appreciate that 110%, man. Happy holidays to everybody out there, man. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the family. Just enjoy the spirit of the moment, man. This is a good time of the year. No reason to be down. I just like being here, and we got each other. Even through all this craziness, we have each other, man. And so that's the most blessed part about it to me, man. We got each other to lean on. It's great. It's a great feeling, man. Hey, I'm glad to know that your kid is back for the first time since leaving Kids. I remember what it was when he left, man. Between men, it had to be a good feeling watching him walking in the door, man.
I was blown away. I didn't even really realize what had happened when he stuck his head around the corner. I was like, "Hey, man," and just dapped me up, and I was like, "Oh, who's it? Oh, what? The hell are you doing here?" You know what I'm saying? Anyhow, a little bit broken up when your youngest flies the coop and goes off to do his own things. A little bit hard to maintain there, Nick. So eventually things like that will happen. Throw that out there for my guy Nick out there. Eventually those things will happen. So definitely cherish the time that you have right now. And as things move forward, it'll be easier to manage. And just happy to have the family back together, man. It's cool for the holidays. And shout out to you, Scrolls, for just jumping in. we're gonna get to this this Bears game, but wanted to make sure everybody felt the holiday love as much as I'm feeling it, because I've got a full-on maple syrup powered today for you guys. We're fully maple syrup powered, ready to go. We've got
what was that, man?
That was maple syrup, bro. Live and direct, the real deal. No Aunt Jemima BS. This is the real deal, yo. This is liquid gold right here.
What's
Just
up?
saying.
What's up, Paul Rodriguez? What's going on?
Shoutouts, Paul. Shoutouts, Paul. Big ups to you. I also have my my Starbucks coffee with a little extra Sheridan's blessing. If you guys don't know what's up with the Sheridans, you need to go and find out what's up with the Sheridans. Hit your local liquor emporium, and Sheridan's is the lick shot. Sheridan's is like it's like basically Kahlua and Bailey's mixed. They keep it in sort of it's a cool bottle, and they keep it separated. So you got like a white side and a black side. It's like ebony and ivory.
Does it have some kind of alcohol content to it?
You damn straight it does, because like Bears fans need alcohol at 8 a.m. on a Sunday. So that's
oh man, where we at, man? Where are we at?
So we're drinking early today. I'm just saying, I'm just the pure uncut maple syrup, bro. That's that real, bro. Ain't stepped on. Just saying.
Oh man, get me to go down that. I ain't going down that rabbit hole with you.
Hey man, I'm starting early. It's Sunday. We're going up against the something like 11 and whatever Detroit Lions. It's gonna be a problem. So I figured we'll do it with the ebony and ivory Sheridans. I'll share that with you guys, and I hope the rest of you enjoy it. Fantastic holiday drink while you're off, and hanging out with the family, and considering early day drinking on a Sunday before a football game.
Lord, I hope it don't get to that level. Lord,
hey man, I just figured I just jumped in with 2 feet. I figured forget about it. Let's just start this thing off right, Because
hey, Crimson said it's a good thing. It's probably a good thing he can't drink no more. He probably drowned.
Crimson, man, I shout out to all you guys who don't drink as well, because God willing, if this team may make you drink. I know Ricky Leahy out there saying it somewhere. Bears make me drink, man. But hey, thought I'd get it popping early today with little Sheridans in the coffee. Great. It's actually really good. You guys would love it.
You know what, man? I don't know. Maybe I'm some kind of alien, and I don't feel a whole lot of pessimism, but I feel good about this game. They're at home. We got some pride to play for. Jared Goff is 1-4. I just said it before. I don't know if you were in here or not, but I'm calling it again. I'm going to call 2 picks and a fumble for Jared Goff, man. And I think that might help us get over the hump today. But, in the cold for a dome team, man, this ain't I don't think we should just brush this one off automatically as some kind of L because it's the Detroit Lions and they have a great team. I don't think that's the right thing. That's the right way to think about this. I don't.
Fair enough. Look, this isn't a foregone conclusion. This collection of Bears football players can handily win this football game. We all know this. The question is, will they? It's really a question of will and do and execution at this point. It's really those things. Do they match up well with this Lions team? Yes. Have they taken them down the stretch on multiple occasions to situations where they could take the lead and or own the win? Yes. But will they? Right? So that's really where we are right now, man. I'm as optimistic as any Bears fan out there. I also have watched this football team play football the last 8 weeks. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, great time to start drinking before 1 a.m. 1 p.m. on a Sunday. That's all I can say. This team can win this football game, though. There's no 2 ways about this. Jalen Johnson has been known to shut down Amon-Ra St. Brown, and so has Tariq Stevenson. This team doesn't run away with this football game if defense decides to show up today. They don't. Same token, really glad to hear Braxton Jones is playing football today. That's an upside, right?
That was just Nick Rimbert's kind of led into this. He said, should they constantly go 6-7 man protection and just let Caleb and company do their thing? Against the Lions, with Braxton Jones in there, I think Tevin Jenkins is playing. He's a little iffy, but there's going to definitely be times where it's going to be 6 and 7 man protection, based on tight formation, tight sets, tight splits. It'll look like 6 or 7 man protection, but it's not. It's kind of like some trickery that he's been, kind of folding into the wrinkles of the offense lately. But there's definitely going to be times where it's 6-7 man protection, no question.
And Mercedes Lewis is playing today. Was he on the list?
He wasn't on the list.
Okay, all right. I can appreciate that too. Okay, so then let's do that. Let's protect the kid. I understand Karan is out today. I don't really feel any kind of way about that. So hopefully Braxton Jones can muster up. I know his situation was a concussion, so as long as he's out of concussion protocol, he should be all right on the field. That's where I am with that. So again, like these two teams line up nicely, man. There's only one reason going into this football game, and it's just flat out want to. Who wants this more? I have a strange feeling, unfortunately, that the Lions want it more because it means more to the Lions. This is a situation that would put them in potential bye-week case scenario. It would put them in potential, we own the North scenario. This is a lot more important to them than it is to the Chicago Bears. So let's see how important it is to these Bears.
Hey, you know what, Nick Rimbert? You know who would be very, very pleased to see this hot take? He says, hot take, let's get Tyler Scott his first TD today. If Tripp can hear that, he'd be somewhere cussing and be like, hey, yeah. That's what he's been talking about that. We actually been talking about that for about a month. Seems like on every podcast for about a month. Like, what is the deal? When can this guy get into the fold? I think I didn't even notice it when we were watching the game last week, but I heard that he got in the game last week and got a catch.
He got a couple of snaps. I believe he did get one catch on the day. He was on Adam Rank's show this week, which was kind of cool to see because I know, like, even Adam Rank last week, the previous week, was saying, it's like, yeah, we haven't been able to find Tyler Scott. He's missing in action because, you'd kind of want to bury your head in the sand too if your team didn't want to play you. So they were having the troubles getting a hold of Tyler Scott, but finally they got him back. He was on the show this week, and he seemed to be in pretty decent spirits overall. Adam was being really he can be really comedic, like really funny with just the way he words certain things, and he worded some stuff in just the nicest way possible. And it caught Tyler out of left field, and he got a couple of laughs out of the situation he's been in this season, right? So I suggest folks take a look at that episode of the Sick Podcast with Adam Rank. It was actually pretty funny. Good to see Tyler Scott out there, and even better to see him in good spirits. Hopefully we can also see him on the field today doing a little bit of damage. So fingers crossed.
It would be nice to see another little variation, another wrinkle we can throw at it in there, Adam. Anything we can do right now would be a plus right now as far as some of the pieces we have. Getting some love from number 14, getting him folded into the action, man. We paid $12 million for the guy, and we're not even using him other than as an inline blocking tight end, which is not his strong suit. There's got to be a way to get this guy involved in the game, man. Gerald Everett's a good tight end, good pass catching tight end. I just don't understand, what the deal is with getting him into the action, and Tyler Scott. I just don't get it.
I hear you. I'm not calling for that one though. I'll just be real, because on a regular weekly basis, we're like Cole Kmet disappears, right? So, I'm not calling for the other tight end if we're not going to use the starting tight end. By all means, please, God willing, please utilize a Cole Kmet on a day like today. I think it'll go a long way. Very simply.
Cole Kmet's going to be trade bait in the offseason.
Really?
I do. Because they're going to need some extra assets to get some more draft picks. And they can draft another tight end, man. I believe there might be a couple of guys that we're not talking about currently that could be probably in that category when they get a new coach, man.
That's crazy. Like the only reason I'm saying it's crazy is because by no man, by no fault of his own would that have occurred. You know, like Cole Kmet just wasn't targeted this season. He has snaps out the wazoo. They decided not to target him. When he was targeted, facts, they win football games. In the 4 games that we won this year, Cole Kmet was utilized. Every other game we've lost and he wasn't utilized. So again, by no stretch of the imagination could this really be his fault, or would I put it on him that he might wind up being trade bait this season. But again, at this point, God only knows what this offseason holds in store for us all, including Cole Kmet. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't. It might be some assets that we have. We have a few assets that, you know, in order to get the kind of, well, I think I think we have an offensive line shortage and a defensive line shortage, and 7 picks ain't gonna really get it done. In order for them to get 10 to 12 picks, we may have to give up a piece or two to get there, man. But I think we need a multitude of draft picks in this offseason, man. 7, that is not going to be enough for. They don't have. I think what do we have? 1, 2 2s, or 2 3s. One of the two. I can't remember exactly how. 2 2s, maybe a 3. I don't think we have a 4, and I don't think we draft again until round 5 and 6. You know, that's not going to be enough, in my opinion. I think they need to go get some draft capital, and we might have to part with some guys or at least a guy, in order to get there, in my opinion.
Well, that's why I was leaning towards he falls into the category, right? It's the big name contracts, big number contracts that unfortunately haven't necessarily lived up to their contract number, right? Played up to that number. I have to sit here and say that, yes, Cole Kmet did not play up to his number, but he definitely did what he was asked to do. Wasn't targeted. So, you know,
I'm definitely not saying it because Cole Kmet is a problem. I'm just saying that he's a tight end. He's an asset. There might be a team out there that's tight end needy, feel like they're tight end and getting over the hump, man. We can go into the draft and get a tight end. You know what I mean? So It's not like a necessity that we have to keep Cole Kmet. Not like Cole Kmet is a bad player. Not at all. It's just that we could, you know, under the circumstances, I don't think he's somebody that we have to keep, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm mulling it over with you, and the reason being, I was leaning under the same pretenses towards guys like Tremaine Edmonds, maybe even, and I hate to say it, maybe even Montez Sweat, right? Like those are the guys.
Maybe Tremaine Edmonds, but Montez Sweat, oh no.
Yeah, I know. Like that's all. It's got to be one of these big. It's got to be one of these big numbers that, unfortunately, again, isn't quite living up to his stock. What's popping, FFG? Shout out to you, Squeegee. Ball's in the air. I know I'm a little bit early.
Back there too, by the way.
Say what?
Tyler Scott's back there, by the way.
Oh, he did the he took it back.
I haven't seen. You telling me, but I haven't seen. Now the ball is in the air now.
Okay.
So if you can get to there, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up a little bit. So
ooh. That speed is there. He never lost that speed.
Oh, that's right. DeAndre Carter's probably still hurt.
Yeah. They had to bring him up. Bears offense about to head on the field.
All right.
See. Yeah. I like to see them get off to a fast start, man. How about that for a change?
Wow. I won't even put my foot in my mouth with that one, but let's go, Chicago.
Caleb's out in the shotgun. Swift
Allen in motion. And quick out to Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen drops the ball. Am I ahead of you?
Yeah, a little bit, just by a little. Quick out to Keenan is probably off target a little bit.
We could have pulled that in, but I ain't complaining.
All right, we needed that completion. Let's get at least 5 to 7 yards out of this. They're gonna probably run this ball. I don't think they should. I think they should throw it again because running it is very predictable right now.
Miguel, I wish you were wrong with that. I wish you were wrong.
Here we go. 2nd and 10. Caleb and shotgun. Get your hands out your pocket, man. Swift in motion. Oh, nice little shovel pass to DJ. Probably got 2 yards out of it. It didn't come off as well as they probably planned that one. Nice little wrinkle.
He needed to go. He needed to stretch all the way around to complete the full reverse, man. He would have got much more yardage. But now I'm a little bit behind you. So
that's all good. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, man.
Obvious passing down, 3rd and 9. Roshan's in the game. Keenan Allen in motion. Roshan with the concussion cap on. Throw it, Caleb. Throw the ball. He is running around back there being USC, Caleb.
I'm going to ask the most obvious question on the planet right now.
What's that?
Why the hell ain't we running the football? Why are we out there 1st down chucking it like we're behind?
They're trying to get them into an early rhythm, I would guess. That's why they're doing that. And that's not a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea.
The earlier you get him into a rhythm, the better he's going to play throughout the game. You get him going early. Like, you got to know your quarterback, dude. It's like we might just go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just saying it's not just the quarterback, though. It's the whole offense, which includes the run game. If the two things are in sync, it's going to help him get in a rhythm. Don't put the you don't have to put the Superman cape on him. The second the whistle blows. Like, he's going to wear the Superman cape. We all know who he is, but you try and help the kid out a little bit, man.
Well, that series is over. Now the Lions are on the field. Let's see.
Yes, they are. Jared Goff under center. Let's see what this looks like. Boom, quick snap, handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Couple of yards. Probably about 5-6 yards.
Well, yeah, more like 7.
More like 7.
But yeah, you're ahead of me a little bit, man, by a couple of ticks.
Okay.
They're in the huddle right now. I'm seeing the backside of them. Boy, the shy ain't gonna give him no break, boy. Here we go. Jared Goff under center. Back to throw it.
Stare that receiver down. What's wrong with you, Tariq?
Completion. 1st down.
Who's that? Yeah, Williams.
Man. All right. Early in the game, man. I'm not talking down. I'm not feeling down. We just need to. What was there? A flag on the play or a clock stoppage or something? What happened there?
I'm uncertain as to what's going on here, but yeah, Miguel, I'm right there with you, bro. That's why I was like, that's why I was kind of pushing back a little bit with Nomad's assertion. Like, I agree with his assertion. One of these big names is likely going to find their way out of this, off of this roster. And when I say big names, I'm really talking about big contracts. But, for real, Tariq. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at this flag here, man. Yeah, Tariq and Jamo Williams need to chill out, man. I know he tripped him and all that, man. It needs to be cool.
The blocking was decent in the first series. I mean, they sent some extra men on that last play on 3rd down, but it wasn't that bad. FFG. Wasn't that bad.
I can't blame blocking first series either. Like I say, it probably got more to do with the fact they decided not to run the rock. I don't know how you make that decision in the first.
FFG told me last night, he said we got to do a better job of calling the play-by-play because he can't see it.
Oh, sorry, brother.
We're gonna try to fix that.
All right. Bears defense out there. Laporta in motion. Little play action over to Laporta. Laporta must have got 18 yards on this little flip pass. 1st down.
As simple as that play is, I just don't know why it's still effective. Come on, Kyler, that's you, dude.
Mm.
You got caught looking. That's what happened. He got caught looking. You're not supposed to be looking. He's supposed to look inside, but you gotta trail your man. Here we go. 1st and 10. Golf under center. Play action.
Oh no, Doc.
Brown is wide open.
Come on now, Kevin Byard.
That's a blown coverage somehow.
Yeah, Kevin Byard was underneath.
Somebody got it wrong there. Let's see. Definitely.
Yeah, Kevin Byard.
Definitely Byard. It's like he was looking for help over top that wasn't there.
Well, he's usually the help over top, right? Shouldn't it be the cornerback? So, but yeah, it's all good. I ain't gonna get mad at Kevin Byard now, man. He's
golf on the center. Hand off to Jahmyr Gibbs. Down, picked up about 5 yards, 6 yards.
Probably 7, like he said to me, right? Like it probably 7 at the end of the day. A decent little matriculation of the football.
They got to slow them down, man. They're getting a little bit too much easy yardage there, man. We got to figure something out. Got to figure something out here. 2nd and 5. Golf under center again. I formation.
Jahmyr Gibbs time, folks.
Let's see what we do here. Hand off to Gibbs. They got him. They rallied to him.
Up that boy up.
Jack Sam and 55. Nice play there. They rallied to him.
Okay. 55 is Darrell?
No.
Darrell's 52.
No,
55
that's
Martin.
Jacob Martin. Yep.
Okay.
I got to live with my YouTube TV scrolls out. And this is what I'm stuck with. I got a Fire Stick. All right, here we go.
Scrolls, I would be right there with you too. Mine goes ahead, but I'll just backtrack with Nomad. Oh, Jared Goff under center. Jared Goff gets his pass swatted down. Who swatted that baby down?
I'm looking. Let me see who that was. No, they're showing the pass. They didn't show who swatted it down yet. 4th and 2. They're going for a field goal. That's all you can ask for here, man. You get out of this with a field goal. You didn't get your back.
Surprised. This is the Detroit Lions. I'm surprised.
Well, Dan Campbell, he's the king of dumb, man, and he probably would go for it this early, but he didn't this time.
I would.
Yeah.
Patty Laura, happy holidays, Patty.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, I actually would, man. 4th and 2, deep in their zone, early in the game. I'd definitely push the envelope here. But Dan Campbell kicks a football, lines up 3, Bears 0. Not the end of the world, folks.
Like I say all the time, in interdivisional matchups, pay no attention to what each team's records are, man. For whatever reason, these teams show up to play each other, man, and we're on the other side of a really good team, and I don't expect them to go out there and just lay down to the Lions, man. I think they're gonna put up a fight, man, and who knows, man? Maybe they get a couple of breaks here and there. Maybe we get it to go our way, man. But I'm not. We'll see what happens. It's a lot of football.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, a lot of football to be bend and don't break, says FFG. I really hope they prioritize both trenches this offseason. Yeah, you got it. Like that's, man, I don't even want to go down these roads sometimes, man. Don't. Did you by chance watch Swifty's breakdown on polls this week?
What did he say?
It was just interesting. It was an interesting breakdown. I think the long and the short of it is that Swifty is a polls fan, and he really likes the things he's done. I think that's the easiest way.
Hey, when you design your whole logo around King Pose, you would think so, right?
Okay, fair enough. I must have missed that part, but yeah. That was his take on it. I know you feel similarly. Other folks I've listened to this week, Gabriel also feels very similarly. There are folks out there who are definitely not just willing but advocating for Ryan Poles to right the ship. I don't know. I don't think I'm that guy, man. I spent the whole time listening to Swifty's argument, and he had some decent arguments, but there's so many holes. There's a lot of holes in those arguments that and they fall right back on. Swifty was an Eberflus fan, says Jay Sanders. Okay, that's also fair. That also
this is one way to look at it that could help people think about it in a different light. Most GMs get at least 2 head coaches.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They get a couple head coaches. One, they strike out on one, give them a chance to hire another one and correct himself. And there's a part of me that thinks he should get that fair chance too, man. You know what I mean? He made him, if that was the case that he made that choice, he made a mistake, man, and you can correct yourself. You can do a lot of things differently than you did the first time. Just because you struck out the first time doesn't mean you're a bad GM. It's just Tyler Scott on the return, decent little return, man. That speed.
Yeah, it's good to see him at least getting the opportunity to do that, Good to see him out there. I'm glad.
Nick says he'll give Poles away for a stadium, Brock. Yeah. Pretty cheap. No beer? You gotta get a beer too.
Bro, it ain't cheap. Them brats ain't cheap, bro. Neither is a beer, but I'll take it for what it's worth. I'm right there with you, Nick. I don't. There's so many mistakes, man. I don't want to talk about that right now. Caleb Williams under center in the shotgun, protected by Cole Kmet on the left-hand side. DeAndre Swift runs a rock. Flag, offensive holding likely. See, that's to me how you start this football game out, is you give it to DeAndre and you get him involved.
Offsides. Oh, we got a break.
Oh, defense. There we go.
Thank the Lord.
There we go. We'll take a little bit of penalty yardage. That's great.
There's Mr. Saquon Barkley, Mr. Touchdown himself.
Jeez. I don't want to see that either.
Here we go. Bears, Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan's the offset back. Let me see here. Let's see what they do.
They're running the ball with DJ Moore.
DJ.
On the reverse, DJ don't really get much more than 2 yards, maybe. Maybe 2 yards.
Trying to throw some wrinkles at him, make him respect, the field, east and west, boundary to boundary.
Yeah, you got to stretch it out.
Yep.
And the great way to stretch it out is with DJ Moore, with these reverses and jet sweeps. Plus, it's an easy way to get him involved and get him to football. But my question is just how successful. Here we go.
2nd and 3. Oh, fumble. No. Looked like a decent play they had on, too.
It would have been if Rome Odunze held on to the ball. So, Caleb Williams under center. A quick little fake handoff and a handoff to Rome Odunze. Ball gets dropped.
Let me see what happened.
On the handoff. And it just bounces right off his chest, unfortunately.
Bad hand. Supposed to be a fake. Because Caleb tried
it looked like he was pulling it back. He was pulling it back. Oh, that was to go to Roshan. That got all screwed up. Long story short, fumble, Detroit football.
Come on, man. We can't shoot yourself in the foot, man. Come on, dog. Here we go. Goff under center.
Under center. Fakes the handoff. Quick little pass over to a little screen. Oh no. Little bubble screen to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs runs it for at least 18 yards as well.
Lord, how much that kid follows his blocks well.
Look at the whole team out there. You didn't do anything special. Look at this. Look at this. He got a free 77 just running free, taking fools out. Frank Ragnar don't care who he's hitting. He's hitting whoever's out there. Boom, boom.
All right, here we go.
Back in the shotty.
Oh,
you could have taken that with you, Tariq. Tariq Stevenson on the breakup, on the pass breakup.
That should have been a pick six.
Oh, it could have easily been. Oh, Tariq, right in the numbers though. Yeah, he's going the other direction. If oh man, Tariq
just missed a pick six. 2nd and 10. All right, I'm gonna call this one, kids. There we go. Jared Goff and shotgun. Screen pass to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Get him on the ground. Okay. They picked up about 4 yards there.
Just working on St. Brown into the game here. Quick little bubble screen. Bubble screen.
3rd and 6. You want to call this next one? You can.
I gotcha. First 7:17 left in the quarter. Clock ticking down. Detroit up by 3. Bears 0. 3rd and 6. Goff lines up in the shotgun. Snap goes off. Quick little handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs, who screams into the end zone.
And they're calling a touchdown.
And yeah.
I just saw.
Oh, you're getting real sexy with it.
I just saw Zach Pickens just get completely wiped out. I want to see it again to see if it was a double team, but he just got wiped out. I think his knee was down there.
They might call him down short with the knee. Oh, and the elbow. Yeah, he's short. He's just outside the end zone, y'all. Rex Smith says this defense is Swiss cheese. I like Swiss cheese, though. It's good on a sandwich.
Holy crap, man.
It's absolutely terrible on a football field. Oh, man. Ouch, says Chris Sanders. It's Chris Foster, sorry.
All right, man. Y'all have some spine here, man. I know this is pretty much a touchdown.
Jahmyr Gibbs, bro. Oh, wow.
Tremaine showed up, but it's still going to – they calling it down.
No, they aren't.
Tremaine shot out of
they didn't.
Tremaine shot out of a cannon and stopped that one.
You must have heard me talking trash about him last week.
He shot straight out of a cannon on that one.
Jay Sanders.
Man, that guy woke up, chose violence today, Jay Sanders.
Oh, speaking of choosing violence, Kevin Byard
with some spine. That's
Kevin Byard.
Show some spine.
You Chicago Bears still have a little bit of fight left in them. Courtesy of your guy, my guy, Kevin Byard, bigging him up all season. He saw the run coming and was 64. Not having it. What a square-ass tackle. That's a tackle, bro.
Yeah, 64 made that happen, man. Stuff in that middle.
Oh, I didn't. I'm watching Byard. I missed him.
Forced him outside, took Byard. Let's do it again.
He got in. He got in. He just leaned it up.
Like that. I seen some spine out there, man. Well, I ain't mad. It's hard not to.
Oh, he got his dance on again.
It's all right. That's all right. They got to see us on offense.
I'm not a fan of the Jahmyr Gibbs pole dance. Just putting that out there for Don Bird later on.
Hey, Kedz, take over for a second. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, Bears fans, we are just before an extra point. Score is 9 Detroit Lions, 0 Chicago Bears. They're lining up for the extra point as we speak. Boom. And it's 10-0. First quarter, 5 minutes and 34 seconds to go. Jahmyr Gibbs makes it into the end zone. It's going to be a lot of that today. Wild Hog. This team is a laughingstock, Wild Hog says. Well, Yeah, a little bit. Wish I could argue with that. Oh man. Yeah, it's not Gibbs's dance is called the Lady Burr. Oh, scrolls. There's Don. That's oh, scrolls like you must have heard him coming, man. There's Don as you're cracking jokes about it. That's too funny. Good to see you, Don. Gonna be one of them games for y'all. I'll tell you that much. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see how this thing goes. I'm not sure if I like the pole dance. I'm not really with it. It could be worse though. He could be doing like the whole he could be hanging upside down and all that. Oh, that's not real Don? This is fake Don?
That's fake Don Burr.
It doesn't look like real Don Burr, really. It doesn't. It's a little different.
The helmet in there looks a little different. He could have changed something up. I don't know.
Maybe.
Fake Don Burr.
This is Wild Hog. This is kind of where I'm at. Wild Hog. I feel like he kind of ruined the team. And here are the two things that bug me now, beyond all the other things. So they still got $80 million floating around in cap space, which is kind of horrendous when you have all this, like when you have this many holes on this team. The other piece is just the healthy scratches. So you got 80 million stacked up, and you got a bunch of guys who don't play. But the guys, the team you're fielding every week is not competitive. So you'd think that you would utilize either some of that caps, that cap to bring in players who will be effective or will help you be more effective on a weekly basis, or or let go of some of the dead weight that's just sitting on a bench. But I don't know. Jay Sanders says, get somebody who don't let Poles touch it. Roma Dunze is a little bit upset because he messed up and caused that turnover. Well, maybe it was a Caleb Williams mess up.
Not called that turnover. That was Caleb.
I was just going to say, well, maybe it's Caleb. Maybe it was Caleb. It's hard for me to say from where I sit. But I was about to go back to stuff.
What's happening, Jan? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Hammer.
All right, kickoff's in the air. Kickoff's in the air. Let me see. Tyler Scott's going to get another chance to return it. And here we go. He's down. Got out to the 30, which is good.
It's a great return.
That speed is for real.
Ben Johnson is the answer, says Wild Hog. I don't know.
All I know, I hear you, Chris. I don't have the same problem everybody else does with Ryan Poles. I got plenty of complaints and plenty to say. You can see it in the shorts that we've been putting out and all the content that we did last night for 4.5 hours. Man, I got plenty to say about Ryan Poles, but I'm not out on him. All right, here we go. Caleb's under center. Play action. Drops it off to DJ. First down and some. Nice play action. Easy play to get him going.
Yeah. Let's start this thing up.
Jan says, tell me which GM has gotten better talent for the Bears than Poles in the last 30 years.
Shit, whoa. Ryan Pace.
That's not a crazy. Yeah,
Bill Emery, Jerry Angelo. Shit. Should I keep going?
All of them. I don't know, man, because you have to judge it by the play on the field. And this team,
hold up. Play action. Hand off to Swift. So it gets to the outside. Nice. They're gonna call a holding on. Looks like Gerald Everett or Cole Kmet.
Oh yeah, there's a flag right there.
That was DJ. I think. Holding. Number 2, it was DJ.
Yeah. Oh well.
Just remember now, because we got FFG watching and he can't watch the game, so we got to call a good play-by-play.
Okay. Well, we had DeAndre Swift out to the corner. Was able to get a couple yards on the play, but unfortunately called back due to offensive holding by DJ Moore.
You call
Caleb
this
Williams back under center. The setback is DeAndre Swift. DJ Moore in motion. Little flip bubble screen to DeAndre Swift, who gets maybe 7 yards on the play. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
nice little play. I like that.
Yeah.
Nice little wrinkle. Misdirection play. Pretty good. I know, man. Milan, we got a lot of football players out, Milan. I hear you though, man. It's a tough day to be a Bears fan, but it's a lot of football left to play. So let's rally up.
So that's my guy Milan. What's up, Milan? Yo, we're maple syrup powered today, brother. Maple syrup powered. 100%.
He's powered by more than maple syrup today, but here we go. Shotgun. Caleb and shotgun. Rome in motion. Back to throw it. Screen to Rome.
Block, DJ. There you go.
There we go. There we go. Nice. Hold on to that ball, sir.
Okay. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, he was down. He was down. He was down. He was down. I think he was down. I think he was down.
He dropped it. He came up with it. Wait a minute.
Let me see here.
Does anybody know what that green thing is that be hanging out at 32's helmets?
His mouthpiece.
Is that a mouth guard?
He's got his mouthpiece stuck in the top of his helmet.
Why does he do that? Every game I watch Detroit, I see that, and it bothers the hell out of me.
It's a weirdo, I guess. Oh, man. Boy, oh boy.
Commercial break while they sort out how they're going to give this ball to the Detroit Lions. So we'll see what's popping with that. Costco special. Yo, he knows what's up. What's a shout out, Milan? It's too funny. Broski Bear, what it do, man? Hiring Ben Johnson would be a mistake. He's never built a QB. He's never been an HC. We need experienced HC. Man.
Hold on, Broski, do me a favor. Go watch the college. We did the college live watch last night, Tennessee and Ohio State. Watch the very close of that show and hear what I said about that very topic you're talking about. And you're going to be pleasantly surprised, I would just say.
With respect to Ben Johnson?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll just leave that there. Anybody who wants to go watch that, you go watch that end of that show and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Man, what a nice play. And then just to drop the ball, man. I just said it. Hold on to the ball, Roman. Boop. Came out. That's a team that's struggling too hard, man. Just trying to make something happen, man. And sometimes you try a little too hard and that kind of stuff happens. Which is awful, man.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just somebody the shot said bench wrong. Golly, dude. Why such extremes, Playboy? Can't jump to that extreme, can we?
Well, he can if this is ruled a fumble. I can't argue with them if it's ruled a second fumble on Roma Duze with 2 touches in the game. In the first, can't argue with that. Am I also going to call for it? No, I won't call. I see offensive players sitting down. So I guess it kind of looked like that then, doesn't it?
Yeah, they got the fumble.
Yeah,
make sure you check that out, broski, man. You're going to like what I had to say. Trust me when I tell you. Here we go. Golf under center. Jahmyr Gibbs, play action.
Kevin Byard on the rush.
Kyler almost got there, boy. He was right there.
Jamison Williams. Decent reception. I don't know, about 15 yards.
See if that was a catch. Let me see. He held on to that.
It's questionable, but they'll give it to him.
It's a catch. Damn, broski, Hicks has played pretty good ball, man. Pretty good ball, man. For supposedly a backup, he's played some pretty good ball. There you hand off to Jahmyr Gibbs.
Holy crow. You don't just let him skip up and get 10 yards like that. Man. Off they go. Another first down for the Detroit Lions in a turnover situation. They'll be in the end zone in no time. Shout out Tim Bassmar. Yeah, I know you definitely cuss out Rome, but
all right, here we
I
go.
don't think anybody gets cussed out.
Goff on the center. Goff on the center. He's calling something at the line. He's noticing something. Another handoff.
Oh, wow.
Out of the tackle.
Jahmyr. Oh, he still gets a first down.
Lordy, Lord.
Damn. Look at this spin move. I'm sorry, Kyler Gordon, but even Spider-Man, you know what I mean? Like even Spider-Man with sticky hands and all that.
That was some PlayStation SHIT right there.
He spun out his boots. Damn. First down, Detroit Lions.
Right, here we go.
Gibbs under center again. In the backfield. Goff under center. Quick snap. Hand off to Jahmyr. Jahmyr gets tackled in the backfield early. You know what? It wasn't Jahmyr. 13. Who's 13? Is that our homie? Is that our guy?
No, that's not Vaki. Vaki's 33, I think.
Okay. I'm hoping for a Stony Vaki sighting today.
There's no run D yet.
Run D? What's that? FFG? What are you talking about?
All right, hold up. Here we go. Golf in shotgun.
Mount Ron on in motion. Quick little out to Laporta.
Nice one-on-one solo tackle by TJ.
Mm-hmm. Couple of yards, 3-4 yards, 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. Let's get a stop here, man. We need a stop.
What do you think they do here?
They should send blitz, but they'll be ready for that. So blitz man to man. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they send some pressure.
Jared Goff in the shotgun. Jahmyr Gibbs to his left. Snap is out. Gibbs in. Oh, trash. We're sending him home. Again, courtesy of TJ Edwards.
Chris Williams got home on that.
Chris Williams. Yeah, you saw that too.
Yeah.
Good for 91.
Nice.
A little bit of pressure don't hurt. We need that against Jared Goff. Looks like Jake.
Well, I don't sound sad, do I, Ralph? He must be talking about the people in the chat.
Oh, I'm not sad. It is what it is. Well, I'm well aware. Do I want them to lose? No, but you know what I'm saying.
Field goal good, 13-0. Oh, let me put this up, man. Hold on.
Damn, broski, you're right.
I'm sleeping. Let me put this up. Let me see here. Just talk for a second, Kedz, while I'm pulling up this window.
Yeah. So upside is Rome Odunze is not getting cussed out on the sidelines. Odds are they're just going to bury him by way of targets moving forward as far as the game is concerned, which I also think is a terrible idea. So hopefully he can get himself back into good graces, even though those 2 fumbles definitely hurt the Bears early in this game. All right, so Bears down 13 to the Detroit Lions, 13-0 at the end of the first quarter. 2 turnovers.
Now y'all can see a live game cast.
There you go.
All right.
Courtesy of Rome Odunze, unfortunately. So,
all right, hold it down one more time, kid. Let me go.
No problem.
Talk to this right quick.
So we're pretty much where we thought we would be. Nothing doing in the first, as per Chicago Bears normal. And we're about balls in the air Tyler Scott back to receive the kick, and the kick goes out of bounds. So no reception. Bears will start off. Where they start off? Roman Velas Jones swap bodies today. Ouch, Double M. That's cold-blooded. There are no saviors. Poles has a lot to prove. Yo, what's poppin', Crooked Commish? Yeah, I know. What can you do, man? What can you do? But here we are with Butterfingers today. Caleb Williams under center. DeAndre Swift, the lone back in the background. Cole Kmet lined up to the right. DJ Moore in motion. Quick little fake handoff. Okay. Nice little reception to Keenan Allen. About 17 yards on the play. Keenan Allen just found a nice little soft spot in the zone. Caleb Williams was able to find him in there. I thought that he had just egregiously overthrown Cole Kmet, but worked out. Worked out well. All that being said, we're now on commercial break. So maybe I will give you guys some stats. All right. So we'll just I don't even want to do this. Total yards, 44 yards for the Bears, 150 for Detroit. Passing yards, 99 for Detroit, 62 for the Bears. Rushing yards, 51 for Detroit, 3 rushing yards for the Chicago Bears. First downs, 9 for Detroit versus 2 for the Bears. Third down efficiency, 2 out of 4 for the Detroit Lions, 0 out of 1 for the Chicago Bears. Nobody's rocked it on a fourth down today. Total plays, 21 for the Lions, 10 for the Bears. No sacks, 1 punt for the Bears. 20 penalty yards. We're winning the penalty situation today, which is great, versus 10 yards for the Bears in penalty. Clearly, 2 fumbles for the Bears. That's really where we are in this football game right now, right? So we're down a single touchdown and 2 field goals at this point, virtually right off of those 2 fumbles by Roman Dunze. Unfortunately, it's terrible. But hey, what can you do? So that's kind of the tale of the tape. Good old box score as for this moment. We'll go through all of that again towards the end of all of this. At halftime again, right? So, so that's kind of what we're looking at so far. We got to get a couple of turnovers on them now to even things out. This is really where we are. So shout outs to you, Kenny. What are you saying? This team's full of arrogant. Whoa. It might be, Kenny. Allen with the nice cash commish. You're right. Wild Hog. Mike Vrabel with Josh McDaniels. Hell no. Kind of with you. I don't want that McDaniels situation here at all. Milan.
All right, I'm back.
Sunday is Angry Day. I'm also a Manchester United fan. Right. So
okay, we got the live play.
Caleb on the center.
Hand off the
Okay.
It's up about 5 or 6. Nice play.
I think you got about 6 yards on that. Flag on the play, of course. I'll bring that back. Bears are running the football. Holding offense.
All the sarcasm in here.
It's gonna be thick. It's gonna be thick. I have lines 34-9. Ooh, that's painful. Rock Davis, yo, do y'all know how disappointed the defense might be coming into this season? Super Bowl talent. We have them right where we want them at Mast.
All right, hold up, kids. Here we go.
Shotgun, Caleb Williams. Go for it.
Call it, man. Back in shotgun. Play action. Throw the ball, sir. Had to dirt that one. Had a screen call set up for Cole Kmet. Didn't go well. 2nd and 20. Man. No, we ain't on the same level, James. Not even close. Not even in the same. You talking about a department store? We in the alley. They got lanes in the store, man. We in the alley right now, by the dumpster.
Yeah, selling dumpster leavings.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Caleb understand he's in shotgun. Cole Kmet in motion. Let's go.
Wide open. Cole Kmet, hit him. You screwed up.
Holy crap. Come on, Caleb. Caleb, what are you doing holding on to that ball so long, dude?
He straight up screwed up that whole play, bro.
Man. How? Let me see.
Why are we even looking at this side of the play? That ain't even where the play's at.
Look at
how open Cole Kmet's running.
Cole Kmet, Keenan Allen. Man. Oh my goodness, man. It's time. Oh, here we go. 3rd and 20. Hit on to the next play. Caleb, an empty set. Screen pass to DeAndre Swift. Get upfield. Not enough. Man,
really, guys.
Caleb's missing opportunities like an MFer, man. Can't be blaming lines and coaches and all that kind of crap on that, man. You can't. We got to stop doing that. Everybody.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with protection there or the line in this little series. Let's be real. There really wasn't much pressure.
By the way, Braxton walked off holding his arm. That's not good. Of course.
Torrey Taylor about to destroy this football. My word. Okay. Right down to the Detroit Lions, maybe 7-yard line. Decent punt, but we need points.
I am just like that series for Caleb was awful. I mean, just downright awful. Especially that last play. That was bad, man. Like, you had two guys, and you said you saw Cole Kmet open.
You could have hit Cole Kmet immediately because they put Cole Kmet in motion to free him up, and they did. He was free from the snap, right? Mm-hmm. So he could have hit Cole at the check down level, but Cole was still going. He could have hit him deeper than that.
You can't FFG. You can't blame the play calling at all, man. It was designed right. The plays, the guys were there, they were open. He just didn't see it and didn't throw the ball. He decided to scat out of the pocket and make a situation out of a situation that wasn't there for the most part. So no, it wasn't the play calling, or he doesn't understand the plays. He just didn't see what he needed to see and didn't throw it, and decided to run out of the pocket for no reason.
No reason at all. Like, he needed to be staring down his he needed to be staring down the receiver in motion, who in this case was a tight end, and that tight end got free very quickly.
Whether or not he was the initial
really?
First progression, but it was there. It's like this plays right in front of him. He's just not seeing it the way he wants to.
It's a fair comment, right? So, like, what I will say is that Caleb got stuck looking at the other side of the field the entire time, right? Like, you're right. That's really what wound up happening. So maybe Cole wasn't the first progression, but he was open immediately. Sometimes you gotta find that.
That's why I keep saying this kid is in full regression, because he made those plays earlier in the season. His progressions were quicker. He go from from this read to that read and throw the ball. Now he's just not reading it at all. And he's just like, it's like a deer with his head, he's out there.
He's just running around back there, running around.
That made no sense at all, bro. None, other than he's just in full regression, ain't really seeing what he should be seeing the right way. Here we go, 1st and 10. Come on, man. We just putting too much pressure on this defense right now. Way too much, man. Way too much. Got them back in their own 14.
All right, let's get a Jared Goff duck in the sky. I know it's going to be Jahmyr Gibbs right now, Let's manage Jahmyr Gibbs here.
Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah, get him down. Jalen, you missed it. Montez, you missed it, Montez.
Nice stiff arm, though. Got to give him some credit.
Mm-hmm. Hey, don't let me take any credit away from Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs is an amazing football player. And I hate to say these things, I really do wish he was on our team. I really had high hopes that we would figure a way to get him here, but Dan Campbell and Brad Holmes had completely different designs on that.
Here we go. Golf under center. Play action. Let's go get somebody get home. Deep shot. Wide open. You see, that's where Jonathan Owens is not as good a safety as some of the other guys on the team. He doesn't have the range. Jonathan Owens doesn't have the range. He's nice in the box, but does not have the range. I was telling Petty that a couple 2-3 weeks ago, and he just doesn't have the speed downfield speed. That's what happens. I don't know where Kevin Byard's at on that play, but man.
Wow.
That was ugly. That was ugly, extremely ugly.
Wow. Jeez. Man. Ain't no reason for the Detroit Lions scored. They scored a touchdown. It was a big, huge pass from Jared Goff to Jameson Williams. I don't know what kind of yardage we're talking about here, but it's got to be like 40 or 50-yard pass. Dagger in the heart, y'all. So that was just and there's Detroit Lions coaches dancing and skipping, and yeah, that was definitely a dagger. That was a good a swift stabbing.
Man, somebody's getting some fantasy points out of it. Good for you, FFG shit. But the hell with you. man, oh man. Man, this is just
Nick Rembert, I wish you were wrong, man, but
that was a safety, man. He just didn't have the proper depth on that, and plus he doesn't have
Broski, put the knives down, Broski. Don't be sharpening any knives, man. Put the knives down. Put the knives down. Long story short, Detroit Lions 19, Chicago Bears goose egg. What was that? Man, Jameson Williams is already over 100 yards receiving, and we got 12 minutes to go in the first half.
Man, this is just bad, bro. This is bad.
Wow.
We all need somewhere to point the finger, but I'm just not. We got plenty.
No, the finger, the point is it's clear as day, and I just don't know if he survives all this. Right?
I mean, it's not looking good thus far. I can say that. That's all.
Every time I think about it, there's another wrinkle of mistake that I can layer on, and it's there's a lot of them. There's a fair amount of mistakes. I don't understand how a guy like what's the guy's name? That guy from all the shows, man. I'm a blanket. Nick Wright. That's his name. Yeah, Nick Wright.
What about him?
Well, Nick Wright went out there this season and he was like, you know what? I think the Chicago Bears are a sleeper Super Bowl team. I will pick them as my Super Bowl sleeper this season.
That aged real well. That aged real well.
Man, Nick, he got razzed up and down by his teammates and the folks on his show. Everybody was laughing at him. He was like, hey, man, I kind of said, he's like, the worst part is he was arguing with another dude who was saying that the Jets is his Super Bowl favorite. He's like, oh, no, not the Jets. Their coaching situation's all messed up. And then the other guy was like, but you think the coaching situation in Chicago is good? And it was like right there that Nick Wright stopped. He was like, damn, You know what?
Hold on, though. Okay,
Maybe I'm wrong.
here we go. We're about to have a play here. Just a second.
Yeah.
Nick wrong. Here we go. Come on, man. We got to answer this at some point, man. You cannot let this happen like this, man. We cannot let this be. Here we go. Caleb on the center. Swift is the lone back. Kokomet in motion. Caleb's calling something at the line, calling something hot. Hand off to Swift. Gets jacked. And we keep asking the question why we're not running the ball. That's why.
What does that mean? What's the that?
That's why.
Because running the football.
Saquon Barkley.
How you all missed out on that? I don't know. What kind of madness led you to miss out on this and have $80 million floating around in the bank.
Here we go. 2nd and 8. Caleb under center. Let's see what we got. We got Keenan in a quasi motion. Shift. Play action. Deep shot. Nowhere near DJ Moore. You just threw the damn ball, dude. You just cocked that thing and just let it go. That was ugly looking, man.
Man, what's wrong with them? Why the hell are they trying to show the playoff picture right now? What's wrong with you guys?
He is looking pretty inaccurate, Kenny. Ain't nobody gonna argue with you now. That was just a terrible throw. 3rd and 8.
Kenny. Damn.
Here we go. 3rd and 8. Caleb at shotgun. Get rid of the ball. Nice throw and catch by Rome. Nice catch, bro.
Flag
on the play. It's gonna probably be a false start. Man, we just can't get nothing right, man.
For real?
I don't know what the call is. I'm waiting to see.
It's a good guess on what the call is, but
let me see here. Oh, we got one. We got a break. We got illegal hands to the face. About time. About time. I don't know how we blaming any of this on Thomas Brown on Wild Hog. I just don't know. I don't know how anybody can blame it on him. I think sometimes we everybody got so excited about Caleb. Any little criticism, it's like nobody wants to give him, like, he's not a rookie anymore at this point in the season, man. We got to criticize him a little bit especially when he's got something wrong. You know, that was it. Thomas Brown is calling a good game. He just got to make the plays. That's all. Here we go. Shotgun pistol formation. Missnap, some kind of flag. See what happened here. I don't know what happened there. It's just, holy crap.
Come on, guys.
Is that Doug Kramer? Or is Coleman Shelton? That's a communication issue, man. All right, here we go. Caleb under center.
Man.
DeAndre Swift, the long back. 1st and 15, play action.
Oh.
Swings it out to, get on out there. Get out. Oh, get up. Nice. He made hay out of it. Almost picked up the 1st down. Picked up about 13. Okay. I love that play design there, man. Well executed, other than the slip down by DeAndre Swift. Nice call there.
Well, it resulted in a fair amount of yardage. 13 yards on the play, 2nd and 2.
Here we go. Caleb and pistol. Hand off to Swift. 1st down and some. Oh. Okay. Get some rhythm going. Why don't you?
Yeah, 7 yards on the ground for DeAndre Swift.
Get a rhythm. Why don't you, huh?
In a short yardage situation, that's been somewhat tough to come by, especially north and south for DeAndre Swift this season. So a good little burst. Good to see that.
Hey, I'm with you on that, Rock Davis. At least we get to spend some time together, man. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate it.
Gotta look at the
Handoff.
Always look at the bright side of life, man. Another 5 yards or so from DeAndre Swift on the ground. Not
good 5 or 6 on that one. Man,
look, why would they even do graphics on this? What's wrong with these? Like, who's broadcasting this today?
Man, we're easy target, kids.
I get it, but who's it? Who is this? Is CBS, ABC, Fox?
Hold on.
Yo,
Caleb in empty set, back to throw it. Get rid of the ball, kid. Oh, he threw it behind Colin Johnson. Colin Johnson was wide open in the hole.
Bro, there was 2 other receivers that were open too. I don't know how he missed that.
He's wide open in the hole. He just threw it behind him. Thomas Brown is he's dialing it up. We got to make these plays, man. We got to make plays. Come on. Devin's not in the game. Jake Kieran's in the game, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that, kid.
I did see Jake Kieran out there. I didn't realize that was.
He's been gimpy all week. Hand off to Roshan, picks up about good 3 or 4. I don't know. I didn't see what happened, OKC. I just noticed that Kern was in there. I didn't see. I know he was up and down all week and iffy to be able to make the inactives, and he made the 53. It's just, I don't think he just was hurt, man. Couldn't make it through the game. Come on, Scrolls. We gotta quit. We gotta quit doing that, man. That wasn't on Colin Johnson. It's a bad throw. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun. Swift the offset, not Swift, but Roshan the offset back. Nice throw. Catch. Romo Doomsday.
Okay, Romo Doomsday. Let's get some get back here for them fumbles.
Romo Doomsday with hands. With them hands, boy.
Yo, even got a nice little push off too. That was beautiful. That was a great reception.
And somebody says Braxton's down. Jan says Braxton's down.
And we're about to see the real on that.
Man.
This offensive line can't catch a break.
Rome's not looking too good either. He's
going down weekly by the 2s. It's brutal. Man.
Oh, good Lord, man. Can we have a break once? Just a break.
Skylark, I don't think those 2 little picks are crazy, man. I know ain't nobody want to hear about either one of them, though. I'll just say that out loud. But Oh, they are beating them? Oh no, Black Rain.
What happened?
He's saying that Carolina is feeding it to the Arizona Cardinals right now. And what's funny is
it must be some kind of fantasy implication for you.
Well, so like it's close. I really meant to bet. I didn't though. I meant to bet on Carolina today because I kind of had a feeling in division that with nothing going on, a little bit more is going on in Carolina right now. So I kind of wanted to bet on Carolina against the spread and for the win, and I didn't. I jumped into this instead.
Broski, I hope they don't cart Braxton off. And hopefully it's not something that you already see and we haven't seen. Maybe.
Yeah, that's not something any of us want to see as far as Braxton Jones is concerned. To be honest with you, he's the reason why Caleb Williams hasn't been on his back for the better part of this football
John
game.
says there's an air cast on Braxton.
Already? No.
If it's an air cast, it's over. He broke something. That's the only time air cast comes out. Something is fractured.
How would they get a fractured diagnosis that quickly, though?
Sometimes you can look at it. Sometimes you can look at it and make the movement, and if the bone shifts.
I saw somebody fall on his leg, he says. Scrolls.
Damn.
Oh, they got some kind of card out there.
Air cast. I don't see the air cast yet, but man, that's not good. Now Jake Kern's probably gonna have to slide out to tackle, or unless they throw Larry Borum in there.
I thought I just saw Larry actually.
You probably did. I hope it's Larry Borum. I hope the hell is Larry Bourne. Man, it must be really bad out there, man. They got the cart. Man. Good vibes to Braxton, man. Good vibes up for Braxton, though. Straight up. I don't wish that on nobody.
Broski Bear, that's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, it's ways you can know. Like if they go to move that thing and you see the thing shift, it's not like I've been close to something like that. I really haven't, but I would imagine.
Miguel Goncalves went and got a little something to eat, and all hell broke loose in this football game. Sorry, Miguel, man. We couldn't hold it down for you, man. It's been a bit of a problem on the field. And at this point, they're bringing out the cart for Braxton Jones. Not good vibes, Braxton, man. Good vibes, good health, good recovery. We know you'll be back up and at him come training camp. But unfortunately, it sounds like, again, you got yourself an early vacation.
Dude, it's just, man, it's 2 wrongs don't make a right, but they say 3 rights make a left. Man, we just can't get out of the, man, bad luck was a, holy crap, man. Man, oh man. Damn, Jalen Hurts out of the game with a concussion. Damn, Smitty.
Sorry, man. I'm just laughing at this tank idea. Okay.
Braxton's guard. Yeah, he's got I think he does have an air cast on.
Yeah, he does.
It's not a good sign, man. You know what, Miguel? I'm not one of those people that thinks Caleb should sit down just because we don't have anything to play for. I think the more reps he gets, it's better for him in the long run. I don't care how many there are, but he needs to get more and more reps.
Is it though? Like, is he getting better with the reps?
I mean, you gotta if you sit him there, he's not gonna get no better. That's for sure.
Okay, I will agree with that too.
Well, here we go. Caleb under center. Cole Kmet just motioned into the backfield, tossed left to DeAndre Swift.
Back Cole Kmet. Well done. DeAndre Swift.
Nice.
Couple of yards.
Nice. Well planned, well blocked.
Couple of yards. What do you get? 5 yards, 5 yards.
I hear you, Miguel. He said he's risking injury and he's regressing. I get that. I get that way of thinking too, man. There's that you can add to the ratio. There is a risk, no question about it. But I just don't see quarterbacks getting better watching from the sidelines, and he needs to play. He really does. 2nd and 5, Caleb under center. Damn, and Joe Everett kind of jerked a little bit. Borman at left tackle.
Like,
I hear you. Robert Field said it worked for Bryce Young. You know, it's different for every player, man. You know, I don't know what that does to a kind of kid like Caleb does to his psyche if he gets, benched and sat down at this point.
Wow.
Caleb under center. Keenan in motion. Play action. Toss to DJ. Nice play.
Burst on DJ Moore there coming around the corner. You got a lot of separation when there was really no separation there.
Nice finish by DJ. I know that hurt him a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he took a good hit there.
1st and goal.
Regressed from what, though? Smitty Q. It's just like, I ain't saying he was great to begin with, but what I'm saying is there were games where he was actually able to read the defense and get the ball in the right places.
All right,
he's having a hard time doing that now.
Here we go. Caleb in shotgun. Swift to offset back. Play action. Throws it away. Throws it away. He should have gave him a shot there, man. He should have gave him a 50-50 ball here.
Of course he should have given him. Look at this DJ small window.
I don't know. I don't think he intended to throw that ball away. I think he just
Yeah, he did.
No. I looked at that again. No, he didn't. Now he just overshot that.
No.
I'm
He
telling
throws
you, kids, I just got through looking at it. He overshot that.
He-
Keenan had him pinned. That's exactly the way you want that play to be. You got him pinned.
tell me he missed that pass.
Missed that pass. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. He's down to the 1. Nice run.
Good rush, DeAndre. If he missed that pass, I'll be very surprised.
He just missed it, bro. Trust me when I tell you. That's exactly how that's drawn up. You get on top of the DB, you stack them, and you throw the 50-50 ball on the outside. And he just missed it.
Man.
I know it was a bad miss, so it looked almost kind of intentional, but it wasn't.
It's less than that. It's just we've seen it so many times now.
I know, man. 3rd and goal. Caleb under center. I formation.
Oh, you did.
Get rid of it.
Matt.
Go commit touchdown.
Boom.
About time.
Wow.
Touchdown.
Bears fans, they scored in the first half.
Finally, man. Break the damn curse.
Holy smokes. Like pulling teeth out here.
Man, what we got to do for a touchdown around here for Christmas? Oh.
Merry Christmas, y'all. There's your gift. Cole Kmet, number 85.
I'll take it too, Rex. I feel you.
And they're going for 2 again. Oh, phew.
Yeah, you missed that one, Nick. No, Roshan. Bears for the extra point. Kick is up. And it is barely good. But we'll take it. We'll take it.
And Jay Sanders says, thank God, extend polls.
Jay Sanders, boy, when he's out for somebody, when he's out for he's got a bloody knife right now, man. He's out for it, man. He just chose violence, man. He came in here with that.
I'm with you, Jay Sanders, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'll put it out there. I'm with you, bro, because I don't know how all this talent on this team looks like that. I don't get it anymore.
Man, we got so much offseason to do, man. And I'm telling you, these conversations we're gonna nauseate ourselves with these conversations, man, because the truth is the Bears are gonna make some moves. They're gonna make some big moves, and we're gonna find out if we really like these moves or not. Number one. Number two, I said this last night, and I'll give you I don't know who it was that I just told that to earlier to go watch that last show, but I'll give you a little bit of what I said. There's no silver bullet in a coach that's going to change everything that we need to be changed, man. I'm telling you, it's more than a coach. It's about a culture, man, about a mindset. And no, there's no coordinator or coach out there that can really be the trick to it. And I feel like everybody wants this offseason to be about who's going to come in here and fix Caleb. That's the wrong mindset. Caleb is one guy on the team. Yes, we need a guy that can get him on the right track and kind of get him settled, but that can't be it. That can't be it. That's not going to solve all your problems. Caleb is one piece. Yes, it's a big, important piece, but he's not everything. It's a lot of stuff that needs to be done. And if you don't have the kind of guy that can rally everybody around what you're trying to do and get everybody bought in, doesn't matter what somebody comes in here and does with Caleb. It won't matter. So it's bigger than just a quarterback. I'm just telling you guys.
Wish you were wrong about that, man. You're definitely not. And, there's a lot of proof behind what you're just saying because this team rallied to have, for the most part, the offensive coordinator and the head coach fired. They're now gone. We haven't seen any level of a lift in their play since that. So, yes, getting a better head coach and better coordinating will help the team. But there's bigger. I'm just saying there's bigger problems here. I'm right there with you. There's bigger problems here by way of personnel. And that's why I go back to the Ryan Poles thing, right? The personnel here is not able to put on, they're not able to perform competitively in this league. And that says a lot.
So kickoff in the air, got a touchback. Detroit's offense coming out on the field. Second quarter, 6:31 left on the clock. make sure it's adding up there at 6:31 on the game cast and everything. So, but go ahead, finish before they get back to the line.
No, not much more for me to say. Just it's going to be one hell of an off season. We will keep going through it, and we're going through it now because this off season kind of started now. Oh, there we go. A little trickeration by the Detroit Lions. Looks like a little screen pass to Jahmyr Gibbs at the end of the day. A couple more yards for Jahmyr Gibbs on the ground, probably about 8 yards.
All right, we can't let them get another touchdown, man. We can keep ourselves in relatively decent range, but we just can't let them put this ball in the end zone. If we can get this ball back, that would be great with at least a minute or two left on the clock. There we go. Goff on the center, 2nd and 4. Hand off to Jahmyr Gibbs, and he is ripping. First down. They're really getting us out on the edges, man. For whatever reason, we haven't been able to protect the edges well at all today. Man. Here we go. 1st and 10. We got to seal these edges better than that, man. He's just getting to the outside and just getting like 5-6 yards a chunk. Goff under center. Play action. Oh my gosh. Jahmyr Gibbs is so cat quick. He is so cat quick. Montez Sweat had him dead to his rights. And just ran around him. Man.
Oh, no, he didn't. Caught the rub on Montez, still received.
Here we go.
Still received it. I thought that was Jahmyr Gibbs again.
Goff on the center, play action. Got too much time to throw it, drops it off to Gibbs. Probably another first down. Man. You got to think of something, man. Something's got to work. You throw all the spaghetti at the wall and hope something sticks up there. Man, no, I didn't hear about that, Kenny. You're talking about, do we remember Kevin Warren having meetings about the chair cushions in the new stadium? Missed that one. Here we go. Goff on the center. 1st and 10. On the 35. Our 35, as a matter of fact. Goff on the center. Another handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Come on, dude. The gap integrity sucks here.
Another handoff.
You said that was from Hard Knocks, huh?
Somehow I lost you in this game.
Huh?
I said somehow I lost you in this game.
I'm looking at Goff in the huddle. Going to the line of scrimmage now. 2nd and 6.
Okay. 2nd and 6.
Another run by, who was that? Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Okay, short run by Jahmyr Gibbs. Probably got 3 yards on the play.
3rd and 3.
Looks like it's 3rd and 3. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm a little bit.
We really need a stop here, man. We can use a stop. If we can hold them to a field goal, that's better than them getting a touchdown here. So we need everything here. They're probably going to just run the ball. Yep. Another handoff to Gibbs. And we got him. Yes.
4th and 3. Short.
Hell yeah. That's the best we can do. I think Thomas Brown is waiting to see what unit they pull out here, because they may just actually go for it. And I think they are. You got a team down, man. You put your foot on the throat. I guess that's what they're doing. Here we go. 4th and 1. Goff on the center. Don't jump, whatever you do. Oh, and they jumped. Hopefully, I hope this is a false start. Man, it's the oldest trick in the book, man. You act like you're gonna go for it on 4th and 1, you go out there and do a hard count. It's the oldest trick in the book. A disciplined team ain't going for that. And it was Austin Booker. Austin Booker. Holy crap. Leave it to a rookie. It was Austin Booker that triggered DeMarcus Walker. He saw out of the corner of his eyes, he saw Booker move, and he just jumped.
Well, our guy Robert Frail says you called it, and you did. Because what's worse is I was watching it happen. I already saw it. I was a little bit ahead, trying to catch back up with you. So I was quiet, and as soon as you said, "Don't jump," I was like, "Oh man!" Like you can see the look on my face on replay. I'm like, "Oh no," because that jump was coming, and there it is. So unfortunately, first down.
Oh man. That kind of makes your stomach hurt, man. Because that's the kind of stuff, you be at, people be wanting to know, what are they doing over there in the D-line area of the field when they're practicing? Spending a lot of time doing that kind of stuff. Making sure they got hard counts down and they're not jumpy and all that kind of stuff. And what are we doing in the game? Jump.
Well, so just little dumb excuses, but if we weren't rotating our line left, right, and center, rotating, maybe we might have some continuity in that practicing, right? And if you're practicing to be steady on the line and not jump, can't throw out wild cards. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to say that young Austin Booker is a wild card. I'm just saying that he doesn't get enough snaps for that to be a consistently practiced item, right? So it is what it is. That's how you fall into those traps. But yes, they did it 2 weeks ago as well. Like, yeah, Jan, you've been watching these games with us. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. A lot of dumb stuff going on out there by way of Chicago Bears football. I don't know.
It's so unfortunate, man, because like coaches, I've been around a coach that was so hard on us about fundamentals, about basic discipline when it comes to the game, stuff like making sure you get enough of those reps in practice. You get enough of those kinds of reps that make you sick to the stomach, and you get good at it because you get tired of doing it. You know what I mean? It's just they'll wear you out with that kind of stuff. Good coaches do. You know what I mean? So it's just unfortunate to see so much. They play action, dump off to Jamison Williams, picks up the first down about the 5 or 6.
Holy smokes.
Man.
Yeah, it's close to first and goal.
Kyler let him get away from him on that. Probably it looked like he was one-on-one. Fundamentals, hell yeah, they mandatory. Like you get drilled so much, stuff becomes part of your muscle memory to a T. Here we go. Golf under center. Hand off to Gibbs. Nice play. Nice way to stack them up. Montez and Jonathan Owens.
Oh, almost took that ball with him too.
They're trying to show some spine down here. Pride showing up in the building right now.
Denzel. I remember one Denzel.
And he was about that business in that movie. I know what he's talking about. I forget the name of that. But I definitely watched that about 6 times. Here we go. Golf under center, I formation. Another handoff to Gibbs. Boom. And there go. And there's big There's Montez. Nope, that's DeMarcus Walker that time, and Zach Pickens.
Oh, I thought it was your boy. Your boy's not out there.
I didn't see him in that play. Let me see.
No, D-Walk, Chris Williams, and Zach Pickens.
I'll take it.
It's weird for me to say this, but D-Walk been playing well these last 2 games. Like I don't know if well is the word to use, but
You know his job.
He's stepping up a little bit.
That's the pride coming out of him, kids.
Yeah.
Here we go, 3rd and goal. It's definitely a throwing down. Empty set.
Oh, they're not going to get in here.
Off back in the empty set. Here comes the pressure. Drops it off to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Get his ass on the ground. God damn.
Oh, really?
Man.
Jeez.
Man, oh man, oh man.
And in they get
Jonathan
26 Lions, 7 Chicago Bears are going for their extra point momentarily, likely 27 points for them. Quick little bubble screen to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who they let scoop up about 7 or 8 yards on that quick little dash. Into the end zone he goes.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Still 58 seconds left in this half.
Just get to halftime and go in there and make some adjustments. Don't do nothing crazy, but you ain't got nothing to lose, so you might as well try to be aggressive. Got nothing to lose whatsoever. Man, oh man. I hear you, Timothy. I hear you. I feel that in a deep way. He said this is embarrassing for the organization and the fans.
I just hate stuff like that, man. Like I don't know. Like they really need to do some stuff come the off season, because I don't know why fans should be enticed to watch this shit next season.
It's something that I would love to bicker with you about, but it's kind of hard right here in this moment. I guarantee you, Kedz, you know me, I'm going to come up with a way to rally the troops and get us excited about Bears football over here on this channel. I'm going to find a way. Right now, ain't that moment, though. It's not good, man.
Not yet.
My stomach is ailing me. I got bubble guts watching this.
What you got up your sleeve?
Man, I ain't got nothing, man. Not right now. I got nothing.
Oh, man.
Dude, this just
at eberflus jokes for the win. Look, I just don't know. General Manager John. If your title was General Manager Matt Nagy or McDonald's Manager Matt Nagy, I would appreciate it. For a while there, I went with that online. It was awesome. A little while.
This is just not good, man. It's just not good at all. Yes, I do. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. The shot says, "Hey, Nomad, do you trust Poles out together for a good roster next year?" Yes, I feel like he deserves at least one more crack at this, man, because he should get an opportunity to redeem himself. But Caleb back to throw the ball is knocked down at the line. The guy might surprise us, Shy. You know what I mean? He might surprise us.
Oh my, bro. What are you doing, bro?
Man, I wish I can drink something right now because I feel like it, but I ain't doing
I'm
it.
on my second go, bro. Like I told you. So I started it out with the Sheridans in the coffee. So that's expired itself. So I'm on to Appleton's and OJ. You know what I'm saying? Like we're moving into the lunch menu now.
Caleb just, whoa, nice throw in the DJ. DJ got hammered too, boy. Got right back up. Caleb with a nice throw in the zone. Serious one. Nice catch, DJ. They ain't gonna be talking no shit about you today. Because he knew that he knew he was gonna get hit. He got hammered. Got 46 seconds left. I think the Bears just used the timeout.
Can't get us drunk enough to enjoy these footballs. Well, I'm trying, yeah. I'm trying, bro. I thought that was the only possible plan I could come up with today for this one.
He'll give it a shot.
I'm giving it the old college try, bro.
All right, here we go. Caleb's out here in shotgun again. Let me see what his setup is. Roshan's the offset back. Got a bunch formation to the left. Keenan in motion. Caleb back to throw it. Zing. Nice shot. Walk-in touchdown. Right in the hole. Nice shot. Nice ass shot.
Keenan Allen, ladies and gentlemen.
What an answer. That's why you go for it with 50-something seconds left on the clock. You ain't got nothing to lose. That might happen. Nice shot. Right in rhythm. Right in stride, too. Best ball he's thrown all day. Best ball he's thrown all day. Nice shot. Way to redeem yourself, kiddo. Way to redeem yourself.
Yeah.
That was an easy hole shot. He had to put speed on it. Zipped it right in there.
I don't even know what to say, man. I'm happy that he scored a touchdown here. It's just like them exact same kind of shots have been open for about 4 weeks. So maybe he's settling in and starting to feel it today. I'm with it. Keep it up. But
perfect hole shot. I mean, perfect. Yeah. He can throw that no better. That's how it's supposed to look. Nice call by give Thomas Brown some credit for dialing that up. Saw that they were sitting back in the soft zone and put Keenan on a double move, and then he had to trust his quarterback to throw it and hit him. Good shot. Good shot. Bears don't die, they multiply.
I'm not even gonna...
that has to feel a little bit better though, kids. Come on, man.
It doesn't feel it like you know why it doesn't feel better?
Why is
because it just points me back to like, how come we haven't been doing this these last like 6 weeks? Stuff like that's out there, right? If these answers weren't out there, I would be all over Thomas Brown. But he's actually putting answers out there. I'm not saying Thomas Brown should be hired as the next head coach or whatever. I'm just saying the answers are there. It's not really his fault by much stretch of the imagination, and I'm sure you can corroborate that because I know you've watched the All-22.
He's dialed it up well, bro.
He is
dialed it up well, man. I'm telling you, it looks even better because we watch this stuff live, and the perspective is the perspective, right?
Yeah.
When we watch it on the All-22, it's very, very impressive the stuff that he calls in those moments, man, and it's about the execution of it, man, and the execution just isn't there. Yeah. And that's a shame, man, because it's making him look bad.
Well, I will throw a little bit of shade at him, but it's not really at him. It's around him. The game after Flus got fired and, Chris Beatty's upstairs and things are just a little bit different. There was some funky shit that happened that game. But outside of that, he's doing a good job of providing Caleb Williams with answers, and it's really up to Caleb to choose to use those answers. And for the most part, he's been choosing to just hold on to the ball for extended periods of time. But those last 2 strikes, those were nice strikes, right? They hit the shot to DJ, nice little shot to DJ, nice little shot to Caleb, nice little shot to Keenan here as well.
Okay, Goff back to throw it. Dumped it off to Sione Vake.
Yeah.
He's short and the clock is ticking. Nope, they called the timeout.
Yes.
What up, King?
Popping King Booker. It's the only time I'm going to get a little hype for Detroit Lions football is with our guy Sione Vaki. It's a little bit hype.
Hey, do us a favor. Everybody hit the like button for us, man. We would appreciate that. And anybody watching that hasn't subscribed to the channel, we would surely appreciate your support if you just hit that button, man. It's free, it's cost-free, and it's painless. Hit it up for us.
There you go.
All right, here we go. Golf and shotgun. Sione Vaki to offset back. 20 seconds left on the clock. Getting a little bit of pressure there. Dumped it off to Sione Vaki, picking up some decent yards. Took a shot.
Oh, no.
Took a shot by TJ. 11 seconds on the clock. They call another timeout.
Boom. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you, it looks like, but that was a good hit. Welcome to the NFL, Sione Vaki. But again, I really like this kid. I like, man, these are two kids I wish Ryan Poles had picked up, man. And Jahmyr Gibbs and Sione Vaki. Sione Vaki to me is a special little athlete. And so's Jahmyr Gibbs, and he proves that to us every time we see him with the ball in his hands.
There's only one Jahmyr Gibbs in football.
Damn straight.
All right. Here we go. Shotgun.
In the grasp.
Jared Goff. Back through it. Let's get some pressure. Ooh, we got there a little bit. We got there. We had a little bit of pressure going on. We had a little bit of pressure there. I think this is a good opportunity for a momentum switch going into coming out of halftime, bro. Don't go nowhere, no maniacs. That's all I can tell you. Don't go nowhere. It's been a while since we got 14, and I think we talking since we were somewhere around that 4-2 record, man. And we had it going. I haven't seen it in a while, but here we go. Golf and shotgun. Back to throw it. And TJ is out there making them pay for every catch, man. He is putting hits on them cats. I know St. Brown is hurting a little bit. Here comes the field goal kicker.
Really? They got in the field goal range? Damn.
No, is it a field goal kicker or a punter? It might be a punter. No, it's a field goal kicker. Jake Bates. Second left on the clock. Smitty Q, you must be behind.
No, King Book is behind. He was asking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
Or they just threw a flag on this.
He was hitting from 65 before the game, he's saying. A flag for what? Y'all pushing them, you're pushing them back? Good. You push these jabronis back.
False start offense.
Oh, no.
Nice. I'll take it. We'll take it. I don't think it pushes them out of field goal territory.
Really? Man, that's just one more level of man.
65-yard attempt.
Oh, man. Look. George McCaskey, by all means, bro. Send me, I'll send you a resume, man. Hire me. I'll do it.
65-yard attempt. Let's see. Kick is up, and it is wide right.
Sweet.
They calling Braxton's injury an ankle.
We just missed that.
That's
Yeah,
ugly because they never showed the replay on it. Did you see a replay on that injury?
No.
It must have been pretty ugly. If they don't show a replay, it means it's pretty damn ugly. It was kind of close, but close. No cigar, homie. Halftime. Detroit 27, the Bears 14. Ugly start of the game for the Bears, but somehow late in the second quarter they rallied back. You know, good play calling by by Thomas Brown. Got to give him credit. And Caleb threw a couple of nice shots that really made the difference in this game, man. Just threw some nice shots. Got to give him credit for that. But it was some really nicely schemed up plays there that really helped us out here in the late in the second half. What you laughing at?
I'm laughing about everything. To be honest with you, I'm laughing about everything, man. Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. I don't know how this man picked a punter, and we're going up against teams whose field goal kickers can crank it out at like 65 yards deep, and we were picking a punter in the fourth. I don't even understand. I don't understand any of it anymore. It don't make any sense, bro.
Well,
you know what I mean?
We are where we are, man. You know, this ain't.
But in retrospect, moving forward, right? Like you got to look back and go, okay, so here's what we did, how we got here, and then like where are we gonna go?
But everybody cussed me out, kid. Everybody cussed me out because I snapped off when they picked that punter in the. Remember that shit?
Bro, I was cussing out. I was cussing with you, bro. I was with you. We were both cussing, but we went on for a good 10 minutes cussing about it.
Oh my God, man! I was like, hold on, this has to be like somebody had to whack me across my head, and I'm just not waking up, and I'm woozy. This dude just used a 4th round pick on a punter with all the needs that we have, all those good players, offensive linemen, and he picked a punter,
bro.
Everybody's like, no, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. He's the best punter I've ever seen, the best punter in football. He's going to be a game changer. I'm like, okay. I backed off. But still, the premise of that, a punter when you got so many needs, a punter. I don't care how good he is, but Lord, that was crazy.
It's ridiculous. It honestly, the level of hubris in that pick alone, it screams fire me, fuck. Like it just fucking screams fire my ass. I don't understand it. And like I'm going to the level of like, yeah, we have a punter. Sorry, we have a field goal kicker. He's decent, he's pretty automatic, but he's got very low range, as we're well aware. He also kind of line drives kicks. You know, maybe we should have invested in another kicker. Field goal kicker in that respect, because what we're seeing is teams friggin' like Chargers this week, Cameron Dicker just cranking kicks 60 yards. We can't do that on this team. This team's not capable of doing that. Hell, we've had more punts blocked, more field goals blocked this season than anybody had expected. But hey, you know what we should do in the draft? We should draft a punter who puts no points on the board in the 4th round. That's what we should do. I think that's a brilliant idea. Even if he's like, Thor of punters, he puts no points on the board. How helpful is that? With all the plethora of holes we still have left to fill. Just crazy. Jackson Powers-Johnson on the board. Cedric Van Pran on the board. Tavondre Sweat on the board. No? We need a punter, y'all.
That was absolute. And again, me reacting to it, I can remember like it was yesterday. I'm just like, I'm looking at all these guys. We sitting there looking at the list like he's got a nice plethora of guys to choose from here, and it was hard to know exactly where he would go, what position group. But we was thinking more along the lines of trenches. That's what we were thinking. But he had just made the pick for Kieran Amagaji in the 3rd round. Remember that.
We were also thinking of other things too. We were thinking of safeties because the safety class was deep. Right? We were thinking of there was a couple of young bowling balls a little bit later, right? A couple of young guys that we could play on the defensive line a little bit later that we were thinking of. None of those things came to fruition outside of Austin Booker, which again I think it was a decent pick, but I'm gonna go somewhere else now. That drives me a little bit nuts. He's been really he's given a lot of picks away and really hasn't gotten anything in return for it. Right?
You talking about?
FFG saying it's not about the kickers, it's about the trenches. Just imagine if we had the same punter, how many points we would have given up this season. Well, it is about the trenches, and like I'm being a little facetious when I go to the field goal kicker. I'm just saying that, like, the punter in the fourth was just asinine. We could have replaced that with any level of better, not better, but more situational player, and it would have worked out a little bit better. Anyways, but where I'm at from a problem perspective is the fact that we've, like, Poles has traded away a lot of picks. Like, he got nothing for Justin. That's now a 6th-round pick, which is legit now. That's been determined. So virtually nothing for Justin. You're trading picks to get access to players, which also did nothing for you. So if we're looking at the Sweat trade, we could have just waited that out until free agency and kept the 2nd-round pick. You didn't have to do that in the middle of a losing season. Didn't do anything for the season. They still lost out. You know what I'm saying? Could have kept that 2nd-round pick.
I mean, it's like this, man. It's a risk-reward business, man. You take a risk and you hope for the reward. You didn't get the reward you wanted, man. Anybody that's in that line of business have to deal with the repercussions of that. You get a complaining podcaster like Kedz and Canuck. They're still pissed off about that, and they ain't gonna let up. But that's the risk. That's the risk reward part of the business, man. Yeah. It could have worked out, but it didn't.
Yeah, and that's all to be evaluated now, right? So you got to sort of take what's happened and look at it. You made a risk. Did you see the reward you were expecting to see? In most of the cases where he's taken a risk, he has not only not seen the reward, but in many of the cases it's turned, like, the reward has turned out to be a fault, which is brutal. So, making that risk even more costly.
You know what? How do you say that?
We have no pass rush. Like, this is thanks, Rose. Like, that's where I am with this. So you spend a 2nd-round pick to manufacture a pass rush. The pass rush still is non-existent. So you've not only lost the 2nd-round pick, but you've also taken on a very large contract.
Well, yikes. Bonisi, I didn't see that big of a deal with the last punter we had, but everybody else was just like, hey, man, we needed a punter. That guy was no good and all that kind of stuff. But, I'm a traditional football player. I don't pay that much attention to the punter or the kicker. I didn't think he was that bad, but apparently stat-wise, he wasn't that good.
No, we had so Mbosini's right. And he was a black guy. There was another punter.
Yeah, I remember him.
Right? There was another punter who kind of came out of nowhere and was working out, and I thought he was all right. Fact of the matter is, nobody drafts punters. It's just like, nobody does that, especially in the top 5 rounds of a draft. Nobody does it. You can get a punter in free agency. You can get a punter, as a walk on. You know what I mean? Like, when the punters are available out there, but nobody spends actual draft capital on it. And that's the craziest part about it. This guy decided not only are we going to spend draft capital on it, but we're going to spend a precious 4th-round pick, meanwhile staring at holes on both the offensive line and defensive line. Let alone our actual field goal kicker who puts numbers on the board, kicks a line drive ball, and isn't good for long distance.
Kids, keep it up. I'm gonna pop out for about 15 seconds and be right back.
If there's anything I can do, I can poop on Ryan Poles for another 5 or 10 minutes. So
I'm sure you will.
You know what I mean? You go do what you got to do. I'm just saying. I don't. Man, there's a laundry list of mistakes here that have really reared their ugly head. And the more we play football, the more you see them, man. It's Carlos Waitman. Yeah, there you go. There's that punter's name. Yes, nobody drafts left tackles from Southern Utah or Yale either. You're right, but like if we're talking about Braxton, I'm gonna say Braxton's all right for a fifth rounder. You're not supposed to be starting a fifth rounder, so like not terrible. But the Quran pick in the third is a mistake. You picked a guy who's hurt. You could have picked a guy who's actually actively playing right now, contributing to this team. Instead, you picked a guy who was hurt. Mistake. Huge mistake. Right? Let alone like, all right, we're all like, all right, you got a left tackle to back up Braxton in case Braxton has trouble because he's been known to lose out on the bull rush, et cetera, et cetera. You got a good guy. He can't ever play this season? He's not ready to play this season? Yeah, you save a guy like that for the fourth or the fifth round. That's really where you should be picking a guy like that, unfortunately. One more time. Here we are.
So, kids,
yeah.
I tell you, man, my girlfriend just threatened me on the way out of the door. She said, you better not start drinking when I leave here. I'm like, what the hell you want me to do? If the Bears start losing, go find some meth? The hell you want me? What am I supposed to do? What the hell is this shit out there for, man? She said, don't you better not. Don't you? I'm like, oh, Lord.
If he says, if the Bears start losing, you should have said, honey, the score is. You could have just started it right there, right? The score is, I guess let's do that for the no maniacs out there. Basically, box score right now, Detroit Lions, 332 yards total, 225 for the Chicago Bears. At least we're playing football today. 254 passing for Jared Goff, 198 for Caleb Williams, which isn't terrible. 78 yards rushing, which is really the tail of the tape here. 27 yards rushing for the Chicago Bears. We need to establish a run game. This team used to dominate 3 running backs deep, 700 yards. I don't know what's going on. Nobody can run the football. Yards per play, 8.5 for the Lions, 7.5 for the Bears. Not terrible. First downs, again, tail of the tape, 18 first downs to 9 first downs, basically a 50% increase in first downs for the Detroit Lions, which explains why they're doubling us in score. 4 out of 7 third down efficiency, 2 out of 5 for the Bears. Fourth down efficiency, 100% for the Bears. We went for it once on fourth, we got it. Total plays, 39 to 30 plays for the Chicago Bears. Still
listening to a word of that. You know that, right?
Say what again?
You know nobody's listening to a word of that.
Well, I'm just giving it to them like it is, man. It is what it is. That's the tail of the tape, y'all. 2 fumbles lost, 2 punts for the Bears. Penalty yards, we're now behind at 35 to 25.
Ball is in the air, kids. And by the way, Scrolls and Aunt Moss, man, I gotta. She's crafty, man. All I know, she probably marked those bottles and counted every beer in there. So she's setting me up for failure, man.
She might be right.
She's vindictive like that sometimes.
Women have been known to be that way. I've met a few myself. Start drinking while she's there, Aunt Moss says. There you go. At least then you ain't lying and sneaking around.
Can't be doing this podcast by herself because I'll be laid over with a busted up ass head.
Well, it was worth a shot. At Mass, I'm with you, bro.
All
cheers.
Right. Goff back to throw it. Completion inside the Jameson Williams. Get his ass. Get him. Holy crap, man. Damn. You know what, man?
Well, like 20, 25 yards there?
Easy.
Quick and easy?
TJ missed. Kyler got blocked. And you can't, you see her, you ain't restricting no wood, Jack. Here we go. Goff on the center, hand off to Jahmyr Gibbs. Get him. There we go. There we go. I'm a grown man. I'm saying to myself in my head, I'm a grown man. I do what I want to do. I bet you I ain't going in there and getting nothing to drink. Nope. Yeah. I hope not, Monisi. 2nd and 5. Shotgun, Jared Goff, 85 in motion. Another handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Why not? They ain't stopped it yet. It's just gashing us on the outside. That's what, hey, it's not, hey, that offensive line is no joke, bro. No joke. Just dominance, man. Just pure, unadulterated dominance, bro, at that offensive line. Jahmyr Gibbs has to have 30 touches by now. Goff under center, play action. Oh, and oh my goodness.
Not even close. So 18 touches for Jahmyr Gibbs. We still got a ways to go. We're getting, oh man.
Man, Jack Sanborn had a beat on Jared Goff and he slipped. He would have pounded him. He would have pounded.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
All right. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5. 2nd 5 flag on the play. Unsportsmanlike on who? Who's it against? Jalen? What happened? What'd he do? I don't know what he did. Let me see here. Replay. Oh, man. A call on that? Really? Golly, the refs being picky, man. That wasn't nothing. And then the dude hit him in the face with the ball, and come on, dude. Here we go. Goff under center. Oh, he stumbled. And still throws an effing touchdown. Still throws a touchdown. Sam Laporta. You got to be kidding me, man. How did he break that wide open? Let's see here. He just slid right. There you go again, Jonathan Owens, out of place. Once again, Jonathan Owens. Holy mother of something. I might just get my head busted tonight. I might have to have me something.
Put it this way, bro. If you go get yourself something to drink, you won't feel it once you bust you in the head. You know what I'm saying? If you drink enough, you might not feel it.
I'll be numb. She'd probably just look at me and kick me.
This may happen.
Man, oh man. You better start drinking Bonisi. You're going to need it. If you ain't got nothing, go to the store.
Oh, man.
Man.
Oh, man, sending y'all to drink. Thought that was my job.
Hey, we got to cope somehow, don't we? Got to cope. Got to cope. Man. Lordy, Lord. Well, only thing we can do is see how they answer it, man. Down 20 points, man. You got to answer it some way here. You got to do something. Let's see if they found if that was real and they found some kind of offensive rhythm. But again, for whatever reason, when the game is like when it's kind of out of reach and we getting beat down for whatever reason, Caleb, he shows up to play ball, man, and he gets accurate all of a sudden when there's nothing really to play for in garbage time or something, man. I don't get that. Jan said luckily he found his Christmas bottle of whiskey early. I don't know if I'm getting one this year.
I made sure to get me a Christmas bottle of rum. Tell you that.
I can't tell you when the last time I had some rum. I can't lie to you. Well, I might need to go and purchase me a bottle. I got everything else around here. I might as well get some rum.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. It was awesome. I was at the liquor store, bumped into this old Jamaican lady reaching for the Ray and nephews. Hey, a Jamaica you come from? She's like, yeah, man. Of course. only Jamaicans drink this drink. Anyhow.
Hey, I got a fully stocked one too, man. I'm just.
Oh, you sipping on 1884, Chris?
That's
Nicely sourced.
I haven't had that in quite some time either.
I'm saying a lot of Smitty Q's bars fully stocked. A lot of alcoholism being
hey man, alcohol
being celebrated here this holiday.
Alcohol is your best friend these days.
Well, everybody needs a friend like that when you're looking at the off season in mid-December.
Man, oh man. Jan says, fun fact, just 4 more yards for the Lions and they got 400 yards. Want to guess how often the defense is giving up 400 this year? I do not want to guess. Double shot at 3 amigos, Smitty Q. Marlon had already started drinking. Oh boy.
The 3 amigos right there.
Bumba Clot Bruise by the Jamaican lady.
Yes, indeed, bro. Broski Bear. Hey, we got Caleb Williams under center. Lone back, DeAndre Swift. Quick little handoff to DeAndre. Oh, and he gets nothing. Tackle for loss.
That's why we don't run the ball often, kids. It's just they can't get it blocked up.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm just saying.
Well, you want to keep doing that? That's just being stubborn.
No, yeah, just be stubborn, run the ball. Just keep running the ball. I don't care.
No, can't be doing that.
I'm just saying. I would just keep running the ball. For better or for worse. They can't pass either. So
hey, Smitty said he's tipping something back. He ain't got to drive nowhere today. He gonna do everything. I don't blame you, dude. I'd be too.
There we go. Caleb Williams under center. Fakes the handoff. Quick little dart out to who that? DJ Moore. First down a little bit more, about 15 yards on the pass.
A little bit ahead of me. I'm just now seeing the play.
Okay. Let me
nice throw and catch, though.
Let me back myself up.
Man, what is this stuff you talking about, Smitty? Some localize on deck? I never even heard of that.
I've never had that.
What is it?
I don't know.
Probably some kind of tequila or something. Here we go. Pistol formation, Roman motion, hand off to Swift. Gets nowhere. Gets a yard, maybe. It is hard to run the ball, man. These guys cannot get anything blocked up. It is no fault of the running back. It's no fault of the coach. That offensive line cannot get this run blocked. That is a straight up epidemic for us, man. When you can't run the ball, man, you are really basically you're limited, man. This is what you got. Remy, Marlon for Remy. Dropped it off to Romo Dunze. Romo Dunze shook off a tackle, flag on the play.
Oh, Romo Dunze stays up, and there's a flag. Man.
I have no idea, FFG. I mean, it's kind of taster's choice, you know what I mean? It's the defensive coordinator feel like he has a better chance with Jonathan Owens has been there the whole camp. He just trusts him more, I guess. But we'll see. We'll see next series.
Is Colbert actually on the 53 or is he on the practice squad?
Well, he's dressed. He's number 24. I saw him. He's dressed. Mexican tequila, I figured. It sounds like Mexican tequila.
That's what I would have guessed too, but I'm not like a tequila guy, but that's because of just some crazy nights. But tequila ain't bad. It does a trick.
As a man, you must be a tequila guy, man. Tequila is so sexy.
Bro.
Oh
dear. Yeah, I've had some tequila episodes, man. One with that involved a worm and a bus. and
Don't
waking
let,
up in a project, an empty house.
don't let your nightmares stop you from having some great dreams.
Bro, this was a real life occurrence. I'm just telling you. This wasn't a dream or nightmare. This is a real occurrence. I woke up in a project in an empty house on a mattress. I don't know what was going on.
Man out there hanging out with the bums, huh?
Bro.
Throw it, just skipping out of a little danger. Now he's running it.
Yeah, you take that with you, bro.
Back.
Okay. Where the shook and die? Oh, you think you something? He thought he was Jahmyr Gibbs there for a second. You want try to put a man in a blender and realize, yeah, there ain't no appliances out here on the field. For you.
He's dressed. I've seen him. He's wearing number 24. He's on the 53 this week.
Okay. Ooh.
And
you ain't joking.
Here we go. Caleb in an empty set, 4th and 1. Get rid of a kid. Takes a deep shot to Romo Duze. Great catch. 50-50 ball. That's trust right there. That's trust right there. You got to give him a chance. And he gave it to him.
Enough throwing the ball to China. You know what I mean?
Hey,
let these receivers live and die. Because
I love the play call, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Aggressive play call.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And you put your foot on the gas, man. You got no other choice, man. Let's go. Put 7 on the board. Keenan in motion, pistol set. Caleb back to throw it again. Toss it out to DJ. DJ got probably about a yard and got whacked again.
Damn.
All right, let's take a shot at the end zone, man. This clock is getting away from you. Take a shot at the end zone. Thomas Brown's going to dial it up. You got to have some balls, man, on that. You got to love it. 2nd and 9. Throw a deep shot on 4th and 1. Yeah, you got to have some stones on you, brother. Caleb on the center. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Swift gets to the outside and gets tackled for a yard loss or 2.
Oh, no.
They can't block this. They can't get this thing blocked up for nothing, man. They can't get it blocked up for nothing. 3rd down. If ain't nowhere to hit in the middle, you can't hit that hole, man. They ain't blocking it up. They losing at the line of scrimmage. Bad. I mean, real bad. 3rd and 11. Caleb back in shotgun. Keenan in motion. Roshan the offset back. 3 seconds left. Get it out. Gets the play off. Okay. Get your ass. Now we got about 4th and 6. Either you're going to take this field goal and go for the gusto.
You got nothing. Like, what are you losing? Field goal. They don't block the damn field goal anyways.
Damn.
Line driving ass Cairo Santos. Look, just, do it, my boy. Oh, here's Cairo Santos. Okay.
They said take a swig every time Kedz says, uh-oh. Oh, no. Every time he says, oh, no.
That's a drinking game in itself.
Field goal. Field goal good.
All right. 17. Literally 50-50. 34-17.
Oh, man. It's called, I don't know, man. 4th and 5, 4th and 6. Take the field goal. You got to just trust your defense.
Am I negative? FFG, really? Am I being negative?
Yeah, man.
Was
Look,
it just because I said go? I said go. I'm not sure how you could take that. I was saying go for the touchdown as opposed to the field goal. I think that's being positive. You got nothing to lose. Just do it.
you're drinking your feelings away, man.
I'm trying to. Ain't working. Ain't way more booze than this.
I haven't had enough to eat to be drinking anything, man. I would love to be having something to sip on, but
That's what I'm saying. I made myself a nice little breakfast. Had a little chicken and waffle action. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nice real maple syrup.
Homemade or y'all ordered out?
No, homemade. I can make my own.
You made fried chicken?
Sorta.
What is it? What do you mean, sorta?
I mean, like I didn't really make the fried chicken. I made everything else. The fried chicken was from a box. It's good fried chicken though.
From a box?
Yeah.
Well, you get it at the store?
We got a spot here in Canada. I know you guys don't have it in the US, but they make a spicy fried chicken, a spicy fried chicken breast that's like close to what you would get at Wendy's, like very close.
Like a chicken cutlet?
It's a chicken. It's like, I wouldn't call it a cutlet. It's a straight up. It's a legit chicken breast, but it's spiced up and battered, just like you would get like you would get in a Wendy's sandwich. Really good. So I got a box of those. I fry that up in an air fryer. Grab me, whip up some waffles. Got a little waffle. Well, like I'd say, like I make my own. I make my own fresh waffles. Fucking, flour, etc. Whip that up. Takes me about 10 minutes to make that. A couple of sausages. Threw those links in there. And what else did I put on? Oh, so just some fried eggs.
Nomad wish he had a smoked sausage fresh from the butcher.
See?
I wish I did. I ain't had time to go get balls in the air. Detroit's returning it. Get his ass on the ground. Tackled by Agbogbomega. Is that how you say it, kid?
Agbogbomega. Yes. It was pretty darn close.
I got that right once.
I think you did. Pretty darn close.
I can't believe it. That's the first time. I've tried that at least 30 times and I couldn't get it.
I like him, man. He's a good player from a depth perspective, man. But
just like one of my college teammates, man.
Jonathan Vilma?
Just like one of them. Guy from what is he, from Okeechobee, Florida. Hand off, play action. We got a little Dominique Robinson action going on out there.
Why?
Why not?
I'm gonna answer that. Mainly because he hasn't played for the better part of the season.
Okay, now I'm with FFG. You being a little negative. You just got. I mean, what else you gonna do? Get some of these guys an opportunity to see if you want to keep them on the roster. Got to find out.
Why would you want to keep him on the roster?
I would tend to agree with you. I wouldn't. I think they got the first down there.
So the reason I'm saying why would you keep him on the roster is not to be negative, is not to be a jerk. It's because you didn't play him all season, and he is going to be coming up on a situation where you got to pay him next season. So realistically, you don't want him on your roster next season. You want another guy.
Well, guess what? They're playing them, kids. Ain't nothing we can do about it.
I don't know. I just don't make any sense. It's kind of silly. Agbogbomega. Yeah, FFG.
Here we go. Play action. Goff drops it off to Laporta. Nice one-on-one tackle.
Ooh-wee. Look at that blocking, though.
Nice one-on-one
tackle. Who got that?
Tyreek.
Tyreek.
I haven't seen Byers. Byers still out there?
That's a good question.
Let me see.
You know what? I think he might be sitting down.
2nd and 10. I think I see him out there.
He's out there.
2nd and 10.
Yeah, he's out there.
Goff's back to throw it. God, they had him. Oh, that was Zach Pickens. He's gonna get credited with that sack. He just touched Goff and he crumbled.
Oh, he barely touched him. How did Goff wind up on the ground?
Because he
I'll
crumbled.
take
He crumbled like a dry ass cookie.
it.
Man, we needed that. We needed that. I think somebody tripped.
He barely. He just caught his shoulder and somehow that was it. That's all he needed.
Man, Jared Goff is so damn weak.
He's a house of cards, Jared Goff.
He
just blow on, breathe on him. He's falling over.
Just weak as water, man. Empty set. Back to throw it. Let's get somebody back there. Get somebody back.
I need some Jared Goff interceptions. Cough up a duck.
Dropped off to. We better stop.
Oh, holding.
Oh my God, he gets the first down.
How are they not calling that holding?
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
How do they get a first out of that? 3rd and 17, making it look like nothing's going on.
Come on, Jonathan Owens. We need to replace him right now. We need to replace him.
Hey, listen, Simone Biles is listening somewhere right now.
I'm sorry, Simone. I love you on the vertical beam or whatever you call that thing. The horse. Love you.
It's a pommel horse, actually.
Your husband out here sucking right now. Here we go. 1st and 10. Goff in shotgun. Looks like the pressure is coming. And
Tyler Gordon on the blitz.
Oh my gosh, man. Can we just
tackle the other direct? Jeez Louise.
If we just tackle somebody for once, man. Can we tackle somebody for once? That was a good play calls, man. They just is not making plays in the open field. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. That just was ugly. 2nd and 3. Handoff to Sione Vaki. There's nobody, or not Sione Vaki, number 13.
It was Jefferson?
Stop him. No, it was Reynolds, Craig Reynolds.
Oh, Craig Reynolds.
Oh, man. Let me see what happened here. They just got wiped out of there.
Yeah, and a hammer. In the last 5 games, yeah. That's crazy numbers.
Here we go. Goff on the center. Another handoff to this time to see it. Nope, that's Craig Reynolds again. Damn, Kenny. Damn, Kenny. You make me not like life. I love life. Come on. This is just the craps, man. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Goff under center. Another handoff to Gibbs this time. This time they stop him, slow him down a little bit. Montez Sweat and somebody. Looks like Byron Coward.
Dylan Johnson, Byron Coward, a couple of guys. Jalen was in there.
I was just kidding, Kenny. I love life. I can't let the Bears just make me not like life, man.
You know, life is awesome. Bears football is a different story, though.
Take a layer of fun off of it with the Bears sucking, I can tell you that.
Different story.
Man. That offensive line is the story, man. They are absolutely dominating us. The other story is we can't open field tackle. We can't shed blocks. And we are getting gashed because of those 3 things. You can't shed blocks. The offensive line is dominant. Can't make open field tackles. Equals the recipe is disaster. Any way you want to shape up that equation.
Well, I'm going to hang this heavily on the run game. I don't know what that is here.
Our run game?
Yeah.
Oh, I just told you. You must not believe me.
No. I was just gonna give you your flowers on that. Like you're saying it's more. It's more the offensive line having a hard time blocking up for the run fits, which fine, I can believe that.
It's like kids when you look at it, it's like at the burst, at the snap, Detroit's getting off the line and winning. They're getting off the ball and winning, and we're constantly fighting them off, instead of us getting off the line and winning at the line of scrimmage, which equals us getting jack shit in the run game. Bottom line.
Man. It's tough. It's ugly. Like, if that's what we're talking about right now,
that's why I say the whole offensive line group minus Darnell Wright needs to get swept clean. You got to start all over on your line, man. It might be one, maybe two guys in there worth keeping, but you got to replenish the room completely. Complete remodel, bro.
Cool. I'm all for that. I'm also gonna ask the obvious question, which is like, do you live with this running back room? Is that?
Oh, that definitely needs an upgrade. No question about it.
Yeah.
After.
So let's
Herbert. We haven't had the physical running back we were looking for.
And when we have them, we weren't even using them. So if we look at, man, how many rooms do you think need help this offseason? Because like at this point, I think they all need some work.
They all need some more talent. I mean, but the ones in particular that really, really stick out, of course, is the offensive line. I think that needs help. I think the running back room needs a couple additions to it. And I think the defensive line definitely needs some bigs out there. And those are the three position groups that really stick out to me. Plus, safety, we need some more depth at safety, man. Obviously, they just cook. They're cooking us, you know what I mean? Strong safety is terrible right now.
You got it. I was just going to say we need a little bit of extra love for Jaquan Brisker when he's off and hurting and things to that effect. We need some depth in that position.
They're going for it on 4th and 3, and it's no good. Nice play by Tremaine. Nice play.
Well played, Tremaine Edmonds. Well played. Wish I said that more frequently.
The truth is, Kenny's not wrong. It's every room can use some more talent in it, but the cornerback, I strongly believe that's got to be a consideration. Jalen gets a lot of money, and we need the draft capital, man. We got guys, man. You know what I mean? And I love Jalen Johnson, but the truth is, man, in order to replenish what we need on this team, you're gonna have to let a Cole Kmet or a Jalen Johnson or both go, and just go back into the draft and just get younger.
Wow. It's wow. You went to the two guys I would keep instead of the two guys I would let go.
Why are you so bent on keeping Cole Kmet?
Yeah, I got a hard disagree with that. It's like losing Roquan Smith. This defense has been terrible from a linebacker position without Roquan. Even Khalil Mack, Akeem Hicks, Robert Quinn. We can't let go of good guys and replace them for crapshoots.
Well, okay, so I hear where both of you guys are coming from. I don't know.
Too many needs, man.
I know. I'm with that. I'm in full agreement with you, and that's where I was trying to push you the other day. Is sort of let's get to the offseason mentally and look at where they're going to have to make some sacrifices, because you're right. There's too many holes. Sacrifices have to be made.
You can't throw all the holes in one offseason, though.
You have no choice, right? Like, he doesn't have much. He has to field the team in 2025, and let's be real. We've already gone through 3 abysmal losing seasons. If he doesn't field a decent team next year, I don't know how the world isn't going to be hunting for his head next season if they aren't already hunting for his head right now. And I'm like a headhunter, fuck it, at this point. Anyhow, I don't know how he makes it to that level without without that. It doesn't. I don't know. So if we're looking at the guys who are making money, Cole Kmet, okay, maybe. So you get rid of a Cole Kmet, you save the money, you keep a Gerald Everett maybe, and you keep a Mercedes Lewis. I can see that being a move. Do I want that to be the move? No. I actually think Cole Kmet's really good, and I think he was completely misused this season. That's just me. Jalen Johnson. I think Jalen Johnson is – I think he is the Chicago Bears at this point. I think if you lose Jalen Johnson, this team's I don't know who the leader of this team is. Sorry. We're on the center.
Okay, we got complete first down.
Get rid of it. Oh, that was a beautiful play, Caleb Williams. Beautiful play. Caleb Williams to Keenan Allen. Quick little snap, immediate pressure, and Caleb just took the pressure in stride, shook it out, stayed in the pocket, and found Keenan Allen in a soft portion of the zone. Very nice little
that's one way to think about it, original one. And you got to think about it in that context. What can you get for a trade to Jalen Johnson? You know, one of the things we'll end up talking about in the offseason, no question. If you can get a first for him, I don't know why you wouldn't trade it.
Well,
throw it, dumps it off to Cole Kmet. Cole Kmet picks up about 7 or 8. But yeah, it's going to be worth talking about in the offseason. It's hard to talk about it because, yeah, Miguel says nobody's giving a first for Jalen.
I was just going to say, let's just remember Jalen Johnson was on the market, if not for a short period of time, and nobody was willing to pay him or offer a first or 2 firsts for him, or he'd be gone already.
Here we go. 2nd and 2. Ooh, nice play. Oh, DJ dropped it. Oh, he had this, and he had the corner too. Oh my goodness.
I'm just glad he picked it up again. Or
he had the corner. That was a nice play there, man. I like that design there. That was perfect.
No, Black Rain. That's where I draw the line.
I don't think under no circumstances is Keenan Allen coming back. I don't think they can keep him in here, even if they wanted to.
As effective as he's been, 3rd and 7, as effective a wide receiver as he's been, I think he's one of the biggest mistakes that Ryan Poles made this year. I'll get into why later.
Okay, we look like a false start on Larry Bourne. Jesus Christ, man.
Like, you get to the line and false start immediately, dog. My dude.
Come on, LB. Come on, man.
Yeah, they really want to get in the end zone.
Fumble, then a false start. Man, Ryan Poles, they're putting the pressure on you.
Got the GM shot of Ryan Poles.
He ain't a happy camper up there, boy.
There's no camping happy for him, for sure.
Here we go, Caleb in the empty set. Empty set, Caleb. Shotgun. Back to throw it.
Offsides. You're lined up offside.
Get rid of the ball, kid. Dumps it down to Keenan Allen, who picks up probably about 5 punt teams coming on the field. Yeah, it's like this, man. I mean, depending on what happens in the offseason, I would just say it's a good possibility a guy or two that we really covered on the roster could ask for a trade. Then nobody, because when they bring in the new coach, what it's going to feel like and look like to everybody is a rebuild, and veteran guys really ain't with that. You know what I mean? So that's what it's going to look like to them. So we got all that to talk about in the offseason. Oh, was that a fake punt?
Miguel.
Was that a fake punt?
I must have missed that, but it's a first down, it looked like to me, so I ain't complaining.
They kept the offense out there. Keenan got the first. Nice throw. Here we go. Shotgun. Clock is ticking. 11:35 on the clock. Empty set.
Empty set.
Let's go. Throw that thing. Dropped it off to Keenan again. First down. Okay. Finally trying to get a rhythm, man. It's a shame that this only happens when the game is pretty much out of balance. I'm just tired of seeing that, man. I'm tired of playing catch up. You ain't got the mustard. You got to catch up, huh? Here we go. Empty set again. Throw the ball, kid. Nice throw. Ooh! Woo!
Okay, Keenan Allen. It's because I talk. See, every time I talk a slight little bit of trash about Keenan Allen, every time he turns into bloody Superman. I will. I like it. I will.
Keep talking. Here we go.
Get it done. Get it done. Come on, boys.
We got
Caleb the end zone here.
What just happened here? Somebody called a timeout. Something wasn't right. Did they call a timeout?
I don't see a timeout gone. Looks like a timeout though. No.
Who knows what's going on? Maybe something with the officials. They sure do, man. Every time you talk, Keenan gets better.
That's fine. Like I say, what I'm saying is Keenan's good. Like what I'm saying isn't, and I'll get into it after. It's not really a knock on Keenan at all. Keenan Allen's a consummate professional and probably a Hall of Fame wide receiver at the end of all this.
Here we go. Caleb in shotgun, Roshan the offset back, Keenan in motion again. He's looking for Keenan, I bet you. Get rid of it. Go.
There he is. Do it. Do it. You waited too long.
What are you doing, dude? He was already out of bounds.
Come on, bro. Okay. Who you waving at?
Oh, Rome was so wide open. He was so wide open, but I think he had his eyes on Keenan. Keenan was wide open. Rome was wide open.
Looking at Keenan Allen. Oh, no. Yeah, he screwed up the Keenan Allen pass immediately. Like I said.
2nd and 5. Come on, kid. You got to see the field better than this here. Let's go. Caleb back in pistol. Drops it off to DJ. And DJ goes nowhere. Probably lost a yard. You said I think you insulted the producer, man. He just gave you a 15-minute timeout.
That's right. Don't call me a fucking clown because I have an opinion.
Hey, easy. Take it easy. Be all right. Here we go. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. You back in there, bro. So you don't worry about it. Just watch the language, man. Here we go. Shotgun, offset back is Swift. 3rd and 6. Let's see. Oh, flag on the play. Who was it? False start. That better not be Larry Borum again. Who was that? Jake Kern looks a little disappointed. It might have been him.
Well, they really got the camera centered on.
Catch this block.
Just chill out, Nick. Don't worry about it. Let him talk, man. He's just talking. He'll be all right.
Not too late. Fuck that dude.
Come on, Nick. Calm down, man. You can't react to every time somebody say something to you, bro. Here we go. 3rd and 11. Caleb back to throw it. Oh, sack. You got to throw the ball, sonny boy. You got to throw the ball.
How you taking sacks on 3rd and 11, bro?
I don't know. I want to see down the field. I hope they show that. I can see Cole Kmet was one-on-one.
He's always one-on-one.
I don't know why you don't throw that ball. You can't take that sack there.
No, you can't. 59. We're reaching David Carr levels. 2 more games to go.
There we go. Caleb on the center. 4th and 20. Ain't nobody be mad at you, son, but yourself. Nobody be mad at but yourself here. Gotta throw the ball, son. Holler at him. That's right. Say something to him. Nobody is beyond reproach, even the quarterback. Right? Nobody. Punt team out. I can see Thomas Brown gave Caleb a little talking to over there, man. Somebody need to.
He deserves one because
Yeah, he did. That's why I said nobody's above reproach. Somebody got to holler at him. Can't take that sack, man. You cannot take that sack. You got to give somebody who's ever one-on-one a shot to make a play there. You know what I mean? Somebody. And which
or get the ball. You know what I mean? Or get rid of there's no you can't afford to lose yardage there. Worst come to worst. Get rid of the ball.
That is the last thing that you can do is take the sack there, right?
Yeah. Not on 3rd and 11.
I'd have chewed him out. I was a coach. I'm like, man, what the F you thinking about out there, man? Throw the ball to somebody. There's guys there. You got a one-on-one somewhere, find the one-on-one, throw it. From the little bit that I saw, that was Cole Kmet. From the little bit that I saw.
It's like he's invisible out there.
Scrolls, man, you cannot be so allergic to criticizing Caleb. That don't mean the guy ain't good, but everybody deserves some criticism sometime. On that play, he's got to get criticized for that. Somebody got to get in this ASS about that. You can't take that sack right there.
100%, Nomad. Like, we can't love the kid and all that, and I'm here for him, period, but I'm not going to, if there's receivers wide open, and I'm just going to say this one right here. Cole Kmet isn't quote-unquote regularly wide open, but he's a leverage play on almost every snap this season. And it's almost purposeful that he doesn't get him the ball. It's ridiculous to me. I don't know why Cole Kmet is not being utilized by this offense. Well, what we do know is he definitely didn't see Cole Kmet, and he almost never does. You know? That's my problem. If we're looking at the offense, yes, the line is shaky, we're well aware. But if your line is shaky, you have three immediate guys that you can hit. It's your slot, Keenan Allen, and Keenan Allen's been utilized all season, you know, despite my disdain. Your next guy is DeAndre Swift. He's your check down. And the other guy is Cole Kmet. Those three guys in sack-worthy situations should be used all season long. Two of them are really not being used.
Here we go. Goff under center. Handoff to get him down. Handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Picks up about 2-3 yards.
Well, like 4 or 5, but he's out there.
But
Christmas wish list, a new MCL, a healthy defense, and a Super Bowl ring.
2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. We'll argue about all that stuff, Scrolls, in the post game. Trust me. Y'all want to slap fight? We can slap fight. I'll put mayonnaise on my hand and baby powder so it sticks. Here we go.
Remember not to shake hands with you after all this.
Here we go. Goff under center. Another handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Got him down. Picked up about another 3 on the play.
Yeah, should be 2nd and 3rd and 2. Get it to my guy. Is it my guy? Is it my guy? Tell me it's my guy, McLaurin. Is that McLaurin?
I just caught a glimpse of that. I don't know who that was. Miguel Goncalves with the $5 super chat. He said, I've been screaming this from the rooftop all season. Kmet is open on 80%, 87% of all passing plays this season. Caleb just doesn't see him.
Yeah, it's like he's invisible.
Here we go. What happened there? Maybe a delay of game or something.
Yeah, delay a game.
False start.
So I'll take that too.
Thank you for the super chat, Miguel. Appreciate it, man. But that's you definitely see it on all 22 often. I mean,
you can't miss it.
Anybody that watches that can't argue that point at all, Miguel. That's very, very obvious. Like it would almost feel like, and I hate to say this, but damn, do you like Cole Kmet at all? Do y'all get along with it? Because it's just like seems obvious sometimes.
But maybe that's it. Maybe he don't like some of these guys.
That's something, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. Ooh, nice throw and catch. First down. I'm a Ross St. Brown.
Oh.
Thank you again, Miguel. But yeah, it's pretty obvious on all 22, man.
And that's part of what I'm feeling here, man. I have a feeling that he just doesn't like Cole Kmet and he doesn't like DJ Moore.
There's something missing chemistry-wise between them, no doubt about it, between the three of them, man. I don't know what it is, but can't call it, man. Be honest with you. 1st and 10, Goff under center. Clock is getting ready to tick under 6 minutes. Handoff to Craig Reynolds, picks up about a good 3 yards. Robert Phillips says, so Caleb only has Kramer and Cutler ahead of him on a single season passing yards. Now, am I right? I have no idea about what to say about that stat because I don't know. I have no idea, Robert. 2nd and 6.
That's not surprising, just because he's played more. He's actually played more games as a rookie than either Mitch Trubisky or Justin Fields. That being said, their subsequent seasons weren't great. So Caleb has the opportunity to get very close to Kramer and Cutler, maybe even pass them both. But good Lord, he's gonna actually have to throw the ball to people. What to say?
Miguel, you are not wrong, sir. You are not wrong, and we got to stop cupcaking for Caleb Williams at this point in the season. He should be better. You know, a lot of people. I'm not gonna sit here and just totally obfuscate the offensive line. It's been bad. I mean, really bad at times. But then there's other times where they hold up, and especially in pass pro, and play it pretty well. The only thing I can say about the offensive line that is consistently bad is the run blocking. They consistently lose together. But the pass pro has not been all that bad all the time when you look at it on all 22. And the truth is, some of it is just flat out Caleb not seeing the field the way he should, taking off running when there's no problem. And just for some reason, he's more comfortable out in the open and running with the ball in his hands and making throws. That's kind of what the conclusion I come to when I see some of the stuff. It's just, you know, that's just what he's comfortable doing, running and throwing the ball. So that's just the way I see it. And I see your FFG. He says, it's not your job to like your teammates. Let me put that back up. He says, it's not your job to like your teammates, but execute the play calls. But it don't hurt to have a good relationship with them. Very true, bro. Very, very true.
I think Caleb's thrown for more yards his rookie season than Mitch and Justin ever did, though. So we should consider that.
That stat don't mean nothing to me.
It should. We've never had a 4,000-yard passer. He's the first one that's finally getting close.
Great.
As a rookie.
We'll make him a trophy for it. But that's it. That's all you get. Nice play there. Skylark. Why is everybody so sarcastic, man?
Well,
hey, you know what, Scrolls? One of these days, I'm gonna just not monetize the show and bring in the all 22 and show you some stuff, man. And yeah, I'll let people just judge it for themselves. I won't say nothing. I'll just point stuff out to you, and people can judge it from there. I'll do that one of these days here soon. Here we go.
No, nobody scrolls. Nobody's hating, bro. You know, it's not a hate thing because at this point, it is what it is. We gotta love the kid,
hate, bro.
You know what I'm saying? It's just we gotta love the kid, and we do. But at the same time, we have to be objective about what we see out there. And there's a lot.
That's
you know what I mean?
hate.
It's not hate. It's just objectivity. There's a lot of times where I'm watching open receivers and I'm watching him do weird things with the football in response to it. Not seeing him chucking the ball just clean over people's heads or out of bounds, which normally I'd be fine with if you know I'd love to play another down. But
you know, one of the things, kids, in my entire life, people have always said that if you're nothing else, bro, you fair. You know, sometimes we don't get along, but you fair. I had that said to me so many times in my life. You know, people are gonna not always like the things that I have to say. You know what I mean? Or anybody for that matter. You're not gonna always like the things that people have to say. But I'm not unfair to anybody. I gotta, you know, if there's blame to be leveled, I think you should be honest and fair about that. You know, there's times when the quarterback is unfairly overly criticized. It's been that a couple times this year. And then there's times when people feel like he's being attacked if anybody gives him any criticism. And so to me, that's not cool. It's like this is our team, man. And if we don't point the finger where the blame should be, then what are we doing? Sometimes it is his fault.
Well, we definitely have to point when it is, because like if we don't, if nobody does, he's not going to learn. Like folks need to be having those questions. You know, they need to be having those conversations with Caleb Williams. Hey, man, you're holding the ball too long here. What did you see on this play? And why didn't you see the open receivers on this play? I have a feeling that he's like in the same place that Justin was, where he just feels that the pressure is coming and he gets the jitters and he wants to get the hell out of there.
The Scrolls is talking facts right here.
What's he saying? Between Montez, Tremaine, and Jalen, we're spending $250 million and our defense sucks. Why are we talking about the best rookie quarterback in franchise history? Dude,
this defense was supposed to carry Caleb, and it's done the exact opposite. This guy's been balling for weeks, and they've been getting ran over. This defense is dog shit. Part of my language.
Wow. Yeah, I can't argue with any of that because I'm the same guy who's been saying somebody kind of needs to be sacrificed in order to fix the problems, right? Whether that is a Montez Sweat, a Tremaine Edmonds, I hope it's not a Jalen Johnson, but you know, or Cole Kmet, as Nomad was saying. I believe in all of those things, but even then, it does not excuse ignoring wide open receivers. What it really doesn't do, like it doesn't excuse ignoring Cole Kmet for an entire season.
When they're a rookie, I'll look over it. If he's still doing this in like 2 years, then it's a problem. But when you're a rookie, I'll let it slide. Like with Justin, he had those problems. I let it slide. But when it came to last season and he was still doing it, it was a problem.
Nick,
if Caleb's still doing this year 3, then yeah, it's a problem.
We got to call the game. Caleb is running for his life right now. Damn, what just happened there? Did he come up gimpy?
Somehow I missed the entire play, but it's not Nick's fault. It's because I'm somehow a fair amount further behind where you are.
2nd and 4. He picked up 6 out of it, I guess.
Kind of looked like he hurt his leg a little bit, but I don't see that.
Shotgun, 2nd and 4. Swift is offset back. It's 2-by-1. Screen to Keenan. Picks up the first down. Nice.
Ooh, almost got blocked. Got the first down out of the mix. Well done. Like, you shouldn't be doing those plays to Keenan Allen, though. Although we got what we needed.
That's that quick release of his. You can
Hey, Don Burr. There's an imposter today.
Thank you, Robert. I'm putting that in the chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. What just happened? I just missed the whole play.
And so did Caleb Williams.
He missed the throw.
It wasn't just a miss. It was the way the miss went down. That play just got broken up. He just chucked the ball into open space. But
that's the only problem I have with him right now is the deep ball accuracy and just seeing the field sometimes. That's the only problem I have with him. But that's all fixable stuff. All of it. It just takes play. Caleb back to throw it again. Now he's running. It's like he's going to have the first down with ease, slides. Oh, come on, dude. Get up. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Touch passes for the most part, Robert Phillips. The touch balls, he's just not as accurate as you would hope for. Here we go. Caleb in shotgun again. Swift to offset back. See what he's get away from there. Ooh.
Get rid of it. Damn, son. If that's 60.
Man. I see you, Skylark. I ain't gonna irritate everybody, man. It's 2nd and 12. Man, here we go. Caleb in shotgun. Drops it off. We got a Gerald Everett sighting. What in the Sam Hill? Where did he come from? A flag on the play. Somebody probably a late hit on the quarterback. Looks like it. I know, man. Everett sighting. That's crazy. See what happened on this play. Oh, yeah, definitely a late hit.
Oh, wow. That was super late. A full takedown? Damn, brother.
He was like, I've been trying to get your ass all game. I'm going to take advantage right now.
Dan Campbell's laughing. Oh, man.
3rd and 3 minutes, 18 seconds left. 1st and 10. Roman motion. Caleb in shotgun. Offset back is Swift. They're in a bunch formation on the right side. Now Keenan is in motion. See what we got here. Drops it off the Rome.
Yeah.
Rome picks up minimal yards. Flag.
Nobody blocking anybody.
Probably
That's what happened.
Illegal lineman down the field or something in that area.
I don't know. I think they hit Caleb late again.
Hands to the face.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, man. We're gonna stick around. ATF, Skylark, everybody, man. Stick around for post game, man. We're gonna have a real heart to heart. Because I think we should, man. And if I just know we can't be, nobody can escape criticism, bro. I know that much. It's plenty to go around.
Oh, yeah.
Back to throw it, empty set. Keenan, the greatness just keeps.
Oh, my.
That
was a nice catch. Hey?
That was elite.
That was a nice catch, man. Regular wide receiver wouldn't pull that in.
Nick, I know you see it. Don't respond, man. They're just trying to bait you. Don't respond. Here we go. Shotgun. 1-on-1 to Keenan. I mean to DJ. Ooh! I want to see more of those. That was perfect.
On Arnold. Solid drop pick by the Lions, by the way.
Great play, man.
Man, we scouted the hell out of this kid.
Great play. Yes, we did. I thought he was top one or two corners in the draft.
Me too.
Shout out to Miguel again for the $10 super chat. Let me read this before I put it up. Reality check here. It took Detroit 6 years to build this O-line. Same with Philly. Bears are 3-4 years from the playoff success if they start making the right moves this offseason. That's exactly what I said last night. You go to the end of the show last night, Miguel, and I said exactly that. Anybody that was here last night can vouch for that. That's exactly what I said. I said more like 2 or 3 years. But 3 or 4 years is, that's not unfair. That is not unfair. But thank you for the super chat. I said exactly that last night, man. You got to build an offensive line and for it to have symmetry. It takes time. They have to become a unit. And as one, like the Detroit Lions are, it took them a long time to get to that. And so it's going to take, ain't no half stepping in this thing. You got to go through it to get to it. But thank you so much, Miguel. Caleb back to throw.
Oh, no.
Oh, DJ's probably hurt on this one.
Woo! You put him in harm's way, Caleb. Shout out, Miguel, man. Thanks for the super chat again. Much appreciated. Thanks for supporting the network, dog.
No doubt, man. We appreciate it. We definitely can use any of the graciousness anybody can give, especially coming towards the end of the month, man. These bills are going up over here at the network, especially towards the end of the month. We can use help paying these bills and making sure we're going to be live every time we need to be live. So thank you so much, Miguel. It's definitely going towards some bills. Flag on the play. What was it? Did you see it? Yeah. I don't even know what happened. I'm not seeing what the deal was. Man, we love you too, Miguel. Straight up. What happened, bro?
Pass interference?
I don't know.
1st and 10.
I'm looking at the chat, so I ain't seen everything I need to see.
1st and 10. They're calling it pass interference, which is fine.
We'll take it.
Did we take it?
Oh, no.
Not pass interference? That went against us? What the hell?
That's right.
And we lost the football.
Man.
Was that 4th down?
I didn't know. Dude, I was just about to say the same thing to you. About to say the exact same thing. I have no idea, man. This just, you backing it up a little bit?
Yeah. Sorry, just don't mind me here for a minute. I just need to okay, so that's the play.
This is one of them days where you need to do something to cope with your emotions, man. Like today might be an eating day for me. I might just eat some shit.
Incomplete on 4th, turnover on downs. Lions football.
Thank you, Miguel. Man. And that Jay-Z song, it goes, that hook goes, I can't go on this way. You know that joint?
No.
What is it doing that? No, it's actually Beanie Siegel.
Ah.
That's
why I don't know it. I like Beans though, man. Beans got I like the Beans versus Jada battle, man. Beans is
a terrorist, man.
Beans' track against Jadakiss is one of the most dangerous diss tracks of them all. And all these kids out there talking about, Drake is suing Kendrick Lamar. Yo, forget all that crap. Beans Siegel, yo. Sorry.
One of my favorite rappers ever. But so is Jada.
Huh? But Jada's dangerous too. It's literally the biggest issue here is just the beat, man. The beat of that track is one of the dopest beats. So, like, one of these days we'll throw that on extra sauce just so heads can hear it. But it's a great diss track by Bean Siegel to Jada.
Yeah, that's it, Smitty Q. I can feel it in the air. Man, Cam Newton gonna get killed out there fooling with them folks.
What are you saying?
They just showed a commercial. Cam Newton getting ready to do one of these reality shows where they look like some kind of Navy SEAL training or something.
Let him wear his hat?
I don't think so. He's gonna be able to do that.
All right, but all of us aren't. It's just. Oh, now watch what I say. Ooh, almost went into a dangerous area. It's just Drake. Ain't all us Canadians, just Drake. But
way to play that, Tyreek. That's the best you could have done with that. He just tried to outspeed you to the outside, way to keep your angle, kept him from getting the first down, 3rd and 1.
Man, your feed's looking so much better today.
And thank you, Miguel, man. We try not to ride on emotion, man. Truth is, like what we're gonna do in the post game. And my guy Scrolls, man, Scrolls knows he's our guy, man. Scrolls is part of the family over here. But you might not agree with everything we have to say about it, man. But I hope it don't make you feel a certain kind of way when you hear certain things to be said. You got to. For me, being a host over here, and Kedz being a host. I don't think it's fair to us. I mean, to you guys, if we just come in here with a slanted point of view and not give you everything in its full detail. Uh-oh. Look at the
see the back of that jersey.
Look at the man.
No.
It's about to cost you some money.
Yeah. Oh, how come it's him? Oh, I'm so mad right now.
I could tell by your face.
Oh, I'm so mad right now. Olamide Zaccheaus is like
the 5th, 6th guy in the receiver.
You know what I'm saying? I'm starting Terry McLaurin. I need some more numbers from a Terry McLaurin. And I'm seeing Olamide Zaccheaus just getting in the end zone back to back. Come on now. Washington, damn.
Hey, Don, you can kiss my nice brown hind parts right about now.
Oh, man.
All right, that's it,
man, folks. Right.
Hey, do me a favor and flip the screen over to Nomad and Kedz for us, bro. I appreciate it. Let me get this off the screen so we can talk. And we're going to talk some ball, man. Let's talk some ball. Let me see. Here we go. So here we are in the lounge, man, where the beer and the liquor, we can start the drinking, I guess. You know what I mean?
I've been drinking for about 4 hours already. So cheers to you, Bears fans. I figured it was a perfect occasion to do so. It's the holidays. We're going to get our ass beat. And that's pretty much what happened.
Man, dude, we need each other today more than any time ever, man, because I can't lie to you, kids. I probably can conjure up some part in my lifetime where the Bears really, really sucked and it was this bad, but maybe because the feelings are so fresh, I can't really think the way I need to. This is about as bad as I can remember it, man. I don't know. In my lifetime, I've seen some bad Bear stuff, but this is about as bad as I've seen
it. It ain't good. You know, we're at a level where I don't know what solves any of this, right? Like there's there's zero easy solutions, right? Zero easy solutions. I'm going to say the thing that nobody wants me to say at all, but I'm going to say it out loud. I'm going to smile after too. And so how about that haul, y'all? See, there's a smile. That's a smile. I had to say it. I had to say it at this point because there's so many holes. You know, somebody mentioned Swiss cheese earlier today. There's so many holes on this team that, good Lord, you just needed to have that extra capital to fill them. And my guy got starstruck. Our guy, Ryan Poles. He got starstruck, fell in love just like the previous guy. Fell in love with a quarterback who drove a Toyota or something. He had some car and he liked it. I don't even remember what the car was, nor do I give a damn. But he liked the fact he drove the car and he was humble and went on a limb and drafted that quarterback, and that set us back for about 5 or 6 years. And, you know, we got to a point where we had another quarterback and he was okay. He wasn't great. He wasn't Aaron Rodgers, and that was pretty clear. But the weapons he had around him were super lackluster, but the defense was all right. And here we are now. We got a bunch of weapons on the offense, but nothing works. I did promise to touch on my little Keenan Allen take. Again, I think Keenan Allen is an amazing wide receiver, potential Hall of Famer down the road. But my problem is just that he took targets away from Rome and targets away from DJ. And in my opinion, nurturing those two relationships by way of Caleb Williams is way more important than a Keenan Allen for two reasons. And the reason number one is that you had to trade capital off to get him here. You could have kept that capital and spent it elsewhere. The second piece is you haven't paid him. So are you going to pay more money to a Keenan Allen next season when you clearly have issues with this offense as a whole? Retaining Keenan Allen on this offense would be okay, but then we still are in a position where we're paying a wide receiver for virtually nothing in DJ Moore, and the other guy can't work the slot, which I think is probably better fitting for him. So, and now we also have nobody to take the top off the defense. Here's the only reason why I would keep Keenan Allen, and it's because Caleb Williams' deep ball is a little bit questionable, and maybe we just can't take the top off the defense like that with the deep ball. So that's where I am.
Well, first of all, before I have a take, how do you like the new layout and format with us not in the square and in the circle?
I don't like the circles, if you're asking me. You decided to ask me online? Huh? You like them? You like the circles, Nick?
I dig it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I've been wanting to mess with the layout for a while now, but Nomad beat me to the punch.
Okay.
All right, let's get through it. Let's get through it for this show, man. And
it's not the end of the world. I'm not mad, but I prefer the squares. It was just a little weird for me, but it's all right. Okay.
I like it for like me and Nomad, since we don't really show our faces too much, and we have just like the little icon. It works for that aspect. It looks a little weird when you have like the cam. So like when I turn my face cam on, I'll have to see how I feel when it's a circle. But right now, I dig it.
Okay, all right. It does actually look good with the icons. To be honest with you, I agree with that too. So,
and just the way the background, especially this background, it just fits this background pretty good. But that's a whole other thing. But let's start from scratch, man. I think this is what the post game is about to be really good, because let's start from scratch. First of all, let's talk about what do we need in the offseason before we get into the criticisms and what we could have done better and what we didn't do.
Hey, you go. I'll be right back. You go.
So let's get to what we need in the offseason. Outside of the thought and the notion that Ryan Poles may or may not be here, let's just consider him here. I think where you start, number one, I think you take an overall look at you take a look at the roster overall. Number one. Number two, are there pieces on our roster right now that we can live with or without? Or what kind of value do they have? What can we get for a piece or two to get extra draft capital? That's why I think we are. Now, as far as the position groups go, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. In my opinion, I think the very first place you start is definitely the offensive line. Whatever you do, you put high priority on getting blue chip, A+ kind of offensive linemen in here, because I don't think Robert Phillips says Trench is part number 2. I don't know about that. I think that's the number one problem on both sides of the ball. Whether you talk about the offensive line or defensive line, it has to be the number one priority in the offseason. What position groups do we need to get better at, and how do we go about doing it? Do we have enough draft capital to do it? Can we get in free agency and do it? Something I said last night, kids, and I'm going to say it here on this show and see how much you agree with it. I don't know. I said this. I don't know at all that we're that attractive team in the offseason in free agency. I don't think players will look at this as a destination to come to. Number one, because the upheaval, it's going to look like a rebuild in the offseason. Number one. Number two, I think Ryan Poles is going to have to, if he is to strike gold in free agency, he's going to have to overpay to get somebody here, the people that he needs in this building. And one of the main, I know before, but let me finish. One of the people are talking about. I think his name is last name Smith. Was a guard from Kansas City. Solid, stout. Trey Smith. I think he's going to cost somewhere in the neighborhood of 22 million. I think that's a way overpay for a guard. But what do you think about the trenches and what might or might not happen in free agency? I don't think this is going to be the place to be, and he's going to have to overpay.
Like, that's not what I want to hear, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
though, man,
it might be the truth, and that really sucks. Like, he couldn't have screwed this up more. And what I mean by that is there's like, so if you're Trey Smith, if you're a free agent in the NFL and you're like, where do I want to go? Why would you want to come here? Just being like,
Caleb.
Go ahead. Okay.
The team's not that bad either. They're just defeated.
No, they're bad, bro. This team stinks.
Like, I think this is a retool away from being a playoff contending team. I'll be completely honest. It's not that bad. Like,
no,
momentum right now. They're all just riding a momentum train. Everyone wants to give up and like focus on the offseason. They want to just go on vacation. They want to work out. They want to, eat unhealthy, see their families, do this and that. Because they know the season's lost. So they're not trying. Like, you just got to get a better coach here, retool some parts of the line, and they'll be good.
Nick, you can't put the pretty word on it, man. Whether you want to face it or not, man, you got to take it on the chin. This is going to be a rebuild. When your trenches are like that, that's what it is, though. It's going to be a rebuild, bro.
I have to agree with Nomad here because nobody has lived up to their contract with the exception of the one guy who played himself into the contract. It's the only guy. So what do you do with all that? It's as good as if those guys making that large money produce you a 4 and 13 season, well, that's not what you're paying for. So it's basically it's basically flush this squad, right? So like for instance, when Mac and the guys were here, when Mac and Robert Quinn, etc., were here. Wasn't that bad, right? We flushed that whole thing out, turned it into a 3 and change season right after that, which is understandable because they flushed everybody out. But he flushed it out to make the team quite literally worse. And that was acceptable in year 1. And it might have been a little bit acceptable in year 2. And it might be slightly acceptable in year 3 because we decided to cut bait on all of the rebuild and focus on the quarterback. We being Ryan Poles. Here we are, right? The team is even worse than it was with the heavy contracts that he came to flush out. So I'm not sure if you can do anything but.
But that wasn't the narrative going into this season. Nor was it the
no, it wasn't because you're right, and
everyone was like, "Oh, this is a playoff team, this is the Super Bowl team, this and this and that." Is it? I think everyone's just being cynical because people are still upset about Justin not being on this team. I'll be completely honest with you, bro. People are saying just because there's people who are thinking this team would be better with him, and I hard disagree with that. It would be just as bad as it is now because it all comes down to the head coach and the soft mentality and the soft culture that this team has to begin with.
Nick, there's nothing wrong with people feeling that way.
There is.
Same way you feel the same way.
As someone who was a Justin Fields fan who cried tears of joy when we drafted him, spent $150+ on a real Nike jersey the day we drafted him, a big Justin Fields believer, I can tell you that it was time to move on.
Hey, that's how you feel, but you can't be mad at somebody else for feeling different. That's what we do what we do over here, so everybody can come in here and express how they feel about anything. Whatever it is, and they say it nicely and not being disrespectful, it's okay. That's all right, man. It's okay that people feel that way.
I'm glad you went down this road, Nick, because it's kind of important. And I just want to express to everybody out there that do I think they made a mistake in not keeping Justin Flus and going for the haul? Yes, I do. But I also think they made a mistake by making that choice and not flushing Flus. So it's kind of a wash, right? Like it's kind of a wash for me. I think both decisions were equally incorrect. And it's got nothing for me personally to do with whether they kept Justin or not, right? At this point, it's a question of how's your roster doing that you built?
That's
right.
That's the key to it all. It's like what the choices that you made in the offseason landed us here.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, that's okay to think that. I was serious about it when I said it the first time. We had too many holes to fill. And right now, I understand this is supposed to be an upgrade at the quarterback position. I get it. And I understand that this is his opportunity, being Ryan Poles, to get the quarterback of his choice. And which is why we pivoted and said, and I still will support Caleb Williams 110%. But looking at it in retrospect with the needs that we had on the team, I think we were too needy and the plan backfired. And I think no matter how you feel about it, you have to admit that the plan absolutely backfired.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, if you're going to replace Justin, you had to replace Flus. Like, this was never going to be a good outcome, having Caleb and Flus together. It never was going to work. Never, ever, ever. That's not what good teams do. They don't like, if you reset, you reset. Like,
yeah. You can't piecemeal this thing around. Like, I got to read the Robert Frail. So Robert Frail says the Bears repeated the same cycle. Everybody in the world knew it, and they did it anyway. This ownership doesn't care about doing what it takes to win. And I wish I could argue with any of that. Everybody identified it. It was out there in the ether for half the fan base to argue about with the other half. It became a civil war. And my guy gave two shits about it, went and did his thing, and everybody has to sort of stop and agree that at the end of the day, as Bears fans, there's points in our fandom where we stop and we're like, okay, so I have to accept that these guys who are doing this job professionally know more than I do. I'm just a fan. Just like George Bloody McCaskey comes out there and he says, I'm just a fan. Like, I hire people who know what they're doing, and like maybe they know what they're doing, except you don't. And they didn't as well, right? Like the people he hired didn't know what they were doing. And they ran us right back into the same cycle that we were all worried about. And now we're knee deep into it. So unfortunately, like, things I hate to say, unfortunately, being where we are, even though we might have the future quarterback of the Chicago Bears in hand, this entire team needs to be flushed out and rebuilt again. I don't know if the guy who did the last flush out and rebuild should be the guy to do it again this time. Why? Because he ignored every bloody possible warning that was given to him and decidedly chose to make the mistakes everybody in the world was warning him to, not to make. He chose to do that. So at some point, again, as a fan, you have to stop and you go, like, are you insulting my intelligence? Am I an idiot, or are you an idiot? And at this point in the game, given the record of this team, the effort that they play with, I think I know who the idiot really is.
Us for cheering for the team.
Oh, good answer. Good answer. I love that. That was actually great. Yeah, maybe I am the idiot.
I could acknowledge that. Like, I'm part of the problem by supporting this team and letting them do this to me. Like, yeah. I can easily just pick a different team to choose to root for if I really wanted to.
You're a beaten wife, boy.
Yeah,
I am. I can fix them.
Yeah, but you keep going to store and buy them wife beaters in a pack. There's like 8 in a pack for the husband, and that's where we are, man. So we go to the Walmart, we get the wife beater shirts, and we had them. Merry Christmas, baby.
Pack of Marlboro Reds.
The retrospect, it's only fair to go back and judge. The plan was set. That we were going to change out quarterbacks. We were going to replace the quarterback, and we were going to keep the surge that we had going on late in the season and be a little bit better than that. Matter of fact, we're going to put the pieces around the quarterback and let him have a much better chance to have a successful rookie season. What we neglected to do was shore up the trenches on both sides of the ball, because we went with that as a plan. And in hindsight, the plan was flawed. Obviously, we just lost 8-9 games in a row. However many we just lost in a row. That's who we are now. This is not a good football team at this point. This is just not a good football team, and where we are now. And so, where do we go from here? In my humble opinion, I don't think 7 picks in this year's draft, kids. I'm gonna pass it to you and pop out for a second, but I don't think 7 picks is enough to take care of the needs that we have in this offseason. Not at all.
I have a way to look at this to kind of like, not like, I'm gonna sell you a little snake oil. How about that? Okay, so I look at this a lot like the 2017 Bears team. I really do. They were almost there. Like in 2017, they had a top 15 to top 10 defense in certain aspects. The offense was bad, sure, but then they bring in at the time, a good coach. They traded for Khalil Mack, and then they were ready to kind of turn it all up. The problem was the quarterback didn't work out. Now we have a quarterback who's going to give you a competitive future, so then you can continue to build the team as it goes on. So maybe next year won't be your Super Bowl winning season, but that can be the opening for that window. And then you just continue to build the roster out year after year after year. What Ryan Pace didn't exactly do, because he went a little all in on the one season. However, if it's still comparable to me, because you have a team that's almost there. There's things that are there that show you promise for a successful future. You just need to continue to tune everything else in that same tone.
All right. So let me dress down some of the stuff that you put down there. So to start it out, that 2017 team, the real issue was that Ryan Pace didn't wait. Yeah, peace. Which is what the new Ryan's last name will change to in the offseason, I feel.
Right.
In any event, Ryan Pace at the time drafted his quarterback and didn't give him the opportunity to really see if he was the guy or not. Jumped the gun and grabbed Khalil Mack. Khalil Mack did what he had to do, although he was hurt 90% of the time he was here. But he came in here, made a little bit of an impression. And unfortunately, the quarterback just did not amount to very much, right? And that's where he lost out. Is really he put all his chips in on Mitch Trubisky, and it didn't work out.
If Mitch was the guy, they would, like, him and Mac would still be here. You know what I mean? Like, Nagy would still be the coach. Like, they would. Yeah. We would not be talking about any of this if Mitch simply was the guy. It's that simple. That's what the NFL. That's what the modern NFL relies on, is having a quarterback that keeps you in games. Caleb, technically, by all accounts and purposes, has kept this team in a lot of games this year. Sure, he has not been perfect. He's a rookie. But there's been so many times where you see that clutch gene, and he's helped get this team in positions to win. Hell, even gave us the lead to win the game. And then our defense or special teams goes and fumbles it away.
So I just need the world to understand when I brought up the Hall earlier.
I had to pop back in.
Yeah, I thought you bailed out. You were taking mom's shopping.
I had to pop back in here because Nick's fanboy is making my stomach hurt. I can hear him.
Daniels just led a 2-minute drive to beat the Eagles. Winners win. That's a real comeback. Oh, he better have hit Terry McLaurin, and he did for a couple points. I'll take him. Anyhow, I'm just saying Ryan Poles did the exact same thing, Nick. He went out, he got himself a guy and spent capital and paid that guy. And that guy in this case is Montez Sweat. Mm-hmm. The major differences between these two squads that we're talking about is that going into 2017, Ryan Pace hadn't paid anybody on that team. The only guy who was getting paid was Danny Trevathan. All right, he was the only guy, and he was coming off of his payment. So we had all kinds of money to throw around.
The 2018 offseason, then? When did he
pay
Fuller? What about Fuller?
Did Fuller get paid here, or did we trade Fuller?
No, we paid him because we he didn't give him his 5th-year option, and then he paid him, and then we cut bait with him in 2020 when we drafted Jalen.
Okay, you're right. So that was after. So then Kyle Fuller would have been paid in 2018, I believe. I think that's.
It was that offseason then. I think.
I think that's the way that looks, right?
Or I think it was the 2017 offseason where they drafted Mitch. It was one of those two. I put a lot of the Ryan Pace era behind me.
I just remember the contractual situations. I do for the most part. But what's funny again is we're in almost the exact same situation, except it's a little bit worse because like maybe it's better. Maybe it's better.
Worse.
Maybe it's better. Like I don't know. You guys you guys can be the judge. So in this case, in the case of Pace, quarterback didn't work out. He wasn't the guy, but the defensive the edge rusher was the guy, and you were paying him $100 million. That's how that worked out. In this scenario, we're paying the edge rusher $150 million, something like that. And I don't know if he's the guy. Hate to say that out loud, bro, but let's just put it out.
I don't know. He's a complimentary piece. We overpaid.
But you're paying $150 million for complimentary pieces.
Yeah, that's not good.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like Khalil Mack came in here, he was dominant immediately. Even Robert Quinn, not to say he was making the same money, but he's making good money when he was here. He was dominant when he was on the line, bro. Like there's no questions there. Montez Sweat is not. He's neither one of those guys.
Yeah, no, he's not in that
probably tier. Both of their salaries combined. So that's the Montez Sweat piece. Do we have the working quarterback? Yeah, we do. He's got a little ways to go to grow. Like we're not going to get too down on him. But then you look at the rest of the roster and you go, okay, so if Sweat isn't working, well, maybe you cut him and you redistribute the money or something. You figure that out. So that's one issue. But then you go further back and you go, okay, well, Tremaine Edmonds is almost the exact same thing. He's making $70 million himself. He's okay. You know, like there's guys out there I'm sure you could replace him with at a much lower price tag. And you might get a very similar return on investment as opposed to putting $70 million at middle linebacker, which
I'd look to the draft for a linebacker.
Like, which is really funny to me. The whole thing is super funny to me because these two idiots being pulls and flus, and I'm sorry for saying that, but
no, it's fine.
These two guys went out there and they're like, pay Roquan Smith, an off the ball linebacker? And like they like laughed at the idea of paying an off the ball linebacker, and then immediately first thing they do is pay Tremaine, which I was like, I know you need to replace the guy.
The guy kind of got 2 for 1, kid.
And TJ.
You're right. They got 2 for 1, but like the TJ piece is obvious. I'm not even gonna. You will never hear me say anything negative about that guy. That guy's that man, right? Like he's amazing at what he does. And the price tag they paid him for, he's one of the few guys that I will sit here and go, him and Kevin Byard easily have outplayed their contracts.
Yeah.
Right? I think everybody can agree with that. Those two particular players, those two acquisitions, well over and above.
Billings underpaid.
Oh, and Andrew Billings, there's another guy, right?
Billings.
Like those three guys, those three acquisitions have played leaps and bounds over their individual contracts and probably deserve extensions and more money. But there's a middle linebacker drinking all that money and an edge rusher drinking all that money, and their level of impact is semi-minimal. So I know we all looked at that acquisition as like, oh, like it's a 2 for 1, but is it? You know,
barely.
It's not a like for like with Roquan. Like the Ravens are still eating off of Roquan Smith when he's healthy.
And the impact that Roquan just leaves on the field is not exactly being matched with those two. I mean, TJ's good. Like, I think TJ's good, but I think if you had him paired with Roquan, it would.
I was just gonna say, imagine him and Roquan.
Filthy. Like that. Like you want to talk about Briggs and Urlacher, like this. It would be filthy. Maybe not like to the past coverage extent that like Urlacher was, but Urlacher was also a unicorn as far as pass coverage linebackers go. There's not many guys that were able to cover field like he can. But just from a run stuffing standpoint, you would not be able to run on that defense, even with it being bad now. They still would just be good enough off of instinct.
But you'd be passing, you'd be throwing the ball all over their little short behinds, man, because they're not long. And in this defense, to try to defend the Tremaine signing, it was just Poles giving Eberflus what he wanted. He wanted a lengthy middle linebacker. That's what he gave him. And that's
I agree with that.
We can chastise Poles for the pick, but who are we really
It makes
chastising?
sense from the schematic standpoint.
So I'm not okay. So I'm not really chastising him for the pick. I'm teasing him a little bit because of what they said at the time, right? They're like, oh, off the ball linebacker, and then they went and they got a linebacker at virtually the exact same price point, give or take a couple of bucks. My simple point here is that now we've had that linebacker in place for a few years. He really has not provided the boost at the position that I think anybody was hoping for. So you got to maybe reevaluate. Like if you're now, you have to reevaluate anyways across the board what the dollars and cents are, etc. Oh, you got no more circles. Up to you. I don't care. It's all the same. I know. I'm just saying that, like, you know, like if you have to look at where the financial investment is and where you may want to cut back in order to fill holes, like we're talking about, because we won't have, you know, to get back to your original question, Nomad, and how I got here, we won't have enough room to really fill these holes in the draft only. There has to be a heavy emphasis on fixing these problems in free agency, right?
So hold on, kids. Here's a pro and con to that, and it's a bunch of ifs in there. Well, one major if. Number one, if they decide to move on from Tremaine, let's just say they want to trade that contract, get him off the roster. Number one, you're either going to weaken your roster or you're going to strengthen it by knowing exactly what you can find in the draft that can replace him and be just as good or better. One of the two. One of the two things are going to happen. You're going to let that contract go, and you're going to weaken the team because you don't know how to select the right linebackers in the draft. One of the two things are going to happen. And if you do that, if you don't pick the right guy, you're going to weaken the team. And wherever we are, it's going to be a rebuild. It's going to be a rebuild all over again. I know Nick don't like that word, but it's the truth for the fan base, man. This is going to be a rebuild. The first thing the coach is going to do when he comes in here is sit down with the GM and reevaluate the talent on the roster, number one. Number two, the question is, what kind of scheme are they going to want to bring in? Are they going to want to stick with the 4-3? Do they want to move to a 3-4? Then now you definitely are going to look at resizing your linebackers because you're going to need a different skill set if you go with a 3-4. And so that's all up for question, you know, how much is getting paid out, you know, versus, you know, what can we do to, you know, fix this, you know, because somebody's going to come in here with the idea that, okay, I think we can get a better linebacker, or I think we can get a better this or a better tight end. You know what I mean? I think we can go in the draft and build this team out the right way. And that's when people are going to understand 110%. If it goes that way, this is a complete rebuild. And we're just going to have to come to grips with it.
At that point, yeah.
I think we're probably closer to that than anything. I don't really know a good way a better way to represent it, you know, because once you take key pieces off the roster because you need to trade for draft picks and stuff like that, then what is it? What is it?
The answer is it's a disaster. And man, so I'm going to do us all a favor here. It's a bloody disaster, y'all.
It's bad. It's bad. What up, Ricky? Bad. You back to the drinking again, huh? In a stupor.
Nick, hey, Ricky, man, I know I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, can you guys share this? I can't put it on the screen. Yeah. So let's look at. Let's start with this guy. Huh?
You want to talk financials?
Well, I just want to talk, and I'll do this very quickly. I just want to talk at how much of a disaster this really is, bro. So if they even consider getting out of the Montez Sweat contract, there's a $33 million dead cap before 2026. So there's a potential out in 2026, not this year. Okay. Tremaine. Good Lord, this site's abysmal. Okay. Tremaine. $17 million dead cap. Sorry, $13 million dead cap. Potential out in 2026. So they're kind of stuck with both of these guys. I'm going to look at Jalen Johnson as well, just for and Cole Kmet, because these are the guys who really are driving the better part of the cost on the Chicago Bears. Jalen Johnson potential out 2026 as well. $30 million dead cap hit. And then we'll go to Cole Kmet.
How much is his? Man, that site is jerky as hell, man.
Man, I don't know what's going on with this site, but we only need it for another minute or two. So Cole Kmet, they can get out of. He's the only guy that they can actually get out of with maybe a savings situation. So potential out 2025, dead cap hit of maybe $5 million. All right. So that's what these guys all look like by way of financials. So we're stuck in the Montez Sweat situation. Can't be let go without taking a massive hit financially. Can't get out of Jalen Johnson or Tremaine Edmonds, even though we've been talking about it. Can't do it. Massive dead cap ramifications. Only guy you might be able to get out of who's driving a relatively high price tag is Cole Kmet, and it'll cost you about $5 million to get out of the Cole Kmet contract. To be frank, here in 2025, he's not making that much money. Go ahead.
Does any one of you guys think that moving on from Cole Kmet is a bad idea? I'm given the circumstances now. Forget his talent.
I think it's a bad idea.
Why is that?
Tight ends are kind of hard to replace.
Not really.
Shoot. Before we had Cole, the Bears kind of struggled for a while in the tight end department.
That's because they suck
after we let go of Martellus Bennett, we kind of bounced around from journeyman guys for a while.
That's because they suck at drafting. If they knew what they're doing in the draft, there's plenty of guys out there that can play Cole Kmet's role. The tight end is a relatively easy spot. I'm not saying that.
That's easier said than done. I mean, Ryan Pace drafted Adam Shaheen over George Kittle.
That's okay. So here's where I am with your question. The other tight end on this team, if you cut him, you would save almost the exact same amount of money, and you keep Cole Kmet.
Nobody's talking about cutting him. I'm talking about trading him.
For capital? You think they're going to get capital? Here's the problem. They haven't targeted Cole Kmet all season. So what kind of capital do you think he's going to drive in return?
Knock on wood. Say something happens to Travis Kelce during this postseason, and they feel like they in Kansas City or some team like that felt like, all right, we just need that tight end position solidified. And here comes the calls to Ryan Poles, and given the situation, I mean, you have to consider it at least, right? You at least have to consider moving on from Cole. I don't know if they actually will, but here's my main concern right here. Given the situation that we are in, 7 picks ain't gonna get it. It ain't gonna get it. But that only means that somewhere on this roster we have some value, and whoever thinks of who has good value is up for discussion. But the fact of it is, with so many holes to fill, 7 ain't gonna get it done. But you got to get this draft capital in order to get going in the direction you need to go. If you don't have it, man, the next year is gonna be really, really, really bad, bro. I mean, really bad. They need
with the team they're fielding, I don't see any team looking over here saying, hey, let me throw money or capital at what you guys got going on over here. And I'm like as vanilla as I can be. Cole Kmet is going on a 2, 3, 6, 9, 13, 23, 24, 30. Sorry, 29, 20, 33, 36, 41. No, 47. So Cole Kmet's been targeted just under 60 times this season, which to me is a lot more than I'd actually expected. But at the end of the day, not very much at all.
Thank you, Ricky. We appreciate that, man. I've heard that a few times from a few different people, man. We really respect that, man. You know, people come here and they can get out their feelings and hear good takes on what the Bears are and what they need to be, and everybody's welcome over here, man. We try to keep it that way, keep the tone and tenor of the network fair so that everybody can come in here and nobody's getting attacked and stuff like that for their takes. And my take right now is the mistakes that were made that led us to where we are right now. Anybody that's going to be fair about anything in regards to the Bears have to admit the plan and the blueprint this last offseason was so flawed. It was absolutely flawed. And you can look at the results as my proof to you. I mean, if it wasn't flawed, we'd be a winning team. But obviously, because everybody did expect this team to push for the playoffs, be a playoff team under those circumstances. And we're not, dude, we so far away from that, it's not even funny. And so what do we do? What do we do now? Well, how do we move on from here? Certain questions are going to have to be asked, man. And the first person everybody's going to look to is Ryan Poles. Why did you mess this up so royally? I mean, he royally screwed this up. The head coach didn't help any, being inept at his job. A lot of people out here, including myself, would say that with a better head coach and some late game heroics from other teams, maybe we're not looking at so many losses on the record. But the fact of it is, we got that many losses on the record. This is terrible, man. This is terrible, and somehow or another, man, I don't think free agency can fix it. I've seen some of the names in free agency. It can't fix it. It can't fix it. You're gonna have to overpay, and you're gonna have yourself in a whole nother conundrum. You know what I mean? The free agency can't fix it. You got to fix this in the draft. That's the only way it can be redeemed.
But they can't. They don't have enough cap. Like this is why I brought up the word haul, right? The idea of the haul was less for me, and it was a thing I was trying to explain to everybody who was listening, right? It wasn't so much that like Justin Fields is the best quarterback in the world. And that's what I kept trying to explain to folks. Everybody's like, oh, like Justin Fields, he's this, that, and the third. I know exactly what he is and what he's not. But what I also knew was there were so many holes that needed to be filled on this team that if you gain the capital to fill them, we don't really have this discussion that we're having right now, right? And the discussion that we would be having right now quite literally would be, oh, fire Flus and get Justin out of here, which was expected, right? Like, that was the conversation last offseason anyways. I would have expected it. So we continue on. We figure out at that point, you get rid of, at this point, you get rid of the quarterback and the coach. And now you go deep and you get yourself your quarterback and you fill all the holes along with the capital that you had from last season. But here we are with much less of that capital because Ryan Poles been out there just giving shit away to people for 32-year-old wide receivers. How the hell you let go of a 4th-round pick to not sign Keenan Allen? What? What the fuck are you doing?
Let me ask you another question. And this is a fair one. And y'all gonna probably might be a couple people get mad. Was our choice of quarterback, looking at that in retrospect, was it the right choice, kids?
Yep.
Of course you're going to say that, Nick. But
okay, so was Caleb the right choice of quarterback? So here's how I'm going to answer this. Caleb's a good quarterback, and I feel like he will be in the NFL if the right stuff is put around him over time. I still feel like he's very talented. But my point, even with the haul, was that the problem in Chicago at that present time wasn't just solely rooted on the shoulders of the quarterback alone. There were bigger problems to be fried. So, bigger fish to be fried. So I'm not going to sit here now and say that, it's all fixed by drafting the quarterback. So where I was even then was I don't really care who you're going to draft if you're drafting a quarterback, as long as you get additional capital. So if he had hauled and picked up a Jaden Daniels, I wouldn't be mad at it. That's fine by me. Right? I think Jaden's been playing very well. I think he's been coached very well. Same token, if you're going down this road and you're drafting a quarterback, are you retaining the coach? Or if you're retaining the coach, we would still be here pissed off and angry at the trajectory of that quarterback if Flus was the guy. So if you're asking me,
I don't even know if you answered that question.
I'm not sure if I did. I'm saying if you're asking me, I don't know if Caleb was quote unquote the right guy to draft.
I'll keep it crystal clear. And I said this when they came out, and I'm going to find the show that we said it on, and I'm going to make the short, because not only I said it, several people, no, at least me, I would just say me, and I think Chris at least, maybe Keith, but it was pretty clear to me looking at the tape when I was reviewing both quarterbacks, all three of them. This is how I lined it up. I said, Jaden Daniels is the most pro-ready quarterback in this draft. Yeah. And he's more suited to being in a system, in a situation that we had built and coming in and being effective right away. And I said the second most pro-rated quarterback was Bo Nix. Was Bo Nix. I didn't say that they're ranked like talent-wise 1, 2, 3 that way. I'm talking about pro-ready. And I said that Caleb Williams had the most upside because of his ability. And I still feel that way. I still say that Jaden Daniels is the better quarterback in that draft. I still feel that way. But we got Caleb right now. But I'm not scared to say that. Yes. And then I think the evidence is clear. He was definitely more ready for the job than Caleb Williams.
So in that respect, I cannot argue with you at all. Right?
No, I got to push back. I do.
Push back.
So look at come next December, we're gonna look back at this discussion and laugh. Caleb Williams was always the best quarterback of all the guys in this draft. This is all. This reminds me so much of you have a guaranteed golden ticket and you want to find reasons to see, oh, this is too good to be true. Oh no, it can't be that good because of this. Oh, it can't be that good because of that. For me, my rankings was Caleb, Drake May, and Bo Nix. And of all three, they all look good. Drake May looks fantastic. Bo Nix is awesome. Caleb is fantastic. Why would you not draft a guy with Aaron Rodgers, Andrew Luck upside to keep a guy who had turnovers every fourth quarter, who missed wide open receivers?
We're talking about versus the other quarterbacks, Nick.
And even then, even these other guys, none of them would be playing as good as Caleb is in the Bears right now. Caleb is playing off a strict instinct. Jaden went to a great situation. He went to Cliff Kingsbury, who knows how to scheme up easy, give me offensive pass plays for a quarterback. He did the same stuff with Kyler Murray. And then we see now with Washington, they're not as good as they were in August. They just lost to Philadelphia because Jaden threw a game-losing interception. When has Caleb thrown a game-losing interception this season? You
know why the Nomad Network is so great, Nick? Because you get to come on here and be a fanboy whenever you want to, and nobody punches you in the face.
I'm not a Caleb fanboy. Let's get it clear. I like Caleb because when it came to this draft, who was the best quarterback to pick for this team? It was him.
And this is where I'm at. I'm not sure. So for me, it's not identity politics is probably the best way that I could put this. It wasn't about the guy under center. It was about all of the holes that are around that guy. And if you're going to ignore the holes and myopically focus on the guy under center, you get into exactly the problem that we're in. Like, this is why we're here. So, again, myopically, we can look at Caleb Williams and say, yeah, maybe he was the better guy to select. I'm also going to bring up real life shit now, and you're going to hate me for it. What's up with them? Hold on. What's up with them deep balls, though? Right? Like, nobody wants to talk about that. They're not pretty. They also almost never work. We saw 2 nice ones today, and I was wowed, but I was also questioning where the heck they were the last 6 to 8 games. So I can't sit here and say that, he's a second coming when I can see the flaws too. Now, I also haven't spent the better part of this season watching a Jaden Daniels perform week on week on week. I haven't watched Bo Nix week on week on week. But things to note, as running quarterbacks, both of those guys eat Caleb's lunch on the ground, which is kind of surprising, especially if we're talking about a Bo Nix. You'd think Caleb would have a little bit more on the ground. I'm going to give Caleb Williams his out here. Caleb tends to run to extend passing plays.
Yes.
So you know what I mean? So I'm going to give him that, and I appreciate that.
He's a real quarterback.
Yeah, fair, right? But these other guys are getting first downs, right? Like, and that's real quarterback. I give a shit whether it's in the sky or on the ground.
That
you
stuff
need to move
works
the
until
chains.
they start playing contain and play certain shell coverages, and then makes the guy have to actually sit in the pocket, and then they can't do it. Just like with the last guy we had.
So when they do that, you want to have a guy who can pass the football. And what I'm going to tell you is both Bo Nix and Jaden Daniels can do that, though. And we watched it against us when
Bo Nix
not Bo Nix. Yes, but we watched Jaden Daniels do it to us when we played him. We did.
Well, because when you have no penetration, you can be a pocket passer. Anyone can be a pocket passer when you get no pass rush.
That is also a fair comment.
You're just playing 7-on-7.
Listen, man. Somebody needs to say this and be really, really honest. Jaden Daniels was the better quarterback. He was. And at this point in the season, the proof is in the pudding.
So to get deeper into where you're going with this, though, the other portion is that you also said that Jaden Daniels wound up in a better situation.
He did, because if Caleb went to Washington and he had Terry McLaurin and he had Cliff Kingsbury, guess who would also be in contention for Rookie of the Year?
He's got DJ Moore. He's got
if Jaden Daniels had slow-ass Keenan Allen and lazy DJ Moore, he would not be
don't get emotional. Don't get emotional.
Okay, but hold on. The reason why I went back to this portion is the fact that the Chicago Bears had full capability to hire Cliff Kingsbury, had full capability to hire Dan Quinn, and somehow in a rebuild situation in Washington, that's a better situation to land into than the Bears situation with stability. I don't get it. And this is why when folks say words like continuity, I worry, because I'm like, you want to continue this shit like four win seasons? That's what you guys want to that's the continuity we want? No, we don't want that. I definitely don't want it. So continuity ain't going to sell me on keeping Ryan Poles. It's got to be something else. And this is where I'm at, right? They had the ability to do what's happening in Washington and what's working in Washington. And for some ridiculous reason, they chose not to, and to put this kid in peril. So maybe he is the right selection. Maybe he is the better quarterback. But then that points you to what? It points you squarely to Ryan Poles mismanaging this entire fucking thing.
But kids, just because I say that I think Jaden Daniels is the better quarterback doesn't mean I don't think Caleb's going to be good. I just think he's a better quarterback at this point. And he was more
ready, right? And that's what you're focused on. Yeah, I agree.
And two things could be true at the same time. I still think Caleb's hella talented and is going to be good down the road. But the choice to get
that's
him,
a floor versus ceiling thing. If we're being honest, that's floor versus ceiling. That's like year one expectations versus.
You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish, sir, because
bad.
I'm trying to get to, under the circumstances, given the circumstances, we said this time and time again in the offseason, under the circumstances, if you're going to get rid of Justin Fields, if you choose to go down that route, which he did, he went down that road and got rid of him. Here's your next selection. Who's the guy that you're going to be able to put into this situation and play pro style quarterback and get these guys? You had Keenan Allen coming onto the team, but veteran DJ Moore, veteran you just brought on defense, Montez Sweat. This is the kind of stuff that loses a locker room when you bring in a rookie that's not ready to play and help them win right now. That's the problem. He wasn't ready to play right now, and the whole team was lost because he wasn't ready. Now, the other guy in Washington was more ready to do this just because of his track record and the style of offense that he's used to running. Caleb Williams was never under center, and he had to learn how to play under center. All that stuff we said in the offseason. Yeah. So, yes, in hindsight, hell yeah, Jaden Daniels was the better pick.
Yeah. You know what this reminds me of, though?
What?
Mac Jones. You remember Mac Jones was the most pro-ready quarterback in his draft class? Remember that? Remember he was rookie of the year, took the Patriots to the playoffs? Where's he at now?
About a Maserati and a Beetle.
No, it's the same thing applies. Because we had Bears fans saying, "Oh, we should have drafted Mac over Justin. Look at where Mac is doing with the Patriots, this and that." We've had fans have the same discourse, just so different.
You don't think Jaden is a better quarterback than Caleb?
No.
Okay.
I think he'll be good, but if we're talking about like the ceilings here and like what they're projected to be at a pro level, it's Caleb all the way. We're talking like Brett Favre versus.
Tell me what Caleb has that Jaden doesn't.
Better arm talent.
Oh my goodness.
Better bullet passes.
All right, Nick. Now
better arm angles.
Might have to give you a test. Cause you tripping. You straight tripping. That kid has nothing that Jaden Daniels has. I mean, there's nothing that Caleb has that Jaden doesn't. Nothing whatsoever.
Jaden Daniels is diet Lamar Jackson.
Oh, dog, you tripping.
And what's wrong with that, though? Lamar Jackson might go to the Super Bowl this year. If
you want real Lamar. You don't want diet Lamar.
I don't care if he's on a diet or if he's overweight. I don't mind either, like Lamar Jackson in either case. I'm just saying either is fine. My worry about Jaden Daniels coming into this football league was that he was too frail. He was too slim. Seems to have worked out just fine for him, so I don't have that fear anymore. I think he'll do just fine. My fear for Caleb Williams was really just getting settled and into a pro-style offense and playing on schedule. He's starting to learn how to do that better. But the thing that I didn't notice was this deep ball inaccuracy. And I have to bring it up again. The deep ball inaccuracy throws everything out of whack. I don't know what's up with that. Huh?
That wasn't so much a problem at USC. I blame Flus.
I didn't see it. Like, I didn't see it on tape. Again, I didn't watch.
I think Nick is gaslighting us, man.
Say what?
I think Nick is trying to gaslight us, man.
No, man, he's having a real conversation, and I appreciate it, bro.
And Crimson, better arm angles means he can throw the ball at different angles. He's not just throwing it one way only. If you know how to throw a ball, you would know what I mean. Clearly, you're not an athlete. No disrespect.
No, I hear where you're coming from. He can sidearm the ball. He does utilize different arm angles, and that was impressive to me. Looking at his tape, like it's lost a lot of luster on this guy because I've seen more frequently him bury a ball in the back of somebody's helmet, right? Even with all those arm angles. When I see a guy like an Aaron Rodgers or a Patrick Mahomes do those types of things, I don't see footballs cranking people in the head. So he
coaches don't let them practice that though.
Fair. And again, I'm saying these things about a rookie quarterback who will eventually learn his way through these things. I'm just putting them out there in the ether so that folks can understand that he's not without reproach here, right? Like he's making rookie mistakes that he'll have to clean up.
Exactly, he's a rookie. Right? Like
100%. I said it at the beginning of the season, and I was like, look, I hope everybody gives him a little bit of leeway and they're not like flush Caleb.
Ugly, like
But
I don't understand. Like anyone who thought he was gonna come out here lighting up was just dumb. Like that doesn't happen. Like typically rookie seasons are ugly. You know what I mean? Like, and out of the ugliness, we can see like we got a guy, but we want to sit here and nitpick because we're not winning games.
Well, we have to nitpick about that.
We just being honest about the shit.
We have to nitpick about that. Football's a business, and if you ain't winning, you're losing, and you're losing money.
Yeah.
So,
in the NFL, one person can't win a game. This isn't
exactly
the NBA. Like Caleb, like as good as Caleb can even be, he's not gonna be the sole reason we win every single game. That doesn't work. Like Tom Brady isn't the reason the Patriots won every single game. Mahomes isn't the reason why the Chiefs win every single game. Like it's a team effort.
Let me say something real quick because this is what I think happens. Because everything got so tribal during that whole debate about whether or not to keep Justin, get Caleb, and people chose up. And people went strong in the paint on one side or the other, man, and that's cool. Got no problem with that. But I believe that it's a lot of I can't say anything bad because I might look like I was wrong about it kind of mindset out there. And that's just really not the right way to think of it. You could be
ego.
Yeah, it's like you could be you could get it, you could be right feeling nobody is gonna you virtue signal the way you virtue signal. Nobody's judging. I'm not judging anybody by who they thought was the better choice. But what I'm saying is I'm seeing obvious, clear, definitive proof that the best quarterback in that draft for the situation was Jaden Daniels. And if we can't even come to that agreement based on looking at what you see, then I don't know where we are, man. We can't be that defensive about this thing. Just got to be honest with each other. It's the truth. I mean, the facts don't lie. The proof is in the pudding now. You know, we almost done with the season, and we saw what we saw. You know, so I mean, that being said, we have Caleb Williams. Can he rebound and be much better than what we've seen this year? Yeah, no question about it. Can they put him in position to get better than what we've seen thus far? Question mark. That's what we need to see.
Oh, Nomad, you're in real. Wow. Yeah, question mark. Right. So that this then goes back to fucking Ryan Poles. Right. It goes back to Ryan Poles. And the question is Ryan Poles going to put this young man in a situation where he can be successful? And if the past has taught us anything, nope. He went 2 solid years with Justin Fields and wasn't able to do that at all. Didn't do it for a second. Now, in my mind, I think he always wasn't going to do it for Justin, and he kind of had like one foot out the door with Justin and was ready to move on to Caleb as soon as he could. And I'm fine with that.
Black Rain Bears fans are also notorious for drinking the Kool-Aid every offseason. Of course, we're going to say Caleb had the best situation. We don't know any better.
Well, it was also agreed upon by the better part of the NFL. We also thought
that Justin was going to be like the savior for that Nagy team because they made the playoffs the year before with Mitch. So we're like, okay, it's plug and play. Like there's fans who thought the same shit. Like fans have delusions every offseason. That's normal.
So there is a bit of an issue here though. And this is where things get interesting. And it's with the word generational, right? So when we picked this kid, the idea was that he was going to come in here and lift all boats. I don't know. There's only one boat that's kind of like a little bit lifted, and it's the 32-year-old number 13's boat. Like that boat's lifted a little bit. Everybody else's boat kind of sinky, got a couple holes. But like that's the problem. Generational. He's gonna come out here and he's gonna do great things. Well, he didn't.
Put the cape on him and
you know what I mean? And he'll just show up and save the day. Nope, he didn't. And that was not to be expected. And I tried to temper expectations across the board with all that. But again, people out there, he's a best talent I've seen since Andrew Luck. And you know what? Maybe he is. But that did not give this GM the reason to go out there and get a kid like this without putting any sort of, it's like you bought the TV and the house ain't got walls. But you got a dope ass TV though. You know what I mean? Like 100-inch TV. You can watch whatever you want, except it's raining and you might get electrocuted.
Look at it. You're gonna have to stand up and look down on it on the floor.
Well, I mean, you might get electrocuted because it's raining. You know what I'm saying? Like that's basically what wound up happening here. We got a dope ass TV. Everybody in the neighborhood loved the TV. We want to watch the Super Bowl on it, except they can watch it from their house with the roof. They got a roof over there. We just got a TV over here.
Damn, I can't help this one, man. Dale Gibson said that Caleb, when he told the punter that you won't have to punt much. That didn't age well at all, bro.
Well, I mean, a quarterback's gonna be confident in himself. God forbid.
Nothing wrong with it.
What are they gonna say? I can't wait to go 3-9 every series.
I just said it aged well, man. Nick quit being so defensive, bro.
That's not defensive.
Jesus Christ.
Quarterbacks have to have confidence.
You know what? I like the fact that he said it, except for this. Why the fuck we draft the punter though?
Quarterback's gonna be cocky.
Yeah, but why did we draft the punter? Right? Like he should be cocky. He should be cocky. My point is that this guy went out, drafted the quarterback, didn't draft any protection for him. The protection he drafted was hurt. And instead of backing up that protection, he got a guy who kicks the ball really well.
Yeah, but see, that made no sense either because they trade for Keenan and then they draft a receiver with their first-round pick. You could have easily drafted another lineman, like easily.
Bro,
like Rome was an investment for Caleb, yes, but not the right investment.
Nick, if you look at Caleb in college, his best tape came out of a stacked bunch formation where there's 3 viable targets that you can't really double team them out of a stacked bunch.
That's fair.
Bunch formation. And that's just like when you go back and look at the tape, every time you'll come back and say, you know what, you was right, man. Every time they go to that set, he is electric out there. And I think they're trying to somewhat
good those bunch formations today.
Yeah, they're trying to recreate that here. And now looking at that in hindsight, I understood why they did what they did that way. But man, Crimson is so right, man. You can't really, and I was pounding the table for Talise Fuaga because I thought that was absolutely the pick. You got to get the trenches right and protect this kid. I thought it was a flawed process, and I still believe that. I know I was right about that. It was a flawed process. You can't bring a rookie into the situation and just because you put a couple of receivers around him, expect everything to be right, and you got a C- offensive line. You know, all those rushing stats that got padded because Justin was here made us look like we were a good rushing team and we were on the right path with that offensive line. It was a damn lie. Justin made most of that happen, man. And that the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
We can't run the ball at all now. And because you didn't do anything on the offensive line. That was the problem.
How about when you talk about Keenan Allen there, and this is my problem with the Allen selection is, again, you gave up a 4th-round pick for him. You could have went and got some sort of offensive line help in free agency as opposed to the wide receiver. And you also could have went out and utilized that 4th-round pick too. So you kind of doubled down on a 32-year-old wide receiver that is just basically taking targets away from the guy you paid and the guy you drafted. Like, it's a terrible selection, although he's playing great football. Like, not to take away from what he's doing on the field, he's a great football player. I'm just saying that the chemistry that was built between Justin and DJ disappeared, and these two guys haven't really had the opportunity to get it, to get it in place for this 2024 season. At the very least, I would have hoped that would be, by the end of the season, I would have hoped that connection would have materialized. It hasn't. More of a
I look at that though, that Caleb's distributing the ball a little bit though. Like, he's not hyper focused on just feeding one guy, which is good and bad.
No, he's hyper focused on feeding Keenan Allen. Tell me he's not.
That's true. He's constantly.
Are we talking like?
No, he's hyper focused on feeding the ball to Keenan Allen. Like, straight, like, no two ways about this. Keenan Allen eats all the targets on this team. I'm not sure why. He's not being paid by this team. And he's probably going to be off this team in a couple of weeks.
See, I always knew that was going to be the case, though, like, because just based on the type of offense that Waldron was running, with it being kind of McVay-esque, I figured they would use Keenan like a Cooper Kupp, and he was going to be like the possession guy who got most of the targets. But that's out of design, not so much I have to throw it to him. I have to throw it to him. More so it's design. Like, we're going to do this and this and this. Just throw it to Keenan, like type shit, like.
I'm with you. Like, he's the safety blanket, right? Like, that's really his role in this offense. My problem is that in
they
him
like
being
a tight end in a weird way, if that makes any sense. Like,
yeah, no, it does. It does make sense. But and I'm glad you brought up the tight end.
We have a good tight end to use. Why are we using?
We have a good tight end that we're not using at all. He gets like little to no targets. We have a good,
as a matter of fact.
We have Gerald Everett as well, who like when we're talking about the season coming up, we're like Shane Waldron likes to use 11 and 12. Maybe both these guys will be in that role. Nope, always not Keenan really. Allen. And let's be real about this. I have to say this. I think Rome Odunze would do just as well in that slot role. Just as well. It would build that rapport. And the other thing about Rome Odunze is he's a little bit faster. He can put a little bit more over the top, right? So you can get a little bit more crafty. You can also line up a fast guy, being a Velus Jones, who's now gone. He's kicking rocks, or a Tyler Scott. As far as that offense is concerned, now you can take the top off. You have a possession guy in Rome Odunze, and you have another guy who can do basically anything on the field in DJ Moore. But the rapport with those other receiving options on this team has been destroyed because Keenan Allen is eating all the targets. And he's probably gone next year.
I got to say this, man. And this is the best way I can describe. Anybody ever put together like a puzzle that was like 1,000 pieces or more, or something like that? It takes you some time to get it where you need to get it. And let's just say you have a nice little corner of the puzzle that's not put together, but you got everything else pretty much in place and everything's in picture. That's how I feel everything was during the last offseason. And we just had we had an area to fill right there. And I always felt like it was the trenches. I always felt like the trenches was the really serious need on the team. Now that we went this direction that we went went totally, kind of surpassed that, jumped around it and went to do something else. Now it's like the puzzle is just all over the place again, and we got to start all over. That's because Shamar said something in the chat earlier. He said that this is going to take a long time to fix it, kind of like is what he said, and it's that big of a mess now because we went this direction. Now we got to kind of start all over, man, because we missed so many opportunities. Now you only have so much to play with. Capital, you're only going to be so attractive in free agency based on, what you did this year. And this ain't going to be the very attractive place that we thought it was. It's just not. If we would have pulled off 8, 9, maybe 10 wins out of the season, then this place is very attractive. And everything that they thought this thing could be is starting to take shape. And on the other hand, I'm going back to that puzzle. Now the puzzle is in all those 1,000-something pieces, and we got to figure it all back out. That's why I think we are.
I wish you were wrong, man, but I don't think you're wrong. This puzzle at this point is like, they have to make some very stark and serious decisions here. I think it's all messed up, and I really don't think Ryan Poles is the guy. And I hate to say these things, man. I don't think he's the guy to do this at all. I think he's royally screwed this thing up to a degree that will probably take, somebody said 3 to 4 this time around. It may be a little bit longer than even that. Hey, Tayway Prophet, shout out to you. You guys won the game. Nobody cares. Back to Bears stuff. Flush y'all lines, man, in that Detroit water.
We just made bad choices, man. And
bro, he made terrible choices.
Right now, we're suffering the ramifications of that, and we're coming to grips with it as a fan base, man. And we wanna think bright lights and shiny things and soft, very cuddly things, but based on the decisions made, we put ourselves up against it, man. We really did, missing all those opportunities. And Now we got to dig out of the hole we dug for ourselves, man. And and I keep telling people this, and I will say it one more time. There is no coach anywhere that is a quick fix to this. And if we go into the offseason thinking that all we need to focus on is getting the right coach for Caleb Williams, we already fucked this up.
Yep. Like a billion percent.
That's totally by that. If it's about Caleb Williams in the offseason, get the right guy to fix Caleb and all that kind of talk the reporters and the podcasters love to do, you're already down the effed up road once more. That is not the only problem on the team.
There are so many problems and this is where I'm at. I need it to be like whoever gets this job, if we're going to coach, if we're talking coaching, I need whoever that guy is to walk in here with like the WWE belt, body slam George McCaskey, and basically say, look, we're, you, Ryan Poles, stun Ryan Poles, you're fired. We're bringing in my guy. We're doing it my effing way. And everybody can watch me do it. Like, that's what I need. I don't need him to have experience. I don't need him to have, I don't need him to be a new guy or offensive line coach. I don't care who it is. I just need that guy to have the cojones enough to walk in that place and do it his way, not the McCaskey way.
I swear I wish somebody would. I wish I had the cachet as some kind of evaluator that I would get a call that come into Hallis Hall and say, no, man, we looking at this board here, man. Can you look at some players for it? I'd be like, damn, Skippy, I can. I'll find you the dudes. Can you coach them? Is the next question I would ask them. Can you coach them? Can you get them coached up? And we've also failed in that department big time.
Mm-hmm.
And, that department is not to be overlooked. The fact that you haven't went and got the right basically the right pieces to fit this team and really, really get this team moving in another direction. Not only that, you have royally screwed up, and I'm blaming this one on Flus and on Poles, because you hired Poles, somebody hired Flus, and right now people say it's Poles. Now Flus hires all the coaches. The offensive line coaching is ass backwards, man. I see them guys do fundamentally wrong things like every game. Is just like, this coach has got to be better than this. And he's not. And so, I just, with so many different things, you're talking about a whole staff that needs to be replaced at this point.
Bro, everything's for sale, bro. Everything's for sale. Everybody needs to go. How they got to a level where there's clear and evident issues on the offensive line, and they turned around and gave the one thing that was working at the time to the offensive line coach, who hasn't developed a human being in his tenure here. Here, let's just give you the run game too, and then we wonder why the run game's balls. Like, why does this run game suck? Oh yeah, Chris Morgan. So nobody's being developed. And I was teasing a little earlier on about Dominique Robinson, but the facts is, we're beyond development level with him. We're at contractual level with him. Are you going to sign him next season and retain him as a Chicago Bear or not? There's no fucking way they retain him. And I'm not saying it's because he's bad. It's just because they decided not to play him at all. He got 0 snaps and has little to no evidence backing up, the idea of retaining him. So let's play him today. What are you doing? Just leave him on the bench. You might as well let him go, because you're going to cut him. You don't want to pay him. Just draft the guy. Just some of the roster stuff here, the personnel level stuff. It's completely. If you really take a minute and just, it's a lot longer than a minute. But if you really take your time and sift through some of these roster things, I don't bloody get it. I don't know what this guy's doing.
So what we're going to end up seeing is a coach that's going to come in here, and the fans and the media, especially the local media, they're going to be, rah. This is exactly what we needed. They're going to make it seem like this is going to fix everything. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to warn you guys to the contrary, bro. To the contrary. you got to think about it in these terms. Not only are you going to bring in a new coach, he's also going to bring an entire staff along with him, whoever you can get to come along with it. Now there's going to be a different language being taught. I mean, being spoken in the locker room, and whether or not the team and the key pieces that we have completely acquiesce to the changes, that's a whole other question. That's in the air and up for discussion. We don't know how they're going to take to it. So you got all that kind of thing to think about, number one. And number two, how do we get the pieces that we need in order to get the ingredients that these coaches that come in here are going to need to cook it, whether it's, this new offense that's definitely going to come in here, whether the new offense, what it needs, do we have the pieces, and do we have the capital to replace the pieces if we don't? Question mark. On defense, are we going to keep the 4-3? Are we going to go 3-4? Does the personnel on the defensive side fit what we want to do moving forward, whether it's a 4-3 or 3-4? How do we fix this run game? How do we make acquisitions to get the bigs that we need and change that whole thing up? How do we get the pass rusher that we need? What are we going to do about safety? All these are great questions, and all this has to come together really, really fast in order for the Bears fans to be satisfied. Keep thinking a coach is going to come in here and just change the dynamic of everything going on in this building. Man, that's just not being realistic. It's part delusion to believe that. It's just not going to happen like that. We don't have the situation set up so that one coach can come in here and change everything. It ain't going to change our fortunes.
No single coach is coming in here to save the day, just like no single quarterback was coming in here to save the day. This is a much longer deal, right? Requiring actual diligence and attention. Okay. Thanks, Notorious. I was about to come down to you and ask you why you trust Ryan Poles so implicitly, and you were fronting. I love it, because I don't even know. I've lost complete trust in this guy. I don't know where we go from here, guys. There's so many holes to be filled. There's only a few, we only have a few selections in the draft coming up. I just showed you guys that it's going to be very hard for the Chicago Bears to get out of the main contracts that are driving, their the financials. So I expect for a wicked bad 2025 season, man. Like, hate seeing stuff like this. I don't know what else. I don't know how you fix. If he can somehow fix the offensive line in a season, that's a great start. But y'all see this defense as of late, it needs help too.
It's how we got to here is very easily detectable when you go back and look at some of the shows that happened starting March 2024. If you want to go and really look at some dope shows that we did leading up to this moment, starting March, go through the catalog on YouTube. There's one show in particular, like right after Justin was traded, it was Jaden Daniels and I think Caleb Williams on the thumbnail of that show. Start there. And I'm telling you, we mapped it out the entire time. We laid all of this stuff out. Where we are right now, we had it dead ass on in March of last year. It's like football ain't that complicated. People want to make it complicated. There's certain things that you have to do to be a really competitive football team, and that is it starts and stops in the front, in your fronts, in the trenches. You got to get that right first. And everything else is secondary to it if you want to be competitive. And we did nothing of the sort. And so it was predictable that we were going to be here.
Well, it was predictable. Daryl Gibson, our guys, saying it loud and proud. Kedz in this network was right. And I hate this victory lap.
You ain't lying.
This is the worst fucking victory lap of them all. No, I'm so serious.
No, I feel you.
I am with my brother on that.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want this victory lap. I did not want to be right here. This is why I was saying a little bit earlier, this is one of them times where you stop and you go like, is this an insult to my intelligence? And I default to no, it's not, because these guys are paid millions of dollars to do stuff that I'm not being paid for. So they're clearly in the league, and they clearly know what they're doing, bro. But good Lord, I don't think they know what the fuck they're doing at House Hall. And I think we all are at that level where I don't think anybody thinks they know what the fuck they're doing.
Crimson, I am so with you. I wish I wanted to be wrong about it all, but it was pretty clear to see. Like, I don't know what you think you're doing, and you haven't addressed this offensive line. You got through free agency, and you got through the draft, and you really didn't do a whole lot of nothing. And you want this rookie to come in here and be hella successful? Watch out for that, But we said it way back starting in March. Said it way back in March.
Justin Fields running for his GD life out there. Let's go get a wide receiver and spend capital in free agency on him. What are you doing, bro?
It's so, you know what, man? Y'all know I'm not a big complainer, man. I'm not a negative guy. Y'all know that, man. Everybody knows that. But it's really hard to swallow where we are given the opportunity that we had. It's really hard. That's what makes it like a cactus. Like I'm trying to swallow a piece of cactus. It's just difficult because it was right there in front of you. If you hadn't have got so, I think he put on, it was like tunnel vision going into free agency and the draft. He had this idea and he had this thought process, this mindset that all we needed to do was to replace the quarterback, get him a couple more pieces, and this thing should be right as rain. And God, I mean, you couldn't get it any more wrong than that. But it was clear and obvious, like, dude, what are we doing here? We knew that Justin Fields was responsible for most of the rushing yards and why we were up there at the tops of the league in rushing. We knew it wasn't the offensive line. It's just him and his heroics that did that.
Mm-hmm.
And so you brought this quarterback in here, expecting him to come in here not pro ready and just take this thing to a whole different level, expecting to win. And it was just so ridiculous, man. Ryan Poles, and he might end up being a good GM somewhere down the line if they give him an opportunity. He could definitely, fix some of the things that he screwed up. But holy crap, man, that was a stupid strategy, man.
There's a lot of stupid strategies here. That
I think it comes down to his talent evaluation too, though. Like I think he genuinely thought that like Nate Davis, Ryan Bates, and guys like that were gonna be solutions for this line. I mean, look at the way he talked about Lucas Patrick, the way he hyped them up in his press conferences, like prior to like the season starting.
It's funny. Like, so those three guys, I'm glad you brought them all up. So Lucas Patrick, I kind of agree with him on, right? Lucas Patrick, unfortunately, was just hurt. Like, there's no two ways about that. Every time every time he touched the football, he got hurt. I thought he was actually not only good on the offensive line, but actually kind of a leader of that group of offensive linemen.
Unfortunately, he just was like not playing.
You know what I mean? He just never made it to
Nate Davis was an all-pro guard when he was at Tennessee.
And this is the next place I'm going. Like, that's the next place I'm going. Nate Davis, from an evaluation perspective, I can't fault Ryan Poles. On tape, when we evaluated Nate Davis, it's like, holy smokes, you found a guy. This is a guy. But it wasn't
we got here.
It wasn't the tape evaluation that was important. It was, hey, like, let me call somebody at Tennessee and see what it do. Oh, Vrabel, they fired you? What it do, Vrabel? You know what I mean? What's up with your boy Nate? Oh, you don't like Nate? Why don't you like Nate? Oh, Nate don't like to practice? What do you mean he doesn't like? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the due diligence that was really, really required there after or before just that tape eval. Because tape eval, Nate Davis is a dog. We ain't never seen none of that dog here in Chicago, but like on tape, he sees something. Ryan Bates on tape is something. But you brought him over, and by the time you finally got to bring him over, he had a lingering injury. So he's been battling through this injury this whole time. And I didn't know he had a lingering injury until Courtney Cronin brought it up maybe a week ago. So she's been,
bring that guy in here with that.
Well, probably the same reason he brought in Karan Almagaji with a lingering injury. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. This guy gets, in my opinion, Ryan Poles gets hung up on players.
Yeah, Ryan Pace had the same problem.
It's did with
Ryan P problem.
I think that's a GM problem overall because everybody wants to be right about the choices that they make. You know, you gotta. Fair. It goes on your resume if it doesn't work, so you're gonna hang on to that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. So if you win, less important on your resume. I lost out on Velus Jones, but we're winning. You know what I mean? It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other in that case. Right.
The 49ers traded like 2 first-round picks to draft Trey Lance. That didn't work out, but no one's giving them any type of flock because they're still winning games with Brock Purdy.
Winning football games, man.
Winning solves all issues. That's and we're not getting that with this team. Like,
that's the problem. You're losing and you're missing on all these guys. Like, and this is why this is how I got here. Like, I got to this level of disdain because all the other possible issues that we've talked about are sort of out of the wood, like they're out of the way now. And this team still just sucks at playing football. And that's messed up because the talent level on this roster is actually relatively high, especially by way of the financial investment on the roster. We should be seeing Montez Sweat out there putting up numbers. We should be. Nothing's happening over there. We should be seeing Tremaine Edmonds be very disruptive. He's not. I don't know what they do moving forward because even worse is they can't get out of those contracts. So I think the easiest answers to this is they have to draft an edge rusher. You know, as much as everybody is saying go left tackle, they're not going to be able to afford an edge rusher in free agency. Facts. All right. So they're probably going to have to draft an edge rusher, either first round or early with that early second round pick. It's one or the other. Outside of that, you got to double down, if not triple down on the offensive line. My opinion, fuck it, Trey Smith, pay him. Like whoever the best left tackle is available in free agent, just pay that guy.
He's a
protect
guard.
The kid.
He's a guard.
Who? He's a guard?
Yeah.
I need a left. Cool. Thank you for catching me. I need a left tackle.
They need to invest in the interior offensive line first. I'll be honest. I think Braxton is fine, and I really do. I just think you got to shore up the interior, especially with a quarterback like Caleb who wants to climb the pocket. You want to shore up the inside.
You just said you think Braxton is fine?
Yeah, he's not like. Look, I think he's not that bad. The problem with him is he's not. He gets bull rushed, yes, but I think that comes down from a coaching standpoint. Because if you look, he doesn't like to make first contact.
Butt, Nick. That's a big, huge ass butt. You can't be a good left tackle if you're gonna get bull rushed. That's all people will do to you. So you. All right, I'll just say this, man. One of the things somebody said this earlier in the chat, and I think I put a star by it, Nick. I started a couple things in there, but one of them was somebody says we need to quit bringing in choir boys. We need to get some dogs around here.
Right here.
And that's exactly what we need. Dude, I need some thugs, man. Yeah. I need some thugs up in here, man. I need some dudes with testy, just pissed off demeanor, we don't have anywhere near enough of those. The only thing, and the bad thing about it, I've heard one too many times, and I'm glad I can't see some of the people that I've heard say it, talking about get rid of Tyreek Stevenson. Man, I'll choke you out. Like Tyreek plays like he gives a damn.
Yeah, he's good.
He's testy. That's what you want.
People are just sour on him about the Hail Mary.
Hey, you heard me picking him up last week
too, but don't go to the extreme. I mean, he's the only guy that plays with that salt. Him and Kyler right now. They're the only two guys you give and I take that back. TJ and Kevin Byard on that defense. But on the offensive line, we really don't have guys like that. We need some testy, salty ass dudes on this roster. And that's what makes a difference, man, in games. These dudes ain't gonna quit. They won't let you down. They come and they're about that life, man. That's what we need. Dudes that are about that life. For real, for real. And we got a bunch of choir boys, man. That's what we got.
Just like, again, things I didn't want to, I didn't want to utilize for the purposes of throwing Ryan Poles under a bus, but here we are. So, alley-oop. Jalen Carter. He dodged the Jalen Carter draft like the plague because he was worried this guy was going to be a head case. Anybody hear about any head case issues with Jalen Carter outside of him just being a defensive force in Philadelphia?
Nope.
No, he's doing all right off the field. How about George Pickens, which is the reason why I've been writing the whole Velus Jones mistake the entire time. He skipped over George Pickens to select Velus Jones, which in my opinion at the time was absolutely crazy because in most of the drafts that I did, Velus Jones was available in the 5th, if not the
Pickens
7th.
already gone by that point, though?
No.
I thought he was taken in the 2nd.
I'm pretty sure.
Pickens? I'm pretty sure Pickens is a 3. Let's find out.
I don't think he got down that far.
Because I thought that he should have been drafted in the 2nd round with one of those 2 picks we had.
We had a pick where it's either he drafted Velus Jones over George Pickens or we picked
Brisker. I think it was Brisker or Gordon.
I was going to say Brisker or Kyler over Pickens. In either case, we had the opportunity to do so, and the reason we didn't do so is because of character concerns.
Because Poles is a shoe salesman.
Do we hear any of that coming out of Pittsburgh? But like, I guess we would never hear any. Yeah,
good job keeping their shit in the house.
Well, I guess what's funny is there
could have been some stuff going on. Trust me.
Like not only that, but maybe they would want to trade him over here, like they did the other guy who worked out absolutely not for nobody. No. Right? They let go of the other guy and they kept Pickens because he's working out. He's actually good. Sometimes you just need that fire on your squad, and Poles has done a great job of dodging those fiery guys. Wide receiver, cornerback, offensive line. Sometimes you just need jerks.
You do. You need a bully.
A lot of times you need them. Like if somebody was to put truth serum in my arm and say, "Hey, Nomad, give me a handful of guys that you play with, whether it be in high school, college, wherever, that you were going to foxhole with," and that would be pretty much almost my whole high school team, number one, and pretty much my whole college team, minus probably a handful of 10, 12 players, because everybody was about that life. When you got a team full of guys, and I remember sitting in the office talking to my head coach in college, he was just like, "Dude, you got to have the right kind of temperament to play for me. You had the right kind of temperament. You were the exact kind of temperament we were looking for." And I look around me, and there was all kind of guys like me. You know what I mean? But and they ended up winning a championship. I transferred out of there. They won a championship because of that group of guys that he brought into that university. And so what am I saying? You win, the nice guys and the choir boys make for really good, funny press conferences. But the salty MFers win championships. Period. You got to have some salty. Ain't enough salty on this team, not even close.
Yeah, because what it shows, as much as people, poo-poo it, what it shows is that those players actually give a shit. Right? Like that's really what it shows. It shows their passion for the sport that they're playing and the position that they play as well. That's what that fiery is. And as much as I hate a guy like Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, I've said it before, he's one of those guys who's just fiery.
I'd rather have him on my side.
But you would rather have him on your side than on the other team. So he'll get in your stuff and mess with you. And that's kind of what we have in a Tyreek Stevenson. And I appreciate that with Tyreek. But it's odd that Ryan Poles has sort of gone out of his way
because there's
to avoid players like
that is balling their asses off right now on another team that Flus had every bit of a chance, and that was Mario Edwards. Mario Edwards was a stud here. If you look at the tape closely, Mario Edwards was a dog, and he fit what they wanted to do here in Chicago perfectly. For whatever reason, he's got that salty personality. He was a salty personality type of football player, definitely.
When did we leave him?
He left after year one. I don't think he made it through training camp.
He didn't make the roster.
And he went straight to Houston and ended up being a starter. And he plays, I think attitude guys didn't fit Flus's personality. He didn't think
he sack Caleb like twice when they played the Texans too?
Did he do what?
Didn't he sack Caleb like twice when they played each other this year too?
I would not doubt it.
Because I never hearing his name, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember this guy.
Mario Edwards was a dog, dude. But I think, and it goes back to the coaching style. And I think Flus was one of those coaches that he didn't want guys in the locker room he couldn't control. And Mario Edwards is definitely, he's going to be one of them dudes. You just got to let him be. And he does fine down there with the coaching in Houston because he knows to just let him be. If you're a salty MFer, be a salty MFer. Just allow me to coach you. I'm not going to try to control you. You know, and there's a difference. It's a fine line there. Sometimes some of those guys, you just got to let them be them, give them a little tutoring, a little bit of guidance, but that's it. You know, why Mario Edwards didn't make this team and this team was so bad on the defensive front is beyond me. And he wasn't going to cost you a whole hell of a lot. That just didn't make any sense to me. All I said in my head, Kedz, was he's probably intimidating to Flus or something. And that happens, bro. That happens. Some people's personalities, big dudes like that, he's a little intimidating to some people. And I believe that's what happened, man.
I don't know why they got man, that's just some of the personnel moves at that time sort of coming in were questionable across the board, right? So Tylese Fuaga, who I brought up the other day, fresh draft pick, they just cut him off. They weren't paying this guy a bunch of money. There's no reason to get rid of him. Goes over to Minnesota. He was playing very well. I'm not sure where he's at right now. He might still be in Minnesota, but we're in a situation where there's no Andrew Billings, and you had a guy who would still be on his rookie deal right now, you know, floating around, eating up space, eating up defenders, and he's gone. James Daniels, another guy like that on the other side of the ball. Offensively, we've been trying to find a center this entire time. Motherfuckers dropping snaps and snapping over people's heads for years. At least the snapping's been okay with Coleman Shelton. This is why people are like, oh, Coleman Shelton ain't good. I'm like, at least you can snap football. You know, like at least the snaps are working. After the snap, I don't know what to tell you, but at least the snaps are successful. Man, just so many personnel gaffes. I don't know, man. There's a very large amount of work to be managed here at the end of the season, and there's just no way he can get this right in an off season.
So you look. So the Lions have these shirts that's going around their fan base, and it's got a 4-letter word on it, and everybody says it, but everybody doesn't live it like they do, and it's called grit. I understand it. You just they got a bunch of hot sauce guys, and they built the team that way, finding and locating guys. You know, I think one of the first moves that the GM made when he got there was drafting Penei Sewell. He's the definition of it, and you build everything from there. You know what I mean? It's just the things that you do define what you are. You know what I mean? What kind of team do you want? Your choices and selections of players to fit the scheme and the mold that you want. That's what you are. You got a bunch of choir boys, they're gonna play like choir boys. You got some salty dudes, they're gonna play salty. Will you have to deal with a penalty every now and again because one of them got a little too out of hand? You might have to rein that guy in. Yeah. So what? It's football. You can calm them down, but just to be running away from real strong potential and true talent because you basically you're running away from coaching. It's basically what you're doing. You shine away from coaching, and that's why you lose it. That's why you're losing. You're scared of those guys. You are intimidated by those salty, gritty guys that you need on every roster to be really good. Instead of running from them, run to them and coach them. You don't have the right people in the building. And it's just I'm beyond embarrassed as a Bears fan I'm beyond embarrassed. I don't even know if I'm wearing Bears gear out for the rest of the season and this off season because I don't want nobody walking up to me and saying something because I'll pop you right in your mouth. Straight up. Don't say nothing to me.
It's funny you say that. So Milan, if you're out there, shout outs to you. Milan was watching with us a little bit earlier on. So me and Milan have a mutual friend. It's how we wound up connecting as Bears fans, right? So we have a mutual friend named Milo. Milo's a Green Bay Packers fan. So Milo been basically he's been just disrespectful to me and my friend Milan for the past like 15 years. It's just been straight up and down. So I walked into the drugstore the other day. I bumped into Milo. He's out there. He saw me. He's in the lineup at the pharmacy. I see Milo. Hey, he goes, "Hey, Kedz, what's going on?" He gives me a big hug. I dap him up. I'm like, "Brother, I fucking hate you." And I just he looked me dead in the eyes like, "I get it. I understand why you hate me." And that was it. Everybody in the pharmacy line was like, "Oh man, like you don't like that dude." But it was mutual respect, bro. It was just mutual respect. He knew why I hate him. Yo, UB Packers been beating us up for years. Sorry, Milo. Shout outs to you, Milo, though.
It's not a good time for opposing teams to be walking up on Bears fans right now because you will get socked right in your mouth, man.
You might. I ain't trying to tell people to go punching people, but hey, I ain't mad at you if you do.
Well, yeah, that's where we are, man. And you guys ain't got anything else before we get up out here and wrap it up?
Yeah, nothing major, man. I'm just saying I'm gonna give a shout out to from a positive perspective. I did bring it up a little bit earlier on. Shout out to Swift Sports and his take on the Ryan Poles, and this offseason search for the coach and what he's done thus far. Swifty is fully behind retaining Ryan Poles. Greg Gabriel's fully behind retaining Ryan Poles. Nomad for quite some time was behind the idea of retaining Ryan Poles. Are you still there, or are you thinking maybe even
I'm cool if they decide to go that way? I just want to see him do a better job at identifying what we need instead of this cute stuff that he's been doing. You know what I mean? We need to make dog ass picks right now, man. That's what you need. You need straight up dogs. And I'm not wanting the guy to lose his job whatsoever, man. It's the holiday season. I want to see him do well, but he's got to make better decisions. Do I trust him in this offseason? I think you can only learn from mistakes that bad. It's the only thing you can do is go up from here.
So there goes Cornelius Squalls. He's out there. He's ready to keep Ryan Poles. There's folks out there who are about that, and I'm not one of them. I'm just putting it out there into the ether. I think we should punt this guy. We should get Tory Taylor to punt this guy into the sun, very specifically. I think he's made some egregious mistakes, including Tory Taylor, the guy who's going to punt him into the sun. But I don't think he deserves any. I don't think he deserves to fix this now. I think he's royally fucked it up, and I think somebody else should come in and fix it. And as far as the coach is concerned, I'm starting to really lean on John Gruden. Pardon me, not Jay. That's
hell no.
I know everybody got problems with it. Everybody's going to have problems with it. I'm just sure out of all the people who are out there, he's the only guy I can think of who will come in here, tell the whole brass to go pound sand, and he'll do it the right way. He's also an offensive mind who will school up Caleb Williams. It's the only guy I can think of that fits. I don't trust all this new tread stuff. And the one thing I do trust is that somehow the Bears will find some level of bargain basement wonderkind to hype up. So I'm waiting to see who that is. But that's where I am with all this. Nick?
I mean, I understand you're done with the first-time head coach thing, but I mean, Andy Reid was a first-time head coach at one point. Kyle Shanahan was a first-time head coach at one point. Sean McVay, Bill Belichick, like Pete Carroll. like you got to take the chance with someone who hasn't had the experience. But I'm not going to go on a big old spiel about that because we're closing out. Hope everyone has a good night, enjoys the rest of the football we got going on today for Sunday, and we'll see you guys next time we are live.
Okay, you want to get some pleasantries out before we go, or are you good?
No, that's exactly where I was going to head to, but I wanted to give Nick he looked like he was going to say something. So let me give the world a little bit of love. Thank you again for showing all your support. Big shout out to our guy Miguel Goncalves. Love that last name. It just rolls off my tongue. Anyhow, big shout out to you for really supporting the network and throwing us a couple of bucks here today. We cannot express enough how much that helps us move things forward and push that envelope and continue to put out content for you guys. So again, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. And we will see you again next week for another Bears football game, as well as in between with some super flex and some extra sauce and likely some Nomad at Night. So we've got all those things scheduled for you guys, but there will be a little bit of a downturn just because the next couple of days is Christmas. So I wish all you guys a happy holidays and a Merry Christmas and a happy Kwanzaa and Hanukkah and all those holiday things that you may be celebrating. Celebrate with reckless abandon. Get smashed because, I mean, like, if you're a Bears fan, you deserve it. And a little bit of love to you guys here. So Robert Frail, shout out to you. It's Crimson. Jojo Loco 5150. Big shout outs to you, Jojo. My guy Timothy Basemore is with us for the better part of the day. Marco King's out there. Daryl Gibson, always good to have you. Cornelius Squalls, number 2, No Maniac. That's my guy. It's been a minute since we seen you in the chat, Cornelius. Always good to have you back here, your family, brother. You're definitely one of the No Maniacs. No questions there. In the Grasp is out there. Kevin Scott's out there as well. I'm rocking with you, Kevin. You're rocking with me. My guy, Rex Smith, is out there. Mr. Mayhem jumped in for a little bit. Shout out to you, Mr. Mayhem, Notorious TBG. The Shy, both y'all out there. Skylark 808. Big shout outs to you, Skylark. Always good chopping it up with you in the chat. Who else we got? Nick Rembert crushing it in the chat. Big shout outs to you, Nick, and big ups to the young lad you got over there. James Ford, I missed you, James. I didn't even realize you jumped in. Shout out to you. Who am I missing out there in the woods? Marlon Johnson, the minister Charles Johnson was with us for a little bit as well. Aunt Moss jumped in. Big ups to you, Aunt Moss. Good to have you as per normal. I may have said Rex Smith. If I didn't say Rex Smith, I'm saying Rex Smith. Shout out to Tate, Wade, Prophet, except he's a Detroit Lions fan. So, like, we'll give you some love. A little bit less love, but some love nonetheless. Jay Sanders, shout out to you, STC. Good to have you back, STC. It's been a minute. Ricky Leahy, the Bears make Ricky Leahy drink. He's likely 10 toes down, Jim Leahy drunk right now. I'm sorry. Blame George McCaskey for your alcoholism. Who else do we got out there? Shamar Yahawada. I think I pronounced that right, Shamar. Shout outs to you, my brother. Good to have you. Shamar's always out there with us, chopping it up and getting spicy in the chat. Mad props to him. Black Rain 7920's out there. Shout out to our guy underneath here, the dude, Nick the producer. Always good to have my guy in the background, holding it down on the ones and twos, making sure everything is straight as an arrow. Our guy ATF is out there. Shout outs to ATF. King Booker World, AC Adam. Super No Maniac, King Booker World, that is. Super No Maniac, FFG Style was holding it down with us for the better part of the game. Hopefully we provided you with a decent play-by-play today. I'm not sure how decent it was because, again, we do get a little spicy as the game's going, especially when we're losing. Shout out to the Crooked Commission and his guys over at the clubhouse. Shout out to you guys. Big ups, big ups. Always good to have you guys in the chat, keeping things real. Am I missing anybody? I'm sure I'm missing a couple more folks in here. Yeah, Don Burr. Yeah, no love for you, Don Burr. You know what it is, brother. And fake Don Burr, no love for you either. Luminous jumped in for a little bit. Yan Hammer, our guy Yan. Yan's here every single week watching football with us. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ampharius, man. Big ups to you. We see you out there, Ampharius. Thanks for joining the show. Clark Kahn, shout outs to you, Clark. You deserve it. Let me see. Anybody else? Oh, man, how could I do this without a little bit of love for the Scrolls? Big ups to the Scrolls. Scrolls always keeping us keeping us on our toes, cracking jokes and whatnot. Robert Phillips, big shout out to you. There should be a couple more heads here before I get out and call it a day. Smitty Q and Smitty, both the Smitties were with us today. Daniel Terrell was with us today as well. Kenny was with us for a little bit. Joseph Archer, Super No Maniac, Mr. Archer, appreciate you coming through, sir. I believe I did say the Shy. Double that down. Big ups to you, the Shy. But I think we're getting towards the end of the list here. I'm not sure if there's anybody else for me to big up. But again, we love that you guys spend your time with us. Shout out to Mbonisi. I think that's it. I think I pronounced it correctly. Who was that? Broski Bear was out there battling it up with Nick. Broski, you may be shut out of the chat. Original one, shout out to you. LPMS, shout out to you. And man, there's a lot more folks than I really thought today, man. We had a really lively chat in a terrible Bears football game. Shout out to Rock Davis. And Victor Dragon, my guy Vic was with us. Shout out to you. Shout out to Milan. I did give Milan a little bit of love earlier on. Shout out to my guy Chinani as well. Where goes one? I didn't see you in the chat. Where goes one? Good to have you as per normal. General Manager John. Shout out to you, to the real GM. That's the real GM out there. True Rogue Sigma. Big love to you, sir. What else we got? Anybody else? We get into the end. Chris Franklin. Now we're getting real close to the end. I think we got everybody now. Double M. No, not everybody. Double M gets a little bit of love too. And yeah. Oh, Wild Hog. Wild Hog was rocking with us earlier on today. I think that's about it, y'all. Oh, Ralph Love too. Chris Foster, too. I did give a shout out to Milan. I'm just catching Milan now. I think that should just about do it for today's episode. Yeah. All right. Anyways, shout out to you guys. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you for supporting the network. Shout out to Paul Rodriguez as well. And Nomad, do your thing, bro.
All right, man. First of all, thank you guys for being here. Thank the crew, Kedz and Nick, for always being there for whatever we do, man. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to both my brothers right here, right now. And definitely happy holidays to everybody out there. Man, enjoy yourselves. I mean, you have family. You have the spirit of the holiday. You got all that to be thankful for. There's a lot of reasons to be sad and upset. And they, as a Bears fan, they've given us every reason to be. One thing I do want to say before I give a close is, man, anybody that can help us out with super chats, and I normally wouldn't say this because everybody gives when they can give, and we're thankful for every nickel that we can get. But in particular, at the end of each month, it's real important for us to get some kind of something coming in to help out with these ever-increasing bills over here. At the end of each month, it's always important that we can get something. So if you feel gracious enough and you feel given enough this season, if you want to grab a membership, it's only $4.99. That would definitely help. We get 20, 25, 30 people to grab a membership for the holiday season, man. It would definitely help us at the end of the month. I only ask because I know we need it. And otherwise, I wouldn't say anything about it. I just take care of it and wouldn't say anything. But the truth is, we're a community over here, and if you need help, you ask. And that's what I've always been taught to do, and that's what I'm doing right now. So if you are so inclined to do so, and you have the means to, man, please grab a membership or throw us a super chat. We'll see them whether we're doing a show live or we're not on air. We will always see those super chat. So you don't have to wait until we're doing a show for you to be generous about it. You can always give it, and I'll shout you out. One of us will definitely shout you out for doing it. But thank you guys in advance. Any of you guys that choose to do that, we would definitely appreciate it. But let me say this before we get out of here. I do believe hard times are in front of us, but not such hard times that we shouldn't be, on board with what these guys decide to do. They may or may not decide to keep Ryan Poles. I don't know exactly what they're going to do, but if they keep him, I think we ought to, just as a fan base, just to be on the side of rooting. You know what I mean? Give this guy another opportunity, because if that's their choice to go with Ryan Poles, let's see what he does with his second opportunity. Let's see. If they don't, and they decide to go in another direction, fine. You know what I mean? But I'm going to, how I am, man. I'm going to root regardless, because that's what I was born and raised to do, be a fan. And I'm really good at it. And so I just would encourage everybody to try to be encouraging, try to be understanding of whatever direction they decide to go, because they will choose another coach, I believe, at some point. And whoever that coach is no magic bullet for what's wrong with this team. There's so many different things wrong with this team that I can't count them all. But I thought we covered them pretty well today, and we'll cover them more and more in depth. Start looking at some talent in the NCAA. We got shows coming up. We got some extra sauce. We've got Kedz' Superflex coming up. Probably going to do another playoff game for the fans and scout some players. So we got all that stuff coming up. And plus the offseason will get there soon enough, and we'll be in full offseason mode doing all of that stuff on a regular basis. But I don't want to rush into that so fast that we forget we still have football games to play, and we do. And so just be looking forward to that. Matter of fact, we have a game coming up on Thursday. And so we will not be doing, I think we would normally do extra sauce Kedz on Wednesday, right? But Wednesday is Christmas, right? Okay, Kedz popped out, man.
That's correct.
So we won't be doing extra sauce on Wednesday. We will do, I believe Kedz still wants to do a show, do a Superflex on Tuesday. So we'll be planning on doing that. But that being said, I want to say thank you guys one more time and enjoy yourself. These are the holidays. This is what the holidays are for. It's for fun and having a good time and getting folded for no good reason, man, with a bottle of liquor in your hand or beer. So enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy your families, man. Enjoy people. Give something to somebody if you can, because that's the best feeling in the world, is giving, not receiving. So remember that. But before I go, I got to leave you with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, people, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.